turn around and say that it's the same L, right? That's dumb. Like that's craziness. And let me tell y'all something else, right? This is something else that even the small hats will admit. There's a shift where first they start off with the monotree, or aka the henotheism, where there's this God and he's amongst other gods. Well, screw that. It starts off as an independent warrior deity god, right? Warrior deity coming up, marching, taking lands. That's what they doing. And that's what they was doing early in Israel, right? That's what they was doing. So we see him doing that. So first he's this fighter dude, fighter storm god coming from Midian, and then he take Israel. And somehow within that text, now the Bible is nothing more than just a biblical version of the Baal cycle. Just this time instead of Baal, we got Yahweh, right? And Yahweh come up through the ranks. So we see when he get there now, instead of being this warrior deity, he's evolved. Once he goes through and he incorporates L's attributes and all that, now we see he's no longer the one who wants blood and demands blood. Told him murder all the Amalekites. Don't even leave a sheep left. Don't even leave a cattle left. Right? So this is what that original guy was saying. Then in the same breath, they turn around and say that this is the most merciful, right? That this is the most high. He's the most merciful. This is the Father God. That's El stuff. So then he becomes Father God over this area. They say Israel. So he hanging his hat on. We see that our God is the God of Israel because that was the portion he was given. Christians later on said that wasn't good enough. Israel ain't good enough. Hell no. How can our God only be just designated to Israel? This is the God of the world. Look at the stages. Now we see that he's giving up the just Israel role. And now he's taking on creator of the world, heaven and earth. He's doing all of this other stuff. Well, wait, I thought that your portion was just Israel. Now you get to judge the entire world? That's crazy. Why don't the other L's, according to him, right? He said these other deities, the other nations have their own gods. So why is your God stepping in on their affairs then? Why ain't he letting their gods deal with them? Since they have their own people, they have their own designation according to how you kicking it. This is the shifts that we observing. His God is now going for a world campaign. And he got it. Now when you open the NT up, they say, man, that's the God of the whole world. But when you ask these brews, they say, man, that's the God of Israel. When you look at archaeology and history, he's an Edomite, Midianite, southern deity, storm god. It's a big shift.
I mean, I literally showed Edom had their own god. He tried to deny it. We fact checked it, and emphatic it was. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So all these things that he's saying is like it's a one-sided argument, and it's like he ignores the other side of the argument. And I'm defending the other side of the argument with the facts that are disclosed in the historicity of what we're discussing. That's the problem. So either way you try to pin it down, you ain't proved what you said out to prove, bro. According to them text that we was reading. You read the text and say it ain't in there, then when we get into the debate about what the same text you said we ain't is in there, and I show you that it ain't, you can't say, oh, the text ain't even real. Come on, bro. That's weak.
Go ahead, share my screen one more. Share my screen, Uncle. Somebody, anybody, please. This is regarding Kos, because dude, wow. Is the Edomite God, Kos, another way to describe Yahweh. In contemporary biblical and historical critical scholarship, the relationship between Yahweh and Kos, the national god of the Edomites, is highly debated. While they are clearly distinct entities in later history, a prominent school of thought suggests that Kos may have originally been a localized title or regional variant of Yahweh before splitting off into an independent deity. You don't know about Kos. I was just studying Kos the other night, bro. You better stay in your lane. You better stay in Israel, boy. You don't even know that your God came from the south, for real. You better stop playing around with Coach. You don't know Coach.
Hey, one, you got it.
Dude don't know Coach.
We got Kassad. We got Kassad to the stage. How you feeling, Kassad?
Why everybody mute? Why everybody mute?
They dropped. Pitbull dropped off his phone.
Pitbull got up out of here because he didn't know who Coach was.
His phone kept dropping.
Hey man, I wanted to say y'all had a good debate, man. I say, bro, damn, you should have came to me with this. I would have had to beat on you a little bit, bro. Man, why you trying to come at my brother like that, man? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, brother. The brother his presentation and stuff was good, man. I think too many times he repeated what you said. I was like, why is he doing that? Like, you get what I'm saying? Then his argument or refutation, you know what I'm saying, wasn't as it should have been. You know what I'm saying? If he wanted, he could have got, Mark Smith. Like, I really don't think he was actually familiar with the text and stuff of it itself. Because if he wanted, he could have got Mark Smith's work where he tells you El and Elyon is titles for Yahweh in Deuteronomy. That would have helped him. And you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just think he gotta read up on it. Him saying that that's not true and stuff, that's not a actual rebuttal. A couple times he just said,
say that again for the people in the back. They don't know that.
What'd you say?
I said, I'm glad you honest
just
about
saying,
that, bro.
Just saying,
no,
I don't know.
I'm not
Isn't a
gonna lie
rebuttal
about no debate, man. If you, hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think you won. I think you won,
that.
bro.
That's big coming from you.
A few times he couldn't fight the argument. He gave up on the Yahweh and the whole Asherah. He just like those aren't the same Jews and those aren't the. So is those aren't Israelites that's doing this stuff?
Come on,
like
man.
where's the refutation that this isn't Israelites doing this stuff? Like he gotta get better with it. You know what I'm saying? Now he could have really beat you bad in the text, bro. If he would have went to Deuteronomy 32 in the Dead Sea Scrolls and kept reading, he would have stumped you out, but he ain't do that. So hey, the brother had a chance to really knock you out on a couple points because you did stick your chin out there. I'm like, ooh, I say messed up right there. You stuck your chin out a couple times. I was like, ooh, but he should have hit you with that Tyson punch, but he ain't do it. I was like, and I wanted him to do it so bad. I'm like, come on, go there, and he just didn't do it. I was like, fuck.
What did you think about when he put out the Ainana text? When he put out the Niti text and said it was Ugaritic?
I gotta go back and look exactly at what.
That was wild. He put out the Inky boy and said it came from the Ugaritic.
You know, he said El wasn't a god in Ugarit. It was a lot of things I was like, what? But I didn't actually see that part where he said that was the Ugarit. I didn't see that part. I gotta go back and look
big. That's gonna be big. When you go back and watch it, you're like, oh, dog ain't know what he was talking about.
I gotta go back and look at that. But yeah, you caught him again on the name thing. You caught him again on the name. The God Almighty, El Elyon. Why God changed his name. You caught him again on that too. I was like, dang.
He wasn't with it, bro. He wasn't with it. You know, he wouldn't. But this wasn't no. This was, and I want this to this was no Hebrew Israelite attack. No, none of that, bro. This one of the brothers who I deal with on a daily basis who got a very big opinion, strong opinion. Whenever I kick some knowledge, and I say you pseudo, you crazy, you don't know what you're talking about. Ooh. So we have to get this out the way. This wasn't no personal bomb on the Israelites. I don't want my brothers coming for me like, oh man, this the dude who I don't want it to be like that. But want y'all to clean y'all boy up though, man. Y'all gotta clean him up, man. Yeah, he gotta study with y'all. I've been telling him, Kassad, bro, they need to sit down with you. Whatever school you went to, however you got your Hebrew, right? Get that. And then maybe we can have conversation and build, but the way that they kicking in pseudo like that with the pseudo package, with the Hebrew Christian package, that ain't gonna do it. That ain't never go get it.
You funny.
You funny as fuck. You funny as fuck, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't get up here to debate you. I ain't get up here to debate him either, bro. I don't debate the debaters, bro. That's kind of lame to me, bro. I just wanted to get my commentary, like, bro, y'all both did good. He could have got you good if he would have did a couple things, and hey, you, and I'm telling you where you got him good on a couple things. You know what I'm saying? Especially the whole they didn't know the name of God. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he basically fell into your hand because now he admitted to like reworking of the text and stuff like that. Because how Abraham got the name of God, but you saying they didn't know the name of God, and it's a couple things that I'm like, man, ooh. So
That's them if you know type moments. Like everybody watching the debate ain't really go peep those particular cuts. Like if you don't know what I'm saying. A lot of cats probably didn't even know what I was saying and what was really being said right there, man. He didn't even know.
Well, that's why I'm glad y'all.
I'm really paying attention. I'm paying attention, man. That was a good debate on both sides. But yeah, bro, I got you coming out on top, man. Especially that Q&A. I was like, woo. Man, that one nice. That one nice.
I appreciate, bro. Like I said,
but
bro,
you know not to take that to me though. You know.
Hey, I'm glad y'all brought it over here because
you know what I'm just messing with y'all. Hey man, I was just getting up here, just chopping it up with y'all real quick, man. I'm gonna jump back down. Hey, I did want to ask one question though. No, I ain't gonna even ask you. I ain't gonna even ask that. I can bring it up another time if
I'm gonna be at Rhetoric
right
Frontier
now.
doing the playback. You already know how I get down, bro.
Yeah, con. I can ask you on a different day. Hey man, peace and blessings. Y'all have a great night. Hey, great debate. Hey, shout out to A1 for putting on another classic one.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, man. Shout out the team, man.
Hey, Brakathon, Shalom.
Shalom.
Hey, I say,
yes, sir.
Man, thank y'all for coming over here.
Hell yeah, man.
And dropping down on that info. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no judge, so I can't say nothing. But I'm glad y'all brought it over here because I didn't know it was ever like a dispute like that in depth to what they was looking at as God and stuff. Because now when we look at it all, no matter what the name that they called it, Yahweh, El, everybody looks at it as God, right? So who really was wrong? Because as you talked about, the Yahweh that he worships seems to have absorbed the powers of the other Els, which means the people that he was fighting for, that El is the dominant El. So, and now his name is Yahweh because these specific people who they claiming is that El is saying his name is Yahweh now. And now my question to you is your argument that because those other Els were absorbed by that El, it doesn't make him valid. It doesn't make them valid to be saying Yahweh is El.
No, that does not make it valid to say that Yahweh is El. It's because you beat me up and take my clothes and then walk around and start saying, that you Al Ashe. You still Al. You just took Ashe attributes. You walking around acting like Ashe, but you not Ashe. You're Al. And Al, you came from the south. Ashe came from the north. You from Florida. Ashe from Michigan. You can't dare be Ashe. So for us to confuse you with Ashe because you walking around with all Ashe's attributes because the people who worship you have a fancy for you. So they want to uplift you in every right. That's why I said that the Bible is nothing more than the Hebrews version of the Baal cycle, where the Baal cycle is a Ugaritic text that talks about the deity Baal, who was the favorite deity, going on and being and taking the head of the pantheon in becoming Elyon and become, and taking L's spot. This time it's the same scenario going on, literally. But this time it's Yahweh and he get L's spot. So we see that Yahweh becomes like the El Elyon. He becomes everything that El was. But when you go into the original attributes, they are two distinct deities absorbed into one. So what we looking at is two deities in one. It's like that costume that you used to see in the old movies, like in Home Alone, when they was in the when they be in the longer man outfit, but it's really one dude on the bottom, one dude on the top. It's one of those type of situations.
Okay. All right. I just making that clear because I thought that's what your argument was when I was listening to it. I believe that I don't know where he went. It's gonna be good to see what the judges say about who because, and this just in my opinion, about what he was arguing. Do you think that he's arguing that Yahweh didn't absorb those other?
He's arguing that. He's arguing strictly from a Judeo point. He's just being Judeo-centric. So everything for him is the way that the Bible presents itself to be. For him, it's not flawed. Sorry. Even though he's claiming it to be this way, this pristine work, right? But in the same breath, he's even like Brother Kasai was agreeing. He even came up here and he bowed down to the corruptness of it, to the change, to the transformation.
So now, so you don't think that he was arguing the point that he's saying that since Yahweh is the most known one and is the one that known to finish, like he's the most known, or how can I put it? The God that most Abrahamic religions worship right now is the Yahweh version, meaning that Yahweh version is the one that took over all the versions, even if it's only by influence. Is that what he's saying? That makes his God
he's saying he double talked, because he double talked just like the Bible, because he's strictly a Bible believer and he's not operating on his own capacity. First, he was acknowledging, just like the Bible does, that there were other gods, right? Now he was saying that it ain't no other gods. So it's hard to answer that question, right? Because he's even double talking. So we don't even know if he recognizes other gods or not, according to him, because he want to take both stances on the biblical text. And that's what the Bible does to you. And that's why we have the documentary hypothesis, because it's too evident that within the text, there are different authors who have different agendas. That's why it sounds so different. Use one instance, it is God the merciful one. Then the next instance, God want to destroy you all. He gonna send a spirit of death to kill all the Egyptian babies. Huh? How that's the most merciful? Who? But that's because we got all of these different writers, man. So he don't know which writer he really he don't accept that. What I'm saying right now, he would never agree with. He think that they just came and they put this together. It is divinely inspired and God did. That's what he think. He don't accept what I'm saying. He don't accept the scholarship. That's why he even critiqued scholarship when he was talking. He said, all you did was you brought the scholars. Like that was a bad thing.
Well, yeah, that's like I said, I ain't no judging nothing. I just wonder if he wasn't arguing that point, then yeah. And I was in and out because I was looking at the clock and stuff and in the studio, making sure I had some other stuff set up. But I thought that was the point he might be arguing. You said no, it ain't. Can you steel man his argument? Like, give me the best version of what he should have been saying, so I can understand what you was fighting.
Because I can tell you what I believe his point was.
Yeah, that's well. All right, bet.
I believe that his point was that El and Yahweh are the same, that they are the same deity, and that El is just because we do see El within a Semitic text, within a Semitic language, as a word for God, right? It is a word, a standardized word for a God. So he was saying, based off of that understanding, that when we see El in association with Yahweh, that Yahweh is the name, and that El is the title. So the God Yahweh. That's what he's saying. That's his point. A lot of Hebrews have that point. I believe that's also Kassad's point as well. Kassad don't agree with me. Even though he said he believes I want to debate, he does not agree with me. So that's their understanding, and that's out there, but that's a very biblical. And if you notice, a lot of Hebrew Israelites take that stance. And when you go into the more historical guys who don't really lean into the Bible, we have this other stance, which we use when we use our scholars to bring forth these points. That's why John Day, Mark S. Smith, Cougar, these are not unfamiliar names. People, a lot of guys have had this sit down and have this debate. This is just one of many of this on this topic. But I'll tell you what really defined it for me though, Al. And I'm gonna hit you with this. I don't even be hitting guys with my sources, how I be getting a little bit of my information. But I'm gonna hit you with it, right?
Bet.
So okay, hold on. I need to go into my watch laters. Where are my watch laters? Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Because it's real important. This is important. Watch later. All right. So if you go on, you can either go to Esoterica. I recommend Esoterica. And it's a Jewish guy, right? Small hat, whatever you want to call him. And the title of the video is Who is Yahweh? How a warrior storm god became the god of the Israelites in world monotheism.
You sharing something?
To hear everything that I just said, right? And you go, no, I didn't copy it from him because he's going to kick it a different way. To hear everything that I just said, but through the word, through the mouth of the small hat Jew himself, that hit different. Because when you born into a culture and you ain't cosplaying it, you ain't gotta throw nothing extra on it. You just deal with it raw. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And that's how they deal with it, because they've always had this culture. A lot of these Hebrew Israelites were introduced to this culture. They wasn't raised on this stuff in their mama house. Pop wasn't teaching that. Mama wasn't teaching Hebrew Israelite. Mom knew Christianity. Grandma knew Christianity. This Hebrew Israelite move is kind of new, especially to the younger audience. You know what I mean? So this is what we working with. So when I see, you see it in the chat. Series B Z7C said the Esoterica channel was fire. Then and I ain't letting you also know I ain't gotta just take it from the blacks. I could take my information from anywhere, even if it is the Jews. And he's telling the truth on the origins of Yahweh. This is how we got to do it.
Shout out Series B. What you got going, man? If you can step up and give us a little bit about what you think about the debate. If you watched it, if not, you've been here for since we started this stream. If you want to say anything about the topic that's going on, this is the open panel to make sure we give Ashay and Pitt. I think Pitt said he might have had to leave because his wife had stepped in, but we're going to be here. I don't think he'll mind us talking about the debate. All of that is over, so I know how Ashay is back to regular business with him. He was serious because he was serious about getting that debate out the way. Now that he got it out the way, I was asking him a couple questions. Hey, when you ain't got no questions to ask him?
I do gotta run for. I gotta run for 6 minutes. I gotta catch this store down the street before it closes. So let me go hop in the whip. I'll be right back. I gotta grab me some beverages if I'm gonna be here talking.
Big bet. No, man, it was a hell of a debate. I gotta watch it back. I missed round 1, so I gotta watch that back. See how they started off. Appreciate the team for holding it down. That was fun, man. That was fun. They brought that fire to the ring. That's for sure. a prelude to what's gonna come in the tournament. We are starting the new tournament 1.1. If you didn't know, now you
Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1. The arena is opening once again, and only the strongest minds will survive. After an unforgettable first tournament, Pandemus the African Atheist fought through the battlefield of ideas and walked away with $500 in cash. But that was then. This time we're raising the stakes. $1,000, one champion, one title, one chance to prove you're the greatest debater in the league. This isn't social media arguing. This isn't trolling in the comments. This is intellectual warfare, where evidence is your weapon, logic is your shield, and every round is a fight for survival. New challengers are stepping into the arena. Veteran fan favorites are returning. Egos will fall, legends will rise. The question is, do you have what it takes to survive the Coliseum? We still have a few tournament spots available. Think you belong among the Titans? Message TitansDebateLeague@gmail.com and claim your place before the gates close. Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1, where great minds don't just debate, they go to war. Are you not entertained? Coliseum of Arguments, only the brave speak here.
Coliseum of Arguments, only the brave speak here. You feel me? Yeah, that was a heck of a debate, man. And we are starting a new tournament. If you want to enter that, go ahead and email me at titansdebateleague@gmail.com. If you want to interview or to get on the platform, email me at titansdebateleague@gmail.com and we'll get you set up for the show. Yeah. Herc, if you in the crowd, I got a presentation I want to do on scientific racism. But I gotta have you there. I gotta have Tahuti there. All y'all gotta pull up. I want y'all on the panel when I do that one. That's about to be lit. So y'all can give y'all opinions. I know you said he was busy this weekend though, so I'm gonna wait for that one. Yeah, serious business. Serious B. I like that. Yep, check out the debate, Serious B. It was fire. Ashe in his prime right now.
I wonder if Sapphire in the chat watching. Hey, sure, we can get us a little face off. Sapphire, if you in the chat, if anybody can get in touch with him.
I can email him, but remember we want to just set something up for next weekend.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. You're right. Trying to see if some.
If he in the chat though, he could pull up so we can set that up.
All right, I'm back in this thing, man.
Oh, that was fast.
Oh yeah, man. I told you down the street.
That was like across the street.
Yeah, man.
That was a good debate, man. I'm excited, man. I think you set the tone for the summer. Anybody coming up here definitely got to bring that fire.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've been waiting to get one in over here, man. I've been waiting.
We just hit 1,000 subscribers last week, so this was a nice welcoming to 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I've been watching y'all numbers, man. I've been watching y'all numbers climb all the way up, man. Like y'all been doing great, man. Like I congratulate you on your success, your progression, bro. I watched you build this thing all the way from the bottom on up, bro. Almost like from we knew you on TikTok and first had that interaction to now. Man, that's deep, man. You doing your thing, bro.
It's been a long grind. I ain't gonna lie, man. And it's like a lot of channels, they bigger than me, but they've been around way longer than me. So it's understood. Like you got to put in that work. Some stuff you can't. It ain't no shortcuts to. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, very promising. Very promising future.
Yeah, we've been putting in overtime though to make up some of them hours. You feel me? So
Yeah.
that's why you see a lot of 12-hour streams and stuff like that.
And yeah,
Keeping it going.
you've been doing your thing over there at the Rhetoric Frontier too, man. Shoot, I be flying through watching you. That's
Oh
what's
yeah,
been giving me
appreciate
the
it, bro.
job to make sure we keeping things going at the Coliseum. Because I know the information are intertwined, and we can reach multiple people through multiple
Yes,
platforms at the same time.
Yeah, set me up with a debate over there, man. We gonna host. Let me beat somebody up, man. When you
you
got
gotta
something for me.
just like if you find your victim, I found
Okay,
my victim,
okay.
man. I found you. All you gotta do is come through.
That's what I'm gonna do, man. That's what I'm gonna do. Uh,
I was like, this is my first destination. I'm like, man, I don't even want to do it over there at my spot because I didn't want to be responsible for all of the having to set it up, moderate it, and debate that. Come on, man, that's just way too much. I was like, nah, man, we gonna go over there with humble Mr. K1. We gonna do it like that.
Cause look, yeah, and I work third shift. I end up oversleeping. I woke up, I seen all the missed calls. Like, damn, I hopped in. Y'all had just finished the first round.
I'm in the middle. I'm in Midwest, so my timing is an hour difference. So when I woke up, I should have been waking up at 6:30, so we could set it up to 7. But uh,
I stayed up this morning messing with you, trying to working on stuff.
did you even see the shit that I sent you?
No, I ain't. Let me look.
Ah, this nigga just
Oh,
like
yeah, yeah,
brush your teeth.
I woke up. I did that. I did
Nah, I'm
that.
just
I
fucking with
brushed my teeth and
you.
drank my water. I gotta brush my teeth.
I know you did.
I don't hop up on my John Wayne,
Cause
man.
why?
Some
Why?
people hop up on their John Wayne, just
How I know you did
coffee and a
that?
cigarette, hop right on their horse,
How I know you did that? Cause what you say? Treat your smile like you
like your
treat your
money,
life.
man. Come on,
Shit,
man.
So,
straight
You
up.
know it.
like,
What am I looking for?
Pitbull.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think Pitbull did a lot. He been improving as well. He did a lot better. I think, like Kasai said, guys got to get these debate tools, man. They got to get these tools.
Yeah. Update your information or the way you deliver it might be a little better. I see we got a direct understanding. When I ask you the questions, I ask you just to make sure I understand your view. And like I said, I don't really know if I was arguing his point. Like I said, I asked you, and you gave me why you think he wasn't arguing that point. And so we'll get to see what the judges say about it, because it's a whole bunch of different views. Some things he said. While I do have my own understanding of the topic and the things that y'all was talking about, I ain't as in depth studied as y'all are in that area for significant reasons in my philosophy. But with that being said, um, you set your what you believed. You be- what you set your argument up, and then gave him something that he had to show, and we'll see if the judges show that he showed it. He feel like he did. He was complete. I was like you. I well, like I said, when he first started, I had to see exactly which point he was arguing. Also, you, but by the second round, I knew which point y'all was arguing. And shoot, it's just gonna be how the judges see it now. They way more in depth when it
Mm-hmm.
comes to judgment of it.
Yeah,
And how
they'll
the
be able to
judge.
break everything down, go into it.
Yeah, because they're gonna look everything y'all said, every L y'all named. If they're gonna come back and tell you about
And
every.
side note, bro, I don't want y'all to think that either, bro. He was capping, bro. He kept saying I named many L's, bro. I was talking about one L. It's only the L I was talking about is the Ugaritic deity, the Father God L in the Ugarit. That's the name of a god in that region that the Israelites emerged out of over there in Canaan. That was the name of the god was El. So even in our show, that's why I showed that excerpt about El Shaddai and showed that even the scholarly consensus that even El Shaddai was just talking about El again, that same Ugaritic one, but just putting him on that mountain. For even when he has his divine councils in the Ugaritic text, they meet on the top of mountains. So he's also like a mountain deity as well, but it's that same El, that Ugaritic one. He and the Ugaritic El would be a pagan god to Pitbull.
Okay, now my point of view. I'm gonna ask you a couple of questions. This is just only um, rendition of questioning. I don't got no say so in no debate. I ain't refuting what you're saying or nothing. I'm just asking these questions. These are genuine questions for getting me to
You say go ahead,
understand.
brother.
Okay, now if I say that my God is Yahweh and my people say my God is Yahweh, and we start traveling and we meet some people and we tell them about God, which what we call Yahweh, and these people say they call they God El. And then we beat them up and say, you talking about El and God, and we talking about Yahweh and God. This is what you should call it. And we beat you up because our God gave us the power to beat you up. And so was Yahweh absorbing El in that way?
Yep.
Oh, you agree with that? But he wasn't arguing that.
No, he was not arguing that.
Okay.
I would agree with that because that's how stuff go. Because that's how history goes. Okay. You know, we go beat y'all. We if we beat y'all up, we go denote y'all God. About, all of the good stuff about y'all God, we go say that about our God.
Yeah, that's what we were fighting about. You said that's God El. You saying that's the all one that made everything. Well, we call him Yahweh.
Yep. And now if I hear you say your God name again, it's a wrap for you.
And that ain't what he was arguing.
He wasn't arguing that because that's the realismism right there.
Okay.
So that'll be admitting that your God is not the God of all gods. He is not the creator of all creators. He is just your local God who through conquest you were able to elevate.
Is now what we know today.
You wanted your God to play.
Mm-hmm. Now, and they say, now what about them saying that that's the reason that they won the wars is because that's the real God that was.
They have the right to say that, but that's totally religious and philosophical. The reason they won the war was
that's a different argument, ain't it?
Because of their military.
Yeah, that's a different argument. You're right.
Because the Israelites lost plenty. Matter of fact, on some of the mirrored steles that they be trying to validate themselves with, you see Israel right here on the Merneptah. What it say on the Merneptah stele about Israel? They don't say nothing good. They say their seed was laid to waste. You know what that mean? If your seed was laid to waste, that mean that even your kids got wiped out.
Everybody.
So if we was going by the Merneptah stele, ain't none of them no Israelites, because the Merneptah stele say that all of Israel's seed got laid to waste. Not some, not a few, all
of them. And so what we working with now today is nowhere close to what we looking for.
Nowhere close. Now we're dealing with a fairy tale God who has the illusion, who people have the illusion is the God of the entire world. That's what they think.
The entire creation. Well,
which was not his role. It ain't not one scripture in the whole Bible, Old Testament, New Testament, that say to get the sons of Yahweh. You will see sons of El though, because that's what El do. He's the father in the Ugarit. Yahweh is a warrior. And that's what his people are known for.
And that's what they do.
Fighting. And you also got to understand that when you're dealing in these times of antiquity, your deity usually is going to match your behavior. So when you're dealing with semi-nomadic groups, these semi-nomadic groups are often raiders, pillagers. They going into lands and taking things, usually, right? So you got to have a God that's turned up like how you turned up. You on straight BS everywhere you go. You need a God who on BS too. You can't be the warrior Israelites and have El as your God, because El is an old man merciful deity. You can't have the old man merciful deity in you in times of war. That don't match. That don't correspond. This is the problems that they have with trying to say that Yahweh is El. We know that these are two distinct deities. Stop trying to put them in the two. They're trying to both trying it. They can't. But that's what the Bible was there for. The Bible is a Israelite feel, and that's they try to act like a historical. No, it's an Israelite feel good book, where it's told through the point of view of the Israelites. That's why their God. That's why they always doing something, you know, centered around them. They the main talking point in Israel, and it's talking about they God. So of course God got to be perfect through their scripture. Even when God mess up, God be repenting. God be making mistakes. God be wrong, and they are still making an excuse for him.
Yeah.
Think about it.
The special pleading is, I done thought about it a whole lot. I say more than you know. That's why I'm asking you the questions I'm asking, because I see some of the similarities of war, abiding peoples that would
trust me, bro. When you watch that Esoterica joint that I recommended you to watch, you like, man, that nigga I shake cold.
I would wear Esoterica.
Esoterica on YouTube, yes. Who is the God Yahweh? That would be the question.
Oh, if it's on YouTube, I probably won't be able to play it on this channel.
I did a little video on it on the Rhetoric Frontier where I show a little clips of the other video.
Hey, well, share your screen and let's watch it real quick then, please.
Oh, you want to get into a little bit of it?
Yeah, man. Shit, this y'all after party. This not mine. Shoot. You answered my couple questions I had, and if I see some more, shit. You said you don't think he was arguing and the point that I was arguing, and the judges might be just like you.
So let me go to hold on. Right. We need the Rhetoric Frontier.
Appreciation. You cut down on me having to try to find it. Mm-hmm. And remember, y'all, the chat is open. Matter of fact, let me get one of these commercials out the way to let people remember what we do got going on every month.
Listen up, Titan family. The Coliseum of Arguments is officially opening the vaults, and this is your chance to win a piece of league history. We're running a massive high-stakes t-shirt raffle, and these are not your average tees. We're talking ultra-exclusive, limited edition, premium custom apparel that you can't buy anywhere else. Once they're gone forever. We're keeping the stakes high and the odds completely in your favor. Here's how it goes down. Tickets are only $2. The limit, $40 or 20 tickets per person to keep the playing field fair. The odds, we're picking a brand new winner for every 20 tickets sold. Think about the math. If you max out your 20 tickets, you are essentially guaranteeing a crowd milestone and forcing a new drawing. The more tickets moving, the more winners we crown back to back. Are you a $3.99 channel member? Then we've already got your back. As a thank you for holding down the foundation, every single $3.99 member is automatically getting one free ticket entered into the raffle. But don't just rely on that one ticket. Secure your stack, maximize your odds, and ensure your name gets called. These custom designs, from the legendary Debate or Die print to the official Titans Debate League emblems, are strictly limited edition. You don't want to be sitting in the chat watching everyone else flaunt their exclusive gear while you missed out.
I say, can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now, yeah.
My bad, you couldn't hear that commercial?
No, I couldn't hear the commercial. That was different.
Did you see some video?
No, I seen the shirts. No, I got
well, that's our shirts raffle. Y'all couldn't hear it. Y'all see it some more in the future. I know y'all done seen it in some past.
It do that sometimes. He might be on a tablet or like the phone.
No, I'm on my laptop. It wouldn't. I couldn't hear it.
Oh yeah. My laptop do that too. And when I'm on my PC, it don't though. It play everything. No, you right.
I probably could hear it if I was on my phone.
Yeah, and like I said, it's on some of the videos to rewatch. If you rewatch some of them, you'll see it, and as well as I can give you a little information about it, because this month, Michigan Natural Living won, right? A1.
Yep. He was the first winner. Yep.
Yeah. So
and we'll be picking the last Friday of every month. So be on the lookout for that.
Okay.
Yeah, and after he gets send his picture back, we're gonna post that.
But here go that
hopefully
video.
Yep, there you go. Okay, I'll play it if you want me. Were you ready?
Yeah.
All right. So, like I said, man, yesterday we was actually getting into it, man. We was getting into we learning who Yahweh was, observing who El was, and breaking down and get into how the Bible just blended them up into each other.
Record. No,
we have to go to the people of the culture themselves. So I want to get back into it. You know, right here he's actually going in on the bull epithet. This will be probably the same bull that they built. The same golden calf, the same bull that we're going to see in the temples of Jeroboam at Bethel, which is Beit El, House of El. So yeah. So I'm gonna let this play a little bit, fam. We'll break down and we'll get into this and we'll develop our talking points, you know, furthermore. Let's go.
It appears that the northern variants of the cult accepted El Yahweh bull iconography, with Jeroboam I setting up very distinct bull imagery at his Yahweh shrines at Bethel. The name there, House of El, and Don. Don is the only surviving Yahweh shrine in the world, from antiquity at least, along with Tel Arad in the south, but it's mostly been deconstructed and put in the Israel Museum. These are the only two Yahweh shrines that survive into the archaeological record. Now, while this bull imagery might have been primitive to Yahweh, it's much more likely that it was a northern assimilation from the El cult. That's the southern cult, by the way, preferring the ark's cherubim as its major cult symbol, but it was actually just more generally aniconic in its disposition, generally grew to detest, especially as the Northern Kingdom grew in power and prestige, and, well, the Amorites were very powerful, and the Southerners probably felt jealous of them and hated their cows. Indeed, the golden calf narrative itself may be a Southern polemic against the North's assimilation of this dimension of El's cult, the importation of this bull imagery. Finally, El had a divine consort, Athirat, but I'll come back to her when I discuss Asherah in just a moment.
It's another instance that you're gonna be able to view how Asherah was also El chick, was also with El. But then
can you pause that? Can you pause that? Real quick?
Another archaeological site.
Let me ask you a question. Why you didn't push on that a little bit more? Well, I guess y'all didn't have no time, but can you touch on that point?
Yeah, because
of that argument.
And you're right, man. I was just moving so fast. I should have definitely touched on that a little bit, because you'll see that where El in the Ugarit, Shera is one of his consorts. That's one of his consorts. He has children by Ashera. His children are actually Salim, which is the root word of shalom, which is funny, and Shahar. So Ashera is El's consort. But like I was reading through the pottery, Al-Jarut, and the other site, I forgot the name of it, started with a Q. Home, I forgot what the other names were, but you'll see that it was saying Yahweh in his Asherah. So we already did observe Yahweh taking El attributes, but now the Yahweh worshipers are even trying to take El's woman from him.
And that, okay, so now with that being said, did Yahweh absorb Asherah?
Yes, I mean that's what we see. They're now trying to disassociate Asherah with El and put her in associating with Yahweh. So that's he have now.
Where you been? Because now, like I said, because this ain't like my study, but my interest be going so deep. But now that I'm interested, what did they do with Asherah?
She was worshipped, but through the mainstream Judaism, because of their push for only one God, right? For monotheism, Asherah was seen as a what's the word I'm looking for? As a false god.
Okay. They just marked that out.
In the Bible, yes. But what we are observing through history, that the Jews, especially these antiquity Jews, they didn't have a problem with associating Asherah with Yahweh.
So they didn't absorb. Now remember, I'm just telling you. Now I'm just looking now. So they didn't absorb that entire El. Could that be?
That's taking it all. If you take my clothes, you walking like me, talking
but
like
not
me.
your wife. But I didn't take your wife. I mean, oops,
You
I
is
didn't take
taking
your
my
woman.
woman because you is because that's what he did. It was L's Ashera in the
And then put it. And
L,
what he do? Just put up in the house. Don't even tell nobody about it. Or put it in the form of wisdom.
This is what I'm saying. Okay, I probably didn't hear you right then. Through what we observe in the Eucharist is that, like I said, El and Ashera are together. But the Jews, because they're absorbing everything from El, taking everything from El, they're like, man, Ashera is Yahweh girl. That y'all God girl, he ain't got that no more. That's our God
That's
girl
our God.
now.
And then they don't even speak it. They just took it and don't even speak on it.
They took it, and a lot of them worshipped it on the side of Yahweh, right? But didn't put it before Yahweh because that was forbidden. But they worshipped it too. But when they went on that quest for monotheism, they put her in the basement.
Okay.
Disassociated themselves, say, well, no.
Don't say put it in the basement. Say put it out there at the swimming pool. He put it out there at the swimming pool in the garden.
When they said they didn't know her, and they condemned her.
Okay. All right, bet.
We'll keep it rocking. Yeah. As well, where we see Yahweh being associated with Ashera. So he's taking everything from El, man. Everything.
If the relationship of Yahweh and El was assimilation to convergence, then the relationship with the Canaanite warrior and storm god Baal, literally the Lord, is going to be characterized by assimilation to not only divergence, but also just straight up cultic antagonism.
Watch this.
The discovery of the Ugaritic Baal cycle has done more to inform our understanding of the local ancient mythology of that region than perhaps any other group of texts outside, of course, from the Hebrew Bible. Here, Baal is famous for his triumphs over the chaotic forces of the sea, or Yam, his fight with death, to the death, when he subsequently resurrected and achieved detente with Mot, or the god of death, with the aid of the fierce fertility warrior god.
Okay, now stop right.
Thus providing for the life-giving winter rains in the region before.
Now, in my research, in my remembrance, going to church and things, some of the reason that Israel was doing what they was doing when they was conquering people was because these people were worshiping Baal, right?
That's what the Israelites say. Yes. That's a church thing. That's a later thing that comes later.
Yeah. Okay, because I was about to say, because that explains it, because they say that them people was just worshiping the wrong thing, and they don't actually absorb El.
He absorbed Baal too.
You say the Bible say you say the Bible God absorbs El, or do the Bible preach that God that they worshiping was because it talk about other gods.
Bro, he worshipped.
You're gonna argue the point that they talk about other gods.
He don't just absorb El attributes. He absorbed Baal attributes, and he absorbed Shemash's attributes.
Not just tell people that that's the wrong God, but he absorbs them.
Yes, he takes the attributes. That's why I had slides I didn't go into where they was talking about Yahweh in the sun. Because he even took some of the sun deity, the Semitic sun deity Shamash. He took his attributes too.
See, I was always under the impression that the Israelite, I have to say it like this now that I'm asking this question and coming to a realization. I was under the impression when I was coming up that Israel, when they would go fight other people, it wasn't saying that. They were saying that those people were actually worshiping the wrong thing that they was calling God. And
you're right. But watch this.
But you saying that ain't what the Ugaritic or the
watch this. Okay, and this is why we need to get the video. Watch what he about to say in relation to exactly what we talking about.
All right, my bad.
Watch this.
Or being exalted as virtually the king of the entire world. Virtually every element of the Baal cultus will intersect with Yahweh and his cult, very probably because of just how, when he subsequently resurrected and achieved detente with Mot, or the god of death.
Clear association.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on 1 second.
death with the aid of the fierce fertility warrior goddess Anat, thus providing for the life-giving winter rains in the region before being exalted as virtually the king of the entire world. Virtually every element of the Baal cultus will intersect with Yahweh and his cult, very probably because of just how similar the deities were and how very popular Baal must have been compared with the relative upstart Yahweh in the region. As I mentioned, both gods were associated with storms, especially for their life-giving rains in the region. However, they're both associated with storms of very different kinds. Yahweh was likely associated with the terrifying thunderstorms and flash floods of the southern Arava regions, whereas Baal was associated primarily with the coastal winter storms, without which the arid region would struggle to bloom. Both storm gods, very different kinds of storms. However, as Yahweh settled into the region, the motif of him as a rider upon the clouds, one virtually shared with Baal, would be extended not just to the thunderstorms of the south, but also to the coastal rains as well. This element becomes assimilated easily onto Yahweh. Numerous evidence of these storm theophanies abound, though Psalm 29 conforms so much with Baal imagery that some scholars have just kind of argued that it's a literal Yahweh for Baal substitution hymn. It's like cut and paste Yahweh for Baal, though it's a little simplistic. Further, elements of Baal's contest with the sea, or Yam and its dragon Lotan, are mirrored in early Israelite Yahwism, with a similar contest, most notably in the third creation story of the Bible.
Like that, that is crazy. Another problem more than Baal is described as rider of the clouds. Yeah, but El is also described as rider of the clouds. I mean, like it's deep. It's deep. But it's funny because we do see this empathy keep on taking place. It's like a Semitic theme where even Marduk is having his fight with the sea. Did he say Yam is the sea? Yes, Yam is the sea. Absolutely, Yam is the sea. We see Marduk has his fight with the sea. We see Yahweh fight with the sea, in a way, if you would. You know what I'm saying? Because he's going at it with Leviathan. For you have crushed the skulls of the Leviathan. So, yeah, I mean, it's like that Semitic thing that's happening that we keep on seeing carried out, man.
Found in Psalm 74, and of course in Job, where the defeat of sea monsters, specifically Leviathan, were a necessary aspect of forging the world from watery chaos to order. This is a pretty common myth cycle in the ancient Near East. Mm-hmm. Ironically, this defeat of Leviathan would be later transposed into a world-ending apocalypse in later mutations of the myth, both in Judaism and in Christianity. Further, Baal contest with death, or Mot, is often just demythologized in general, such that Yahweh has control over both life and death, and in some passages, Yahweh is even described as swallowing up death. This is a very big flex, an ironic flex over Yahweh's power over life and death, because it's exactly death that's described in Ugaritic myth as having a gaping maw. It does the swallowing, not gods. Further, the dwelling place of Baal on Mount Zaphon, modern-day Jebel Akra, became metonymized into Hebrew as just the word for north, with Yahweh also primitively associated with mountains, especially Sinai, Moriah. The title El Shaddai probably is just another reference to how a mountain El is assimilated over to Yahweh.
Oh, but just yesterday on Sonetas, when King J said that, you had Apostle and all these other brothers who was, nah, that's not what it means. It had nothing to do with the mountain, nothing to do with the mountain. The word of the mountains is higher and all of this crazy silliness because they don't study the Semitic etymology. They only look at James Strong and his concordance.
That was you pausing it on tape. Pause that right now.
Yeah, I was pausing it on tape. Yes.
They don't know that though. Yeah, they King J.
They don't be knowing this stuff, bro. They don't be.
That's why I was asking you the questions like I was asking, because I understood this just from my. I guess maybe because I grew up in church and stuff, and then once you get other people
be going over their head, bro. They know it all. They know it all. And they really want to take it from him. They want to take it from him. But you would think, right? This is a Jew. He's not supposed to be saying this about Yahweh. He's not supposed to be. If he's supposed to be giving us the Torah and when you born in it, you know the realism about it. You ain't gotta lie about it. But when you cosplaying and you really don't know nothing, it's like this. Michael Jordan knew how to hoop so good because he grew up hooping, bro. Where hooping wasn't none to him. To a point, he stopped hooping, went and played baseball, came back to hooping and won 3 rings and went and left again, and then came back again because it was like nothing to him. Where if you a dude who never thought you was gonna get this far and can't believe that you here, oh man, bro, you ain't never gonna leave that. You ain't never gonna walk away. You gonna do everything you can do to protect the game. Where Mike was like, brother, the game wasn't even all that. For him, Judaism ain't all of that. He ain't overwhelmed by the text. Oh my God. That's oh my God for the Black Hebrew Israelites. They have an oh my God moment because this is all new to them. Going into the James Strong Concordance, studying Semitic language. That's all new to them. When you dealing with these dudes whose origins go back to that region, come on, bro. They know the history of the history. You can't tell no Egyptian about Kemet. So how can you tell a Jew about Judaism? That's why I say, forget going to these guys. I'm going to go see what the actual Jews got to say. And ironically, they're not kicking dogma. He's not kicking religion. He's kicking archaeology.
Right.
He's kicking anthropology.
And logics too. Like that's the logical explanation when you get into why it was other gods and then why there's just one God right now. If we see wars and stuff and the one that people worshiping, like you saying, if they worshiping Yahweh, it's because they beat the other ones in war. It ain't like it was a common thing that people was like, you know what? You right about God. That's God. No, you just to fight over who you saying is God because it's certain people benefiting. Mm-hmm. And like you say, it was assimilated. That's what I was getting out even when I was growing up, seeing it when we was, I'm saying, being taught and in school, learning it, that these people believed in Baal, these people didn't. They had wars, and when the people who win, that means that these people's God was fake. It ain't the real God. This is the real God. So then it, in a way, assimilates that God anyway. And I thought that was the logical explanation of it. But if you want to say that it wasn't assimilated in such a way, that's kind of undeniable in my view.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And somebody pointed out, it say right here, I'm the God ball and welcome to my crib.
Say what?
Away from the Akkadian.
You see it in the back.
Oh, I see now.
And he said on his video, I'm the God ball and welcome to my crib. Hey, the Jews wild, bro. The Jews wild, bro. He wild.
Word for mountain. Though eventually Mount Zion is eventually going to be substituted out for Mount Zaphon for pride of place. But the metonymy, Zaphon is the word for north, it continues into Hebrew to this very day. Of course, with both being warrior and storm gods, it's unsurprising that Yahweh would be pitted against Baal in cultic combat. This needs to be a video game. Baal's popularity can be seen in the numerous, over a dozen theonomic place names associated with him. These are probably local manifestations of Baal, akin to the way that Roman gods were locally manifest, or even the way you get sort of avatars of Mary in various places, Our Lady of so-and-so. And further, the horror Baal's worship seems to have inspired in certain Israelite writers and prophets. And further, it's also pretty clear that in at least the first half of the monarchy, there was a pretty strong attempt to syncretize Yahweh-Baal worship.
That's big.
That's big.
He said early in Israelite culture, it wasn't no beef with Baal. They was trying to line them up, just like they lined him up with El. This is why the first king of Israel, his name is Saul. His son, he got 2 sons. He got a famous son. That's the one that everybody promotes, and that was what was Saul's son name that was doing big things? David and damn it.
Oh, what you talking about in the Bible?
Yes. What was
David?
What was King Saul's son? What was David's closest friend name? Don't make me look.
I can't think of it either.
I'll look it up. I got you. King Saul's son. Hey, okay, Jonathan.
Yeah.
Thank you, Babylon. It was Jonathan. So everybody knows Jonathan, right? He's famous. He's the one who was rocking with David, But he had another son, Ishbaal. Ish is the name means man, and Baal was the deity's name.
Right. And that's who that son was.
The first king of Israel had a son named the man of Baal. But you know what they did in the text later on? You know what the Jews who not the people of the Bible, but the Jews of the tradition later on did with that? They changed his name, which is wild. How can you go back and change the name of a man of antiquity who they said is a man of antiquity? So they changed his because they started hating Baal so much. They start saying like any name that had Baal in it, they will replace it with the Hebrew suffix shef, Ishbasheth, which will means shame. So if your name had Baal in it, they changed your name so you will have shame in your name. So they changed his name from Ishbaal. If you look at the older text, it's Ishbaal. If you look at the newer text, they changed his name to Ishbasheth. That's just how deep it got. This is why they don't like Jezebel. Because even within Jezebel, her name is Jezebel. Because she was promoting Baal. That's why they hate her so much. It wasn't that she was a whore or a prostitute or anything crazy like that. She was just, she was heavy in support of her father, and her father was a Baal worshiper. For her name, even like I said, Baal is a cognate of Baal. He's even going to break this down. Watch.
Which seems reasonable, with Baal cultic objects placed in otherwise specifically Yahwistic shrines, probably to please both the local population, but also the exogamous wives for whom Baal was the central native god in their religion. The Israelites would marry outside of the Israelite group in order to basically secure international relationships like everyone else. Thus, this was very likely an attempt to assimilate Baal to Yahweh, just as with El in the north. However, the southern cult was never quite this comfortable, and purges by several southern kings, such as by Hezekiah, Jehu, and most famously Josiah, sought to completely deracinate non-Yahweh worship and even non-Jerusalemite Yahweh worship.
Which is crazy. That's why I was telling Pitbull, like, if you a Jerusalem Israelite, bro, you both. You dealing with corrupted texts. I'll tell you why, because they had the idea that they was the real Israelites, and anybody who wasn't worshiping Yahweh in Jerusalem, it was a wrap. So they would even go into other Jewish groups that had Yahweh temples and destroy the temples to Yahweh. You know that? Imagine that. Yahweh worshipers destroying Yahweh temples.
Why is that? Because of what he just said when they would still put them Baal bulls?
Because they didn't want to worship in Jerusalem. Even though God never specifically said worship at Jerusalem, that was something that later Jews came up with. They was like, yeah, that's going to be the spot. Because Solomon had a spot there. King Dave had a spot there. But if you would notice that the Samaritans, who are the real Israelites, who maintain the Torah, even through the Babylonian exile, while the Jerusalem/Babylonian Jews lost their Torah for over 400 years, right? They maintained all of these things, and their temple space was Mount Gerizim. They also did not believe in going into Jerusalem. the Jews of Jerusalem have beef with them. So when we dealing with this text, bro, and that's why I said, which version of the text are you even subscribing to?
But now let's talk about it then. That's good. I'm glad you jumped on that. I can ask questions. I'm glad y'all know this. Okay, so when you talk about the Jews that's there now,
where
in over in the Middle East and Israel, right? The Jewish population.
Yeah.
They pushed out what people say are the real Jews. Do you agree?
No, I would say that what they did was they are the real Jews. They are the real Jews. They're because they are. If you was trying to tie them to a biblical, they would be some of the Judites. Some of them, and I can pull up a source right now if I need to. I got it up on my screen. Some of them, they have ancestry that goes back to the ancient Canaan and the ancient Levantine area. Over 50% of their genetics derive from ancient Canaanite population. The matter of fact, take my screen down real quick. I'll put the video back up, but the family probably need to see this. Put that up real quick.
And then, so you saying that they can actually claim to be?
Oh yeah,
Jew.
Yeah. Put that up because I'm tired of the Black Hebrew Israelites. They don't have that claim. They belong to these people over here. This is what it say. DNA study: modern Jews and Arabs retain more than half their ancestry from Bronze Age Canaanites. Genome-wide analysis of 93 skeletons from Israel, Jordan, Lebanon traces an unbroken genetic thread across 3 millennia. What? And a new ancient DNA survey of human remains from the 9 southern Levantine sites indicates that present-day Jewish and Arabic-speaking communities typically derive at least 50% of their genomes from Bronze Age inhabitants of the region who shared a common Canaanite material culture. The authors extracted and analyzed genome-wide data from 73 newly sampled individuals dated between roughly 2400 BCE and 900 BCE and combined them with 20 previous published genomes, creating a data set of 93 ancient people. Comparative modeling shows that almost all can be described as a mixture of the earlier Neolithic villagers of the Levant and migrants related to the population of the Zagros Mountains or the Caucasus, with the non-local component gradually increasing through the Middle and Late Bronze Age. So what we see is that, yes, when we look at those Jews, to answer your question directly, those Jews who over there right now are the original Jews. They didn't have to push out nobody.
Okay. So then, let me make sure. Am I unmuted? Can you hear me?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
I can hear you.
So then, with that analysis, then I got to ask you this. So when so now you're saying that the fight was among Jewish tribes, which we do see. These are tribes.
Not solely, because you had Yahweh temples get sacked by the Grecians. That happened in the Elephantine. By the Romans. The Visigoths. They sacked some Jerusalem temples. Some Yahweh temples over in Egypt. But then you also had that was the threat. But outside Yahweh worshippers outside of Jerusalem, you didn't just have to worry about the quote unquote heathen. You have to worry about fellow Yahweh worshippers coming through and destroying your temple as well.
Now, do you believe that some of that DNA through regular reproduction of of the human race when cultures mix, and we talk about the gods being taken over? And this guy taking over that guy, which means that it's the assimilation, like they talk about. It's the assimilation of not just a culture or a religion or your actual beliefs, but your people. We just start having kids with your kids, or either we gonna kill you and keep your kids, and our kids is gonna have kids with your kids, or how they used to do it back in the day. I made it simple like that. I'm gonna say when they killed all the grown-ups, they just kept them kids and gave it to their kids and raised them like that. I ain't gonna put no other dirt on them. That seemed proper. We know, I say, when I'm talking, what they did and how they was doing it. You know what I'm saying? And so if you doing that and you chopping and you taking over them people, like I said chopping, yeah. If you taking over those people and you assimilating those people, the easiest way to do it is to keep a small population of those people. We know how they was going about that. And now these people, at least this set that's with you now, they're gonna mix blood and become your people. But you have now, like you said, Greece. If they kept the right things, now they can tie their Greece side with this side, the Canaanite side. Um the not Canaan. I moved too quick.
You know, I gotta get off soon, but I want to say this before I depart, right?
Okay.
We will see something because this is a fun fact, and I want you to look into this, or maybe you all even do a show on it. My brother Morpheus did a great presentation on it, and what we'll notice is that the Samaritans are trying to get written out of history because these are the real Israelites.
Huh? Say that one more time.
The Samaritans
are trying to.
The Jews, Israelites, the Samaritans are not Jews because they're not of Judah. So they're not Jews. That's why I was like, the Samaritans are Israelites, they're not Jews, right? And they tried to, and the Jews tried to write them out of history. Because the truth of the matter is that the Samaritans are the real Israelites, the real ones. They kept their Torah. They didn't go through the Babylonian exile. That means that they were able to keep and maintain their tradition. All you gotta do is look up who are the Samaritans. And I want to close with that because my laptop on 5%. Right. I do want to say this was an honorable conversation, bro. I appreciate your conversation.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate you dropping that knowledge, brother.
I'm staying tuned, man. Let me know when you drop that show. I want to see that information that y'all got on that.
On the Samaritan, man, I did a little spill and talked about the Samaritan. Just go through my last couple days on the Rhetoric Frontier, man. I talked about the Samaritans and stuff, man.
Oh, okay. But I know y'all be all.
We're gonna have to see if we can get you back for a presentation, man. Something like that.
Yeah, man. Hit me up. Whatever y'all need, man. Whatever information y'all put together, some stuff, man. Y'all can call me through for an interview or something. Or
appreciate you, man. Appreciate
it, man. We appreciate
put you, like man. That. For letting me put on.
You definitely taking these boys to class, man. That's crazy,
bro.
That's crazy. You be on all type of knowledge, man.
I be trying, bro. I really be trying, man. But I don't want the laptop to die mid conversation. So A1, it's an honor, man. It was always an honor, man. Let me cam up. You know what I mean? Salute to Titans Debate League, man. Having me through here, man. It's always good to put on, bro. Yeah, man. Shout out to Rhetoric Frontier. Catch me over there. And yeah, man. Hopefully we can do this again. Make sure y'all go up. Gideon go come in last second, slick with the slick package. You know what I mean?
What's up, Gideon? Shalom, man. Hey, man, I was just minding my business. Came on late. About to let you do your thing, but then you must have lost that debate because you punch drunk, bro. Man, what are you talking about, bro? The Israelites or the Israelis that's in the land, they're the original ones. You got studies from Aaron Elhud that states that the people, the Ashkenaz, have no connection to the Levant. Then you also have studies that says the matrilineal DNA of the Jewish people come from 4 women, like 4 European women at that, if I'm not mistaken.
When your study come out?
The Aaron Elhud, his is at least 10 years old.
Mine 2025.
Right, but again, so we could take the information if you want to talk DNA and compare and show how I can get something to say what I wanted to say, and you can get something to say what you wanted to say. But what we can't excuse or what we can't mingle up is the written data evidence and the archaeological and the anthropological evidence. Like by you saying that those people, no offense to those people, are the original inhabitants, Man, you just made all type of folly with that statement.
I made that up, or did I show Jerusalem Post in the genetic study that they did? Like, that's deep.
Exactly. So that source, bro, you ate alive, and you would have never presented that source if you know all the information. You'd
What?
be like, something is wrong with that source. That
Huh?
person ain't reading the information right. Yeah. If you would have all the data on the original Israelites, your elder SETI
You got all the
about
data. You got all the
what.
data getting you.
Of course, man. What's funny? What's funny, Ali, is about 6 months ago, they elder Cyrus and SETI. Because this was when
That
the
man ain't no
Egyptians.
elder of mine, dude.
So when the
How you
Egyptians,
gonna place
you
elder
know,
on a
when
man I
when
never referenced?
when it was trending that the Egyptians were white and everybody on social media was saying it, Sarah Sutin said it made a presentation showing that the Egyptians was black. You know what his biggest source was? The Bible. You know what I'm saying? A person would have to go to the Bible now
Bro, I'm
to
done.
show that the Egyptians are black. Because you got people like that's backed by science that's saying otherwise. But yeah, I say, bro, just don't make that mistake again, bro. You my guy, bro. Like I'm gonna look out for you.
Share my
Don't
screen
make no erroneous
before I leave,
statements like
bro.
that, bro.
Just share my screen one more time before I leave, bro. This dude, wild as
Gotcha.
hell.
I wonder.
I
When
can't
you
believe
still
that you
there.
just said that. That mean you just
I
did
got you.
that. I thought we was boys, and you just stuck your chin out there and look. Now I'm at you. Now I'm on
Zoom
you.
in a little bit. Zoom
All
in.
right. Let me see if I can. Where my Zoom at, man? We even got the tool. Let's get the Zoom in. Bang, bang, bang. All right. So, mainstream archaeogenetics show that modern Jewish population trace approximately 50% or more of their genetic ancestry to the ancient Canaanites. He said, my source. That was one source. That was the Jerusalem Post. We also got Biblical Archaeology Society. Oh, this one got 4 sources in it. Let's go to them. Hold on.
Now, guys, this is how you're supposed to use AI when you're using AI. You go into the sources.
So
Get there.
Let's see what all ones they got on this one. Damn, hold on. We got Tel Aviv University.
That's right over there where they at, ain't it? Let's
We
see what they're
got
talking about in Tel
we got
Aviv.
the Jerusalem Post we just looked at, biblical archaeology, and you lucky I don't know how to just hold on. Oh, you lucky they not letting me just scroll through this stuff for some reason. They being weird with me. But we have 4 other sources on it, bro. And these are all modern, mainstream, modern Jews.
Right.
It don't matter of fact, hold on, wait.
Do
Landmark
you know the history of the Ashkenaz? That's what I'm saying. You know how much what you just read does not disqualify anything I said.
It say
Nor does it
Landmark
disqualify the history of the Ashkenaz. Do you even know the history?
Let me read
Landmark
it.
genomic research published in the journal Cell analyzed the DNA of Bronze Age Levantines and compared to the contemporary populations, which means populations today. The study found that most modern Jewish groups, such as the Ashkenazi, the Sephardic, and the Mizrahi Jews, derive at least half of their overall genome from the people who inhabited the ancient Levant. The remainder of the modern Jewish genetic profile generally consists of later historical migration to the diaspora, including Europeans and Mesopotamian admixture. So yeah, like it says, later you do have Europeans, Mesopotamians come from up north into their region. That does happen later. So that's why it's only 50%, but it says more than 50. So you have to have a dominant and a recessive. It's letting us know that they're dominant. It's showing that they come from is that Canaanite. It's that Levantine. They might have a little recessive European. Me, as a black man who went through the transatlantic slave trade, I have European genetics as well.
I said you got a debate coming up. I say call him.
His computer might have died.
Oh, okay.
Not if his screen's still showing.
Yeah, it'll show for a little while.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
His phone. I forgot he said he was on 5%.
But when you see the playback, I definitely debate him on all the Israelis, the original Israelites. I definitely debate
Let me
him on.
write that down on my board real quick. I save it for y'all just in case y'all don't have nowhere to do it. You can do
And
it right here.
yeah, he commented in the chat that his laptop died. I got you on this list too. I'm over here making flyers for the opening round of the tournament. You on this tournament list too as well, correct?
Okay, yeah, I just got me a fresh computer, so
Heck
I'm
yeah.
ready.
Let's go. Okay, yeah, you on the list then. I got the list is full, so I'm about to make the flyers and get the face sauce rolling. So be looking for that information in your inbox in the next 48 hours. I'm about to make all six, do everything this weekend for the whole
All
face.
right, bro.
Bet.
I'm about to check out on y'all brothers, man. Shalom, shalom, bro. Oh, I see
Shout out,
GD and Capone pull up.
shout
Hey,
out GD.
before you leave, Gideon, can you say that topic you said you're debating on again?
Uh, all the Israelis, the original Israelites.
That's an easy one. Sure.
Shalom, what's good, GD and Capone, bro?
Nothing
What's up
much.
with you and A1, bro? He had a video expose on you, bro.
A1 doing his thing, man.
Yeah, you know, I'm
You
just getting back in my prime,
gotta
baby.
get
You
back
know,
into it. Yeah.
I appreciate you, GD Capone. Shout out GD Capone.
Shout
That
out
was
to
fun.
Hey,
And when you ready to get the channel, when you ready to get the platform to do one on me, man, you got it. Let me know.
for sure. For sure.
hey, before you go, Gideon, you had to go somewhere right now. You can answer a couple of questions about
Nah, I'm
this.
good.
All right. Can you first define to me the difference between the Israelis and the original Israelites when we're talking about that?
Right. Well, the most that I would give the Israelis, and when I say the most, I mean as far as like the history, is that you know you can't cancel out the fact that they might have Levantine DNA because their history tells that it was a group of people from the Levant. It doesn't say they were Jews. It doesn't say who they were, but they practiced Judaism, Pharisee Judaism. They practiced that, and they went amongst the Khazars, and they basically gave, Bulan. He converted, and then like his grandson converted the whole kingdom. So there is a very small percentage that have Levantine DNA, Canaanite DNA. Like it could have been an Edomite that went over there and talked to them people. It could have been a Samaritan. It could have been any one of them, but they just say they practice Judaism. So, the overwhelming majority of the Israelis, they're Khazarian. The Rhineland hypothesis, it doesn't stand. It doesn't have the historical data to back it up.
And that's why he left too, because I was about to get deep into that because my question about the people that's there now is they it ain't like they worked their way into that position. They came and pushed a group of people out. Do you agree with that? And when I say a group, I mean the people who were the original Israelites, right? I mean, because that's what we.
Well, see, nah, because like when you talk about the current
Hebrews. Should I
residents,
say Hebrews?
when you talk about the current residents of Israel, the Israelis, they
Are they
didn't take
Hebrews? They
they didn't take land from the original Israelites per se. You know what I'm saying? They came and took land from people that was there for over centuries. You know what I'm saying? And some were still Israelites and some weren't, but it wasn't nobody running around really saying that this is the nation of Israel or nothing like that. But yeah, they came and took. They had like several places they was gonna go. Uganda, Argentina. So they picked Jerusalem. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, what I was
What
gonna
up,
say
G?
about the source, because I just came in, I mentioned to Ashay before that source about the Israelis being linked to Canaanite, Bronze Age Canaanites. So how they're referring to Canaanites, how the scholars and the archaeologists refer to them, it's not in the biblical sense. It's in that region. So
Right.
that includes Moabites,
Right.
Ammonites, Edomites, even, right? So I use that source to show, along with the biblical text in Genesis 36, to show that they are children of Esau, right? Even more so, Esau married into Canaanite uh, families, and even other Levantine families. He spread his seed throughout. So um, that's not saying that they are the original inhabitants. Like you got, we know that the Jews they had a diaspora and they had a migration as well through captivity, especially in the Bronze Age. With the Assyrian captivity, we know that the Assyrians took the children of Israel out of the land and put Babylonians who would originate from the Canaan, the Zagros Mountain region. They put them in Sumeria, right? I mean, not Sumeria, but Samaria, and it was like different cities. So yeah, you got to be careful with those sources. Like, yeah, they DNA because that could be any Transjordan or Jordanian tribe in that region, Levantine region.
Yeah. And it's so bad. It's bad that he didn't even see that, and he just fell for it. And because when he said Canaanite, that came to my mind exactly what you said. Like that could be a myriad of different peoples. You know what I'm saying? So that's not like I said, but a lot of that DNA evidence, a lot of people is just not reading it right. Even the people who are writing the journals, they're not interpreting it right. Because we can see 4 or 5 years later they coming up with different things. So the Bible stayed constant. While all this other stuff changed, was written, it stayed constant. So, the Bible, things are going to be right, and the Bible still is not going to be contradicted. Even when they figure out this DNA stuff, the Bible won't be contradicted.
Right. See, one thing about the Bible, what the Bible does, uh, it lists these people according to their tribe, according to their inheritance. Where the modern day scholar or archaeologist, they just sort of conflate everything into a population. But we know here in America, so it's different type, it's different people, but it's one population of Americans. See what I'm saying? That's the same thing in Canaan. I keep saying that. That's the same thing that was happening in the land of Canaan, in Egypt, in Mesopotamia, um, in any place. You know what I'm saying? Even in the continent of Africa. You know, it people, they come in, they migrate, they trade. You know what I'm saying? So they assimilate.
Yeah.
And we have to be okay with that. It's not to say that, oh, this people is that people. No, that's not what we're saying. We, from the biblical text, we can tell you exactly who these people was,
So
and
okay. So
and
did you
also
watch?
where they went.
I got a quick question. Can I?
What
Go
is
ahead.
up? What's up, young scribe? And then after young scribe finish, and you whoever answer. I got a question for all of y'all. If y'all watched the debate, did y'all watch the debate? By the way,
No, I ain't catch
Nah,
it.
man, I wasn't able to catch it.
I just tuned in, bro. I've been busy as heck today.
Ah, dang it. All
I
right,
ain't got
but
the cameras
all right, go ahead though, young squad. What was you gonna say? And welcome to the panel too. I didn't get to say what's up to you, GDN or Gideon. How y'all doing? I
in.
didn't
Yeah.
say it
Peace to everybody.
respectfully.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Shalom, shalom.
Much love and peace to the entire panel from the root to the fruit. Y'all know how I give it up, man. It ain't nothing but love when I come through. But I had a just a specific question, I was just shortly tuned in, so I ain't don't beat me up if I didn't catch what you said previously, because I'm only catching it right now. Um, to the brother who said the Bible basically describes the DNA thing, um what scripture are you drawing that from, or how do you validate that statement? Because the DNA, the term or the word DNA is never used in the Bible. It don't truly talk about genetic mutation or evolution directly in the sense. So I'm not trying to beat anybody up. I'm not trying to throw any punches. I'm just asking where how did you come up with that? I would love to hear
Yeah.
your brilliance and how
Nah.
you came with that.
All right. So
Well,
so
let me just say this right quick, GD,
go ahead.
because
Go ahead.
I was the one that really did say that. So what I meant by that is not so much that it's in the Bible, but nothing that DNA would say will contradict it. That's what I basically meant to say. If you're talking about the statement that I made when it comes to DNA in the Bible, now it doesn't.
Yeah, yeah.
The only place that I see it talks about DNA like that with Adam and Eve and with the X and the Y chromosome, because we see that Adam gave Eve his rib. And I broke that down in the debate I had. When you take the rib from the X, it turns into a Y. That's a lot of metaphysical talk, but that's about the furthest I would say the Bible goes with DNA. But that's what I meant, that DNA would not contradict the Bible.
I got
I
to
was gonna
check
say, what
that
about
out.
lineage? What about
That's deep.
lineage
I,
too? Is
I'm glad.
lineage?
What well, I'm glad the brother cleared that up, because it would be a lot of questions to ask afterwards, like what about lineage and all this stuff. But
Mm-hmm,
the way he just worded it, he cleaned it up. He
mm-hmm.
cleaned it up. He said the Bible didn't talk about DNA specifically, but if given the Adam and Eve story, if you look at it under a certain lens, it is kind of talking about what DNA is talking about. So I mean,
Right. It's
that's
like
clean cut.
describing
That's
it.
clean cut.
Yeah. So it's like describing it, right? So when I reference, so I said lineages and tribal groups, right? Uh, so if you read Genesis 36, it's a character in the Bible named Esau, and what Esau does, he marries Canaanite women, uh, original inhabitants of the land of Canaan, which them being original, they also is a Amorite, part of the Amorite expansion as well. So, but they are known as like the first inhabitants of that region. So, um, so yeah, he married a Canaanite. He married a Hittite women. This is all in the land of Canaan when they was dwelling in the land of Canaan. So so if he married and that, so that's a we know now. So the Bible was written before we had discovered DNA, but we know now for the past 200 years that that's a admixture of DNA right there. When one marry into another group of people, when that it's assimilation. That's
Mm-hmm.
what it's called, assimilation. When you
Nah,
marry
and
into
I would
another family.
you because you kind of piggybacking on not to say that y'all what y'all said wasn't unique in its own way, but it has a similar reminiscence of what the brother said. You know what I'm saying? It's like, even though it didn't use that particular language like we're using today, like it is still being proven by the same language that's used today via
Yeah,
like older language, like just like the words, like the seed and the lineage, and lineage is not even an old word, but that's just still something that's connected to the term DNA. If you look at it, you know what I'm saying, in a certain lens, that would certainly describe DNA. So
Yeah,
I
and that's why.
I did not previously think of that before I asked the question. So that, like I said,
Yeah,
it's a clean cut.
Well, let me
I
That's
ask
a
you
accept
this.
wonderful question.
Let me ask you this. So it says this is the genealogy of Esau. Is that referencing DNA?
Yeah. Now that he
it.
looking at
Yeah,
it through that lens, that's what he said.
one
He
hundred
said he never
percent.
looked at it
Like I
like
said,
that
like
before.
yeah. Go ahead, Ali.
That
My
mean
fault.
I
y'all
mean,
own.
not the
yeah, definitely
genealogy.
on a very basic.
It say the generations. My bad. I think it says
That's
generation. I probably messed that up.
that's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. He opened his eyes to. He never opened his eyes to that before. So
Well,
he was asking.
they got the verse where it says that Noah was the only man perfect in his generations. And when you look at the biblical narrative of how Joshua was ordered to destroy the five Canaanite cities that were infected with the Nephilim, the sons of Anak, we
Hmm.
see that, it's more to, I like to say Noah, and I've heard other people say it too. He was perfect in his genes. You see what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Like his DNA was pure because he wasn't infected with the Nephilim. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, once y'all get off that, bro, I do want to ask y'all because I think the debate was the Bible polytheistic in its origins, and I just want to hear what
Mm.
y'all think about that. And I think you're grasping at straws, and when you're trying to take the affirmative on that, but that was the debate.
Mm.
What y'all brothers think of that?
I mean, without knowing much about nothing, and just speaking as an atheist, I just want to go first because I know y'all may have a more in depth response than I do. On surface level, I can at least say that when you say you shall not worship any gods like before me, like things like that type of language lets me know that the writer or whoever was inspired by God, according to what it's saying,
Hmm.
was definitely saying, hey, there are other gods, but nigga, I am the one. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, is it polytheistic in nature? I think to a degree it has to be because you are acknowledging other gods. You're just saying, I am the one, my nigga.
Yeah.
And that's
Well,
short and sweet. That's all I got.
with the thing is,
And
the other gods that these people worship was mainly idols. What the Bible describes as being carved in wood, stone, and decked with gold and silver, made with man hands. So these was man-made representation of what they believe was the gods, and that's why, from the Israelite perspective, they was told to only worship the true God, who doesn't have a physical representation. And his physical representation is his creation. So why would you
stop,
worship
stop. He ain't hurt you.
something
Uh,
other
uh,
than that?
no, and I will 100% understand that, but I think
Stop, stop.
when you're dealing with with the development of like let's just slow it down, the development of humans. Like at one point, our ability as far as like expressing ideas and concepts, right? It was only bound to like imagery, right?
Hmm.
Really rudimentary type imagery. You know what I'm saying? Really rudimentary type ideas. Then at one point we seem to cross over. Like it's not
Hmm.
about images anymore. It's about this idea. It's more weighted on the idea and the concepts and the ability to explain that. And
Mm.
if you take a picture and you just put that in words, it's way more complex. It's way more harder to or not harder. I don't want to say harder, but it's a more complex process getting that idea across. I'm saying if we didn't discover the ability to write and read by the time that we came up with this the Hebrew Israelite or the God concept or the Christian, it would very well be still just a idol image thing. You know what I'm saying? It would be just like every other God previously to that. And when I say previously that, I'm being facetious because obviously it was other gods written about before
Hmm.
the Israelite God. But you understand what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah.
saying that the fact that when we discover this Israelite God, it's not about just molding little sculptures, and now we have an idea that we can write about. It's way more complex because we can apply rules and laws and principles and ideas and different concepts that this is involved in our social culture time frame that we're involved in right now. Some of the stuff that's written about in that Bible or in the Torah, however you want to go for it, some of those things don't truly apply to our right now time. So that's even more evidence that when it was written, it was for the time of the people, whether it was a concept that tested the time, or whether it was a concept that was written for the right now.
Right.
But
Yeah.
you can tell that the stuff was written at that time. So it's just like, back to what I was originally saying, like when you can write an idea versus just trying to express it in a play object, it's way more powerful. It's way more, because it's way more complex at that point.
Yeah. I agree. I agree with what you said. Some of the things is a bit archaic. Yeah. So I agree with that. But the message is what is the message of the information. It says the scriptures is for our learning. So yes, it is. It will be some adaptation to certain teaching, but I don't want to get into that as much. What I want to touch on is what you said when you said crossover, which I don't think that you was trying to be intentional by saying that. So, but philosophically, right? If you go to the Philo of Alexandria, he was a Jew or preferably an Israelite, right? And he talks about how Abraham did that. That's what his crossing over was that he went from that thinking carnal about these idols and stuff. I keep saying idols, but these concepts that they had to mean to these physical representations that they had about the natural world, to the idea or thinking beyond that. You see what I'm saying? Like, and to reference what you were saying, to having this idea of a single creator. So Philo goes into that, and he mentioned that he crossed over from that carnality into being spiritual.
Do you think that crossover in itself, like maybe invokes like monotheism? Because like if I'm crossing over,
can I answer that first? Can I answer that first?
Polytheism to monotheism. That's what I mean. That's what we would call it today. They had different concepts. You know, the planets govern everything, and so the sun and the moon. So what Abraham did, he said, no, it's a creator.
Hey,
no,
be respectful.
No, this is what they thought. So what Abraham did.
I'm just loving how he slid it in there. My bad, Genie.
No, I'm saying this is what's in Philo's writing.
Bet.
So he said that Abraham goes from being that to understanding that something is causing the sun to do that. It's a law that these things that they calling gods are functioning in whatever put that law there. That's God. That's what Abraham says. That's the creator. That's what Philo says about Abraham, brother. I'm paraphrasing, but
now
real quick, Ali, I just want to say that kind of reminded me of the Book of Enoch, how it talks about the stars and like they was really anthropomorphized and they was performing their duties, like So go ahead, Ali. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, and that's why I say in my my research and my studies, what I found is just that when they first started asking the question about why we are, one of the answers was that it was a being in the sky. And I got to call it God right now because that's what I come to know it as when I was growing up. Now, they teach you in Sunday school about God first, and then they teach you about Jesus. They don't too much tell you when you're a kid that Jesus and God is going to end up being the same. And in fact, some churches don't teach it, you know what I'm saying? But the Sunday school that I came from, they didn't teach me that the other gods that the Israelites, and when I say Israelites, I understood it was the children of Abraham's grandkids. Father Abraham had many sons, and many sons had Father Abraham. That means it's talking about his grandkids is his sons too, right? Because we get all the way to Jacob and Jacob's 12 kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we get to Ishmael and the 12 tribes of Ishmael. Now, Ishmael would have been Jacob's uncle. Ishmael got his blessing before Jacob. Now, these people, when we get to here, they all worshiping one God. But before Abraham came, Abraham and his daddy and his granddaddy and all of them used to sell idols as gods, which leads me to believe that when you started worshiping a God, it's because somebody else already had a God and you didn't want to worship their God. So you found your own God to worship. And this is what people was doing. And then it was families worshiping, and then some families might cross with other families because of mixture and stuff. And then you say, wait, that God that they worshiping is wrong. This is our God. And so then families have fights about gods and they get one God. But let's jump out to the big picture. This is how it go out to society. We see that for a minute, everybody was worshiping a whole bunch of gods and didn't have no problems. And then one day, Abraham, I ain't going to say Abraham is the father of it, because me and GDN Capone done sit here and laughed about some of the texts that we done found and information we done found about how Abraham found what he was going to push. Right, GDN? About
one thing, Abraham, his name means father of nations. I just want to throw that in there.
Bet, because it was Abram first, right? And so, but so as I continue my research, I see that if people was worshiping a lot of gods first, and then Abraham started pushing one God, and right now, what we got as the main religions in the world that's doing the most work, I'm gonna just put it like that. It's the Abrahamic religions. Whether you love them or hate them, they're doing a whole bunch of work, a lot of work.
Right.
And we see that the similar. My bad. I'm gonna land real quick. Just give me just a couple more minutes. I promise, and I'm gonna land.
For sure, brother. For sure, brother.
And we see that they go all the way back to the aspect of a name and what you're gonna be calling God, all the way to if God is gonna be a person when Christianity comes to Jesus. But that name, and people arguing about that name shows a difference of, okay, these people gonna argue for this is because this is what gave them power when they was calling it Yahweh. Well, then I see over there in Islam, they called it Allah, and these people got their own structure and people that believe in that. So you got people who benefit from that all the way up to if somebody can actually prove that they are descendants of Muhammad, or what's the dude's name that became after Muhammad died? Or the Surahs, not the Surahs, the Hadiths. Who wrote the Hadiths? What's the dude's name?
Let me see. They call them the Friends of the Prophet, something like that.
No,
yeah, I'm talking about
Abatari. I don't know.
Abukari. That's him. Bukhari. Abukari. Okay, and so you think about these people, and you keep seeing like power structures. Like, oh, if I can say I'm the one that God, and I'm connected to this God, that's my God. You know what I'm saying? And they knocked all the little gods off. Like, you bet if you were saying that God was God and this is your thing, you better show us that your God got power. And that's how they.
But why for that?
Absorb. You said what?
Said why for that?
Why for that?
What? Why for that? What's the need to knock the little guy, like the little guys off?
Well,
you know what I'm saying? Think about that, bro.
I already thought about it. I've already thought about it. That's what I'm answering about. And they was knocking the little gods off because those little gods wasn't doing nothing for the bigger picture, especially when it comes for the people who had bigger ideas, bigger families, could gain more from their God, because that's what we see. Now we fighting God about gods and stuff. Oh, you don't believe this? You say that his name is El. We say his name is Yahweh. We fist to fight. Yahweh win. Now it seems that Yel done got. It seems that no. It
My
seems
nigga
that.
Right.
It seems that El. It seems that El done
I
got
love this
absorbed,
nigga, yo.
but that ain't what I learned in church. I didn't learn that El got absorbed in that. I learned that when they beat them people, it meant that God was fake at all. The God that won is
Let's
the God that was real.
Hold on,
It
Scribe.
didn't
Let
let's
me
look
put
at it
my
under a
2 cents
different
in on.
scope, though.
Let me get in
Yeah,
at the
yeah, yeah.
I got you.
hour
I got
so
you,
I
Gideon.
can.
I got you,
Yeah.
Gideon. I got you, Gideon. I hear
My
you.
fault, Giddy. Go ahead. If you was loaded up with a response, my fault, bro. Because I'm
I
about to
got you,
switch it
Gideon.
down.
But I was just saying, like I say, that's why I say neither one of these are my beliefs because of the inconsistencies and incoherences that I see over the idea of God. Because now I still see it right now. Who gonna say that they the ones that's most connected to God so they can have the power? And that structure right there in trying to find the answer continues to be uh, just not my way of seeing existence. But
Yeah. What I was about to hop in and say, like, this is all like kind of problematic for me because like if God, if I'm looking at God as the creator, right? Like he the one that set that painted. He is the canvas. He's the canvas, right? But then we got Jesus, right? Jesus Christ. God bless his soul. Sweet baby Jesus, right? He is the direct connection between humanity and this supernatural force that's governing everything, right? So it's like if this guy is the middleman, acting as the middleman, and you know what I mean? It's like how am I not supposed to align with this guy? You know, just naturally. I'm going to align with this guy. Like, okay, yeah, there's mythology and there's spook stories about his father and all the things that happened, but historically I know I can prove this guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, at what point do we tease out like the what is it called, the holy trinities and the mystic version of the god and the extra stuff
you
that's
can't,
written about him? Like, at what
you
point do we
can't now.
tease that
You
stuff out, you know what I'm
you
saying, and
can't
just rock
you
with the
can't now.
historical version of this guy?
You can't now. They already got their way of generating money and wealth for the families who believe in this thing. And so to even try to stop them from doing that is kind of absurd. What you have to do is find your way like you've been doing and doing yours. Now, if that's not the case, because if we ain't trying to find out the reason that these things need to be understood and why people do these things to gain power, and how sometimes it's done been just like when we got stories of people going to like the Aztecs in the Mayans and the Incans, and you see theirs was a little bit different than Egypt. Like when they were sacrificing stuff, they were sacrificing kids. I know y'all, a lot of y'all don't watch, and they was sacrificing people, and they was kind of brutal with it.
Apocalypto.
And so yeah,
So
apocalypto. And so
Egypt ain't
and so
never
when people
sacrificed their servants.
yeah, and so when people come with a little more uh civilization, and I ain't saying that they perfect because we see that they had their own things, but they knew that that way was kind of incoherent, and so they fought that. Like they had fights with their guys, and these people won because they guys brought guns and things like this. We know the stories. I don't have
Hey,
to get too
hey,
in depth to it but because I know y'all want to stay back
But
in.
do you think that
Uh,
matter that
y-
they guards brought bigger guns? Because my
yeah,
the way I look at it is it really doesn't matter because if we believe in a creator, you know what I'm saying? Like for instance, I believe in Yahweh. So every other Elohim, it's nothing that Elohim can do that has not been already known and allowed to be done by the Most High.
Gotcha.
So I don't see other guys. I don't see Shango just because he had, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I do see what you're saying in the sense of like, you know, person to person, you know, they see their gods wanted because they had more weapons or the like. But, you know, other than that, what I just wanted to say was on the polytheism or the monotheism of the Bible. So you got polytheism, monotheism, uh, henotheism, monotheism, and I'm quite sure it's like several others.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing that Christians when they exposed to the truth, it's almost like a culture shock to them because they are strictly monotheists. They think it's only one Elohim, or they don't know the true history of the world. So when you introduce all these other elements and all these other deities, so to speak, there's a culture shock. I believe that in the beginning, as it was attested to by the messenger of righteousness, Melchizedek, the high priest of Elohim, of the Most High God, that monotheism, quote unquote, monolatrianism, henotheism, however you want to label it, the worship of one creator was the very first religion. And like I say, that's how I think. I think when they talk about Melchizedek, they're talking about a title, not a specific person. You know, because it says he has no father, no mother. He's always been here. That priesthood has always been here. So that's how I look at that subject. You know, yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
I think monotheism is a late product of humanity.
What's up, Hostile Hyperborean? My bad. We've been up here chatting and didn't even get to introduce you. That was a nice place to subscribe in. We all been giving our opinions on what's going on. Did you get to watch the debate that we in the after party about?
No, I was just surfing YouTube and came across your live. I'm unfamiliar. I'm not really active on social media. I just sometimes join live panels every once in a while.
Okay. Can you kind of comment? Are the topics that we talking about kind of your speed? Can you kind of
Absolutely, yeah. I'm into philosophy, religion, mythology, that kind of stuff.
Okay, wonderful. What you think about the topic we got going on?
Yeah, so it's kind of all over the place at the moment, but just going off of what he said about monotheism, I think that's a late product. The idea of a creator, I think that's the fundamental issue. I think it's an error in philosophical understanding to believe that there is a creator. And I don't mean that there aren't gods, quote unquote, right? I don't have an atheist position. I still have a metaphysic, but I just don't think it's possible that you're created.
So you think we evolved, evolution?
No, you're uncreated. You're uncreated.
Before we go deeper into the subject, and I'm 100% willing to go deeper into the subject, but since we talking about like the inception of monotheism, I only feel that it's correct to add Akhenaten into the conversation because when he was introducing just like the one sun god into the Egyptian.
How is that? Squad? Hold on, young squad.
Yeah, what's up?
Why you cut Hyperborean off? You should have let Hyperborean because we already had been here talking.
Oh no, he's good. He ain't cutting me off. I'm listening.
I think he yielded the floor. I ain't doing nothing rude. But I was saying, if you already touched on it, my bad. But
I think he was just kind of closing out and gonna go into what hyperborealism was about to say.
Because I didn't get I don't think Hyperborean finished his whole thing, and then you said, "Let me cut you off."
I kind of want him to go into that.
Well,
You didn't let him finish. Let him finish because he just came on and did. Yeah,
I thought you were adding to his point, though, young scribe. That's what it sounds.
No, I go ahead, brother. Finish.
You were fine. I thought you were responding to me.
No,
That's
I
what
was
it sounded
responding
like to
to
me.
the general conversation. I didn't have.
Well,
I was actually
that's what I
agreeing
meant.
with
You were
what
trying
you
to
were
like
saying so
you
far.
were trying to orient me to the conversation is how I understood it.
Yeah, I
Right,
say,
right. Because I
yeah.
was agreeing with what you said so far. So I was only adding to it. I wasn't trying to drive it off topic. I was only saying that when we talking about monotheism, I think Akhenaten needs to be mentioned because in the Egyptian history, they had a plenty of gods, but at that time he tried to fold all of that into like just one sun god. So I don't think what we represent right now is even. I don't know exactly what y'all was talking about, but I know y'all didn't go back this far. But you know what I'm saying? We need to go back this far and acknowledge that the fact and the information. That's all I was trying to add in. But go ahead, hyperbolical or
No.
Hyperbonical.
I get it.
Is it hard to read it? Is it
It's
hard to
hostile.
read it?
Just let's call him hostile.
Yeah.
hostile.
Hyperborean.
Okay, got you.
You ain't never.
Oh, does that say Hyperborean?
There you go.
Hyperborean.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hyperborean.
boring. Okay.
There you go.
Y'all done heard that word before. Hyperborean. Y'all ain't never heard that.
Yeah, I never heard that.
Yeah, I did, but I never use it in a
I'm
sentence.
gonna be honest, nigga. I ain't never heard that. Hyperborean. That's
Hell of a deal. All right, but listen, I'm going to touch back on what Hyperborean said because what Hyperborean was saying was that if I'm right, Hyperborean, then you can correct me if I'm wrong because I would. But you saying that the ideal of a creator is incoherent, right?
It's not incoherent. It's just an error in ontological thinking. So like the problem with why it's fundamentally an error is that it is coherent. It makes sense to people who identify with the body. When you believe that the world, the entire universe we'll call it the cosmos. We'll use a primitive term, an antiquated term. We'll say the cosmos. What I mean by that is the material universe. When we think of that, we think of a creator. Because we look at the world, we see like babies being born, we look at seeds germinating and growing fruit on trees. We think that we are the progeny of some creator god, and I think that's an error. I think fundamentally we're dealing with a dualism. Spirit and matter are separate things, and you cannot graft material existence onto the spiritual. That's the big error.
Okay.
My bad.
I know. You can go ahead, GDN. I was just gonna say I agree with you. Well, I agree with you that the concept of a creator has its logical implications of being. I don't call it coherent. It's intelligible. It's not coherent because it has contradictions.
It does, yeah.
And that's why it's not coherent. And that's why I say incoherent.
But if you believe that you live in this,
it is intelligible. Hold on, it is in the way how, like you say, it has a way of being intelligible because people can put together a structure of what's trying to be stated. It's just when you logically deduce that intelligibility, it becomes incoherent because you see the contradictions. Because incoherent is contradiction.
Yeah, so you're a step ahead of the game, right? So like you're right. The truth of the matter is that it's incoherent.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is that mundane people, by looking at the world, make sense of it. So there's a sense of coherency there. That's why they believe it.
Yeah, that's why I call it intelligibility. And that's why I put intelligibility first. But that's a whole nother argument. Young Scribe,
go ahead. Yeah, I don't think that's a whole other argument because even if you don't have this spiritual influence or this religious influence or a belief in a God, you still have to make sense of the world that doesn't make sense to you using your five senses. So it's like certain things that do you know when you turn your head, your brain just pretty much makes up an image to compensate for the image of you turning your head. So like
I've heard the theory of that, yeah.
So like the high speedness of you like just literally moving your head from left to right, left to right, left to right. Like the different images and things that you taking in, like your brain pretty much blacks it out and overlays like what you pretty much seen previously added to what you're seeing now to make it make sense.
Yeah, no,
You
don't
get what I'm
believe
saying?
that.
So
Well,
yeah,
yeah,
you
that's
don't
like
have to
No,
believe it.
I would have to
Hold on,
agree
wait,
with
I'm
y'all.
not done. I'm not done.
Can I,
I'm not done. You don't have to believe it. That's fine.
yeah.
But there's also other examples. Like most people do not. Where if you're just peering straight out in front of you, you do not see your nose, but your nose is directly in front of you. Your
Yeah.
brain has a way of blacking out certain things and just doctoring up an image in
You
front of
can't
you.
see your nose.
Right. So how is that to a degree much different than what the religious people believe?
I see
They
my
they
like I can see
they
my nose.
I mean, you can see your nose when you're focusing on it. Exactly. Right. When you include that into your conscious thought, of course you can see your nose. But 99.9% of the time when you observing reality, you just busy with your day to day. Nigga, you ain't looking at your nose.
Then the
You looking
question
at whatever
becomes
you focusing on,
then the
bro. Like,
question
come on.
becomes but then the question becomes, is my nose still right there?
Of course, your nose is always
you
right
Okay.
there.
can't see,
That never becomes the
man, a
question.
better one, you should have
I'm
said
gonna
your
step away
mouth
for a
because
second.
you can't
I,
see your mouth.
No, you can't see your mouth. But the reason
Or
why I
you
said
like
nose,
you look
the
in the
reason why I
mirror.
said nose, GD and Capone, is because you literally can see your nose.
Well, yeah,
But
if you
given
look
it, but
down,
give
yeah, but I'm saying like
yeah,
if you
but
look
given
looking
any
straight
other
forward.
situation when you're peering straight, you don't see your nose because you're not
Mm-hmm.
thinking about that. My point in saying that is when you're not thinking about something, that bit of reality gets erased from your consciousness. It gets blacked out, bro. You don't pay attention to it.
Yeah.
So
What is the analogy here?
there is no analogy. I'm just saying there is certain things that we don't pay attention to, just like the religious people don't pay attention to certain things, because based off what they believe and what they sense is the truth. It's the same thing on both sides, bro. It was no
Yeah,
shot at
maybe.
you, but I'm just saying we need to
Yeah,
equalize
yeah.
the battle.
I don't think you understand my position yet. But yeah, I'm not denying like a metaphysic. I have a metaphysic, and I'm not denying extrasensory perception. I'm not denying any of that. I'm just saying there's
But
not a creator.
but the same way that you say that it's a lot of things happening that we can't comprehend, and then you say
No,
that.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying mundane people are making a mistake in making the judgment that there is a creator, that they have a creator.
All right. So let me
That's as far as I've made it.
let me ask
Okay,
you this.
so
So you say you making a
Hold up
mistake.
real quick. GD, good.
Go
I'm about to let you
ahead.
go
but
real
I
quick.
guess I was saying mundane
What?
people make a
Hold on,
mistake
Scribe.
all
Hold
the
on,
time.
Scribe. Hey, Hyperborean, can you email me a Titans Debate League so I can set up an interview with you?
I can put an email in the back chat here for you.
Yeah, that'll work.
It's a lot different, bro. If you ain't ready, bro, you'll get ate alive up in here, bro. I'm telling you, bro. So
I'm gonna just have
I
a
wouldn't make
one-on-one
that.
sit down with him. You
that's
know,
why I said I'm about to
so
fall
that way
back
he can really talk. But
and
no, go ahead.
listen.
Y'all good.
No,
A
I'm gonna stay
one-on-one
here,
sit
but
down.
I'm
That
gonna let
ain't
one of the
fair,
other
bro. Let the
brothers get
community get
into
at
him.
this.
Yeah, I
So
have a
look,
very systematic worldview that hasn't been explained yet, so I wouldn't make that assumption. But it's very unique. I don't think I would say like I would be bold enough to claim that 99% of the world has not heard a cosmology like this.
well,
Have you ever
okay.
heard of a waspy?
I haven't. No.
Hey, wait. So hold on. So I
Oh
want
yeah, Owaski.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
I've heard of the
that's
book.
a
Yeah,
bold statement. You never heard of everything, but you're gonna say everybody never heard of this. That's kind of weird, bro.
Yeah, that's
wait,
the
So
wait a
first
second. Wait a
mistake.
second. Why is
it
it?
doesn't seem
Wait a
weird to
second.
me. I meant.
Why is it? I'm saying that nobody's heard of my worldview. That doesn't mean I know every worldview.
Right. So if you don't know every worldview, how can you say that nobody's worldview is like yours?
I have over 3,000 books. I've studied for over
That don't mean
so many
nothing.
years. I'm just saying I've never come
Let's just
across
hear him
it.
out. Let's
Yeah,
just
I've
hear him
never
out
come
instead of
across it.
doing
Okay,
that
Yeah.
you're right.
challenge.
Let me
Three
let
thousand books.
That
What's your
challenge
name? White Light
won't
Runners?
figure
I'm
it out.
tripping.
Yeah,
I'm
that challenge
tripping.
won't get you the answer you're looking for. He's got to explain it.
3,000 books.
You're 100%
Yeah,
right.
about
Hey, let
3,000,
me sit back
about
and listen.
3,300 books. Yeah, to be
Let's not
specific.
red hair and non sequitur the conversation. But go ahead, explain your worldview,
Yeah, we say that for the interview.
or as much as you can in a
Yeah,
brief
no, I mean that would take
synopsis.
too long. I think we should just continue with the topic, right? Like the
Okay.
creator. I think that's
You the
the
topic,
first
brother.
issue.
Let's hear this.
Yeah, so you were saying that it's mundane to think of a creator, right?
Yeah.
So when we think of, let's think about our observable universe, right? Or what we known as we know that it's what we have the theory, the scientific theory of the Big Bang, the concept, right, of this
Yeah.
of the universe being birthed. That's to me, from my perspective, that's creation. Well, I'll say this: the Big Bang, the first period of light, that's not creation to you.
No.
Why
No.
not?
You
So
can't. So
go ahead.
earlier I explained that it's an ontological error. So it deals with being.
Right.
Okay. So the way that Abrahamists wiggle their way
Well,
out of this.
no. I'm not talking about. I'm asking you
Well, no,
specifically
I'm
about what we
literally
know
answering
about the
your
big.
question.
Yeah, he's
I'm
answering your
literally
question,
answering your
GDN.
question
He's
right
not
now.
talking about
You don't
Abraham.
have to bring no big. You don't have to bring no Abrahamists nothing. So I'm
Let
just
him
Okay.
saying.
finish.
Actually,
Let him finish his
Yeah.
answer, GDN.
So
Let him finish.
so
Yeah,
I'm
just saying you
so
say ontology,
I'm
you talk
literally
about
answering your
the
question.
philosophy of
Yeah.
existence.
Yeah.
Let him finish his answer. Go ahead.
Yeah. So the way that Abrahamists wiggle their way out of this issue is by claiming creatio ex nihilo, which is it means creation out of nothing. Okay. My claim is that that's not possible because there is no such thing as nothing. Right. So I'm using as a reference, if you want to study this deeper, you can look into the pre-Socratic philosopher named Parmenides. He has a similar claim. Basically, if we are experiencing something, that something is the only thing that exists. You cannot get something from nothing. So
I
the
agree.
something is eternal. There is no creation, it's uncreated. So the beginning, the very ground of existence is uncreated. Now,
I agree.
like I said, the Abrahamists wiggle their way out by saying, well, that uncreated thing is God and God alone. And what he did is he created the world, the universe, and people out of nothing. I'm saying that that's a deception. Most people
Well,
believe that because they look at babies being born, they look at fruit growing on trees.
mm-hmm.
This is why they think that.
That's nature. But so
Yeah.
so I agree. I don't the helo creation of however
Yeah.
you say it in Latin. That's that's an Aristotelian view of the creation out of nothing, which I believe it's not that. Everything always existed, but the thing is that it started from a singularity. It started from a single point, and from that point it
Yeah.
expanded and create, and everything else was birth, which is creation.
Yeah, that's called an infinite regress.
That's creation.
So
Stars forming for the first time. Those stars is being created.
the problem with that is
And hold on,
there's
not only that, it's laws. They follow certain physical constant laws.
Hey,
That's a
GD, don't you and
that's
A1 got a debate kind of similar to this coming up, huh?
yes, that's a
Oh,
design.
he
So if
probably
it's
sent them in here, bro. I don't know, bro. A1 a smart guy,
no,
bro.
I'm not denying a design.
His
I'm
name
not
is
design
Euler. He pointed he said if it's a design, then that points to a designer.
I'm not denying a designer and I'm not denying a design. I'm denying creation. Okay? That is two different things.
You blurring the lines though.
I'm
You're
not blurring
using
the lines.
Not really.
you
This
using
is
the
called a
creation out of nothing
distinction.
method when I'm telling you that it was never creation out of nothing. When the Abraham says God, they're talking about the one that existed. That's what his name
No,
means.
that's
So
what
when
they
you say
say.
hold on, listen, hold on. Let me can I finish? So when they say the one that existed, they're talking about existence in itself, right?
No,
The
they
first
chalk
to
that up to
exist.
a being.
So, but okay,
Hold
if
on,
they
one
make
mic.
it a
Let's let
being,
him finish. We're gonna give you the
even
same
if
respect.
they make it a being, it still is creating everything else. This is where everything else is coming from.
Yeah.
And the reason, so like I say, it's a period of darkness. It's light, then it's a period of darkness to go through a cooling stage, and then you have the first stars being birthed. That's creation, bro, and it follows a physical law, meaning that law was there for it for that in order for that star to be born. Just like your mother and father have to be there, and they have to procreate,
Yeah, you see,
do
they
stuff
use the
for
mother and the
you to be
father.
born. No,
I,
it's the same. This is the process of life, bro.
let me know when
That's
you're
what I'm trying
finished,
to
and I'll
explain.
explain.
That's what I'm trying to show you.
You've hit like 4 or 5 points that we
Yeah,
need
I
to
know.
cover.
Go
So
ahead.
if you need to add more points, I think we're gonna get
No,
lost
no,
in the
no. Go ahead.
sauce.
If you can expound,
Yeah,
go. You can respond.
yeah. So the first problem that you had was the infinite regress issue, right? That it why is it that God has to be uncreated, but you can't? Your spirit isn't uncreated, right? This is why they have to introduce creatio ex nihilo, because you can't say that there's a creator and then it creates something without ending that regress. That's why they say God is uncreated. Okay, so that's the first problem with the model
Wait,
that you're presenting.
wait, hold on.
Is it's called an infinite regress, right? You
Wait,
have
wait,
to
hold
end
on.
that
But you
by
said
saying that
your spirit is not
yes,
uncreated.
no, it is uncreated. That's my claim. Christians, Abrahamists do not make that claim. They say that your spirit is created by a being called God, and it has different names depending on the tradition. Okay. So that's how they end the infinite regress is they say this thing, this ultimate source, which is a being, that's the uncreated thing and it's eternal. I'm
No,
saying
no, no,
it's
no. So it's uncreated, meaning
yep,
it always existed.
exactly.
Okay.
Your spirit has always
We get that.
existed.
We get that.
Yeah, but
Yes, I
Abrahamists
agree.
do not
I
say
agree
that.
with that.
Well,
I
no,
agree with that.
Abrahamists don't agree with that. They say your spirit is
Yeah, that's
fashioned
because they
literally out of
gotta.
nothing.
If you
That's
agree, let him move on to his next point because he's trying to keep talking to his next point.
all right. Go
But
But you were
ahead.
talking about
how do you avoid the infinite regress if
you
it's
have to cap it off at uncreated, and they do that by starting with God. I'm starting with spirits. All spirits are
spirits?
uncreated. Yeah, your spirit is uncreated. My spirit is uncreated. There's no one. There's a many. The problem of universals is not the answer. Isn't the one. It's the many.
So
Let me ask you a
There is no
question.
such thing as one.
wait. How does one become a spirit?
It is. It's always been a spirit. There's no becoming there. This now. Let's back up real quick. There's
Yeah,
two
do
words in
that, bro.
philosophy called being and becoming. They're distinct from each other. They mean two separate things. Being is eternal, meaning it's atemporal and it's non-spatial. Becoming is temporal and spatial. Okay, the world, bodies, matter, that's becoming. Your spirit is eternal. That belongs to the realm of being. Are we on the same page?
No, because
Okay,
how does
becoming.
okay
Be-
keep explaining. Go ahead.
Yeah.
because
Becoming
uh,
is temporal, and things only exist for a certain amount of time. It's like an illusion. Like you have an
It's
apple off
subject
of a
to
tree.
time. Okay.
You have an apple off of a tree, a particular apple. If you eat it, it disappears and it gets changed into some other matter, right?
And
But the
entropy.
matter never
Okay, go
goes
ahead.
anywhere. I was going somewhere with GDN because he also mentioned the physical law thing. Well, the physical law is actually supporting my claim. The first law of thermodynamics says that energy can neither be created nor destroyed. Energy and matter are equivalent in physics. So matter cannot be destroyed. You cannot destroy anything and you cannot create anything. That's the first law of physics. You can only take something that's
How does each person get a soul then?
the soul is fashioned by the designer. It's not a creator, but it's a designer. Like the Masons call it the grand architect of the
The grand
universe.
architect.
Yeah.
That's
It's an architect. It's a spirit just like me and you, but it's
Okay.
disembodied. It's disembodied and it's plasmating the entire material cosmos with forms. So it makes the trees, it makes the particles if you believe in particles, it makes atoms if you believe in atoms. It forms.
formation. There you go. I was waiting for somebody to go ahead and say it.
So you
Formation,
saying
formation,
the soul
formation.
Formation.
the
Right.
soul is stardust. It's
That's the
stardust
laws.
essentially.
The law. Those are the laws.
No,
That's what
I would
helps
say
form
it's
things.
That
The physical laws, the organisms.
you saying no to me, but I'm telling you that's the closest thing that makes
yeah.
sense to me.
Stardust isn't a thing in my worldview in my cosmology.
How is
So like
stardust not a thing?
Stars are light. I don't know if it's dust, right? Like when you say dust, I'm thinking of something I can wipe off of a lampshade or like off a
So
light
you
bulb.
you don't think dust can be
Star particles. Star
you don't think
I don't
stars
believe in
can be broken down
particles. I
into
don't believe in
particles?
atoms. I don't believe in particles. I don't believe in any of that. Yeah. I'm not an
That's
atomist.
crazy, bro.
I'm not a particle physician.
So are you a Gnostic?
This is similar, but I'm not a Gnostic. I'm a Hyperborean.
It's a Hyperborean.
This is
So
its
so
own
what
thing.
so what
Okay.
are you? What are you? What are you made of? If you're not
A
atoms,
Hyperborean. Oh, I'm a spirit. I'm not my body. My spirit is separate from my body, and my spirit is
okay.
is a
So
substrate.
I'm not.
If you
Hold on, wait.
break it
I don't
down.
want. I don't. Hold on, wait. I don't want you to answer it the wrong way because I only want to ask this once or twice, right? I'm not asking you what you are metaphysically made of. I'm asking you what is your body made of. If you don't believe in atoms,
Yeah,
you don't believe in particles, you don't believe in.
it's
I'm
made
guessing
up
you don't
of
believe
the
in
will.
particle forces
It's
as well.
so there's one matter. It's one substrate. We can just call it matter. It's eternal. It's always existed. Okay. But the thing is that the designer, he plasmates the matter and he cuts it up into an infinitesimal amount of pieces.
Okay.
We don't know where that ends or where it begins.
So what is antimatter?
Spirit. And it's
No,
indivisible
you
and incorruptible.
You can't say that.
I would say it's plasma.
Okay. Okay.
No, plasma
okay,
is
okay,
matter.
okay.
That's actually a state of matter. Plasma is matter.
So do matter destroy? Hold on, wait. Are you made of a matter?
No, my spirit is what I am. My body is an illusion.
Is your spirit made up of matter?
No, it's the antithesis of matter. It's antimatter.
So you're not even okay. So if your spirit, okay, so your body is not. You saying your body is not matter?
Your body is matter, but you're not your body.
Okay. Do you know once? Okay. So are you saying that once you're, bro? This is crazy. Are you saying that okay, you and your body are one?
No, your body is an illusion. It's not you. It lives for 80,
Right.
100 years.
I mean, I get that. I get that. Right.
Yeah.
But I'm saying without a capsule, without a vehicle, right? You have to. At some point, you have to acknowledge that you became one with this vehicle, and that you're just riding it for the experience.
There's no such thing as one. We'll get to this later when we get.
You ain't never heard of quantum onlyism?
I have heard of quantum physics, not onlyism, and I don't buy it. Just like particle physics or atomism, I don't buy any of that. They're theories. They're cheap
Ollie,
theories.
You need to have a
trying
conversation
to figure
with
out
this man.
Yeah. So there's no such thing as one.
We have a different view.
Yeah. There's only ones. Exactly. There's a many. Right. What we call one is an illusion. They're in philosophy, we call them wholes. There are wholes, but wholes are comprised of parts. There is no such thing as one thing only. Does that make sense?
Okay.
You cannot have one thing.
That makes sense. That makes sense to according to what you believe. That makes sense.
There's only parts.
Okay, so let's deal with what
Parts
I believe.
Do
you believe? Do you believe that? Do you believe in mathematical or theoretical math? I should call it theoretical math. Do you believe in theoretical math?
Well, math, yeah.
No,
I believe that it's a
theoretical
thing
math. I'm not asking about mathematics. I'm asking about theoretical math.
I don't know what that is.
Geometry.
What?
Yeah, I think you're mistaken your terms.
No, there's no mistaking the terms. You just don't know what it means. Like, how's that?
There's theoretical. Science is theoretical, not mathematics.
This is crazy.
Mathematics is just math. Yeah.
This is crazy.
You can make theories with math, but you can't. There's theoretical math.
Hold on, wait. If you can make a theory with math, that's not physically.
Yeah, that's science.
Wait. If you can make a theory with math, that's not experimentally able to. You're not even able to prove it with an experiment, but using theoretical math.
No,
Brother,
the science is the theory. Where's the
what
theory is
what
involved, not math.
who do y'all got on the
What
call,
is your
brother?
point though? Just say math, right? Math, numbers.
No, it's
right?
not, because it's not
What's
it's
the
not
difference
math.
between
It's
math and theoretical math? Explain that to me.
who do y'all have on the call? This is crazy.
Well, tell me. You know what it is. Tell me what it is.
His name is Hostile Hyperborean. It's the dude Hostile Hyperborean. That's on the call.
Okay, he need to take the hyper off the name. You need to calm down. Who did anybody look up what theoretical math is yet? Because I don't want to word it wrong.
If you want me to share my screen,
Yeah, share your screen because it's
yeah. Please share the screen.
Leave off the screen.
Gotcha.
Yeah, take the hyper off your name because you riled up for nothing.
Let me make this bigger real quick so everybody can see it. Theoretical mathematics. This is math. This has got an EDU on it. So we know that
that's what I was thinking.
It said theoretical mathematics. Theoretical mathematics is the study of abstract mathematical structures, which form the basic
so hold on.
framework
Pause
of the
right
rest
there.
of
Pause right there. You good, brother? You good? You are good. So who's the other guy I was talking to? So you never heard of theoretical math? Because previously, previously, hold on, wait. Previously, you said that is not a real thing. You said it's just math or not math.
Yeah, it's using math in science.
It's theoretical math. How did you not capture that?
Theoretical
Anyway, so
let's say you're right.
So
right?
if you don't believe in theoretical concepts,
he conceded.
He conceded.
Hold on, he conceded. He said, let's say you're right. So he conceded that point.
Yeah, let's say you're right. What is your point? What? Let's say, okay, I
my
believe in
point
math.
is-
I say my answer is that it belongs to becoming. There is no math in
What
being.
does that mean? What does that mean?
Time and space, there's math. In the eternal, in being, there is no math. Math is an illusion. It's something that we use in the physical world. The physical world is not real.
I say the symbols are illusion, not the math per se.
The math is an illusion. It only works in time and space.
Look, hold on, time out.
Hold on, man. Let me finish this,
If
man.
I tell you,
So one object plus another object is in another object.
Right.
That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to say. You can have it right back. That's all I want to know.
No, that's all. That's all. Well, let's let it simmer in the soul. Let's let it simmer. You can't tell me that's not real.
It's not. That's why they call it theoretical. It's not.
So now wait, pause. And so now you believe in theoretical math. So let's have a real conversation.
I don't. All math is theoretical. All of it is theoretical, right? Now you can apply it. It is, though. You're just trying to make a distinction between general math and theoretical math, but it only depends on its application.
You're proving my point.
Well, no, I'm saying it depends on the application. Science. When you use it in science, you use math to formulate theorems. That's what it is. I'm telling you what it is. I'm not confused.
You're trying to catch up to the conversation. I get that you're catching up.
But what is the point of it, though, right? So, like, I do believe it, but I put it in a category that isn't real. I say that it belongs to becoming, time and space.
So what were you saying about math previously?
That is what I said. It belongs to becoming.
You didn't say that previously.
I did say that. I put it. I do believe in math. It's a thing, right? But it's illusory. Illusions aren't necessarily real or true existence. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I believe you switched your stance because I can't recall specifically what you said previously.
That's always been my stance.
I'm gonna just grant that, bro.
A decade. That's been my stance.
I'm gonna grant that. But you did not know what theoretical math is. So
I don't call it that. Nobody really calls it that.
Everybody that knows what theoretical math is calls it theoretical math.
Okay.
Just like theoretical science, bro. Like everybody that understands it's not a real experimental thing to be done.
They call it theoretical science. It's particular studies. Math is a general term. Let's get it correct.
You don't call it theoretical science.
Math is a general term. Science is a general term. It's theoretical physics. It's it's theoretical astronomy. Things like that. Right? Like you don't say
you're still
science.
Using the same term that I'm using, and you're trying to use different sub terms to You're not winning this one.
We're getting into a semantic argument.
Yeah, that's what I best.
Yeah.
Hold on
it's
for
exactly
a second.
semantic,
Hold on
bro.
for a second.
It doesn't really
man.
matter. It's the purpose.
We got a couple new people. I ain't got to say nothing to.
It don't, so you didn't need to speak.
Yeah. He did say that he conceded that point. He said, let's just say that you're right. And you kept jumping back on it. But what's up to Cosmine and Caesar, man? Cosmine, see you on the stage, man.
What's the word, Jelly Bird?
Oh, man.
What's going on, brother?
Finishing
watching. You already know, holding on like a hubcap in the fast lane, but I'm still spinning. Hey, man, I'm over here cheesing like a proud papa, man. So many people, I ain't heard nobody really say God, 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 nothing. Y'all, everybody been saying creator this, creator that. I don't believe in a creator. I do believe in a creator. Everybody talking.
Creator like gang,
proud papa out here. You dig what I'm saying? They say imitation is the greatest form of flattery, and nigga, my cheeks is rosy pink. I'm so flat. Man, all praise the creator. You dig what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Because in the end of the day, what I've been noticing is a lot of people been giving their opinion.
Chill.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying all the way. I ain't pointing no fingers at nobody. You dig what I'm talking about? I ain't saying nothing about nothing. I'm just saying there's been a lot of opinionated, subjectivity. And what I'm noticing is they complain about the religions, but they are just as subjective with their so-called scientific points of view. You dig what I'm talking about? They take out whole parts of reality just because they can't see it. Or say things, and it's not offense to you, boy, like things is illusory. Like they not real.
Yeah, I'm not a scientist. I'm not saying that.
Yeah,
I'm not making that claim. Yeah.
That's obvious.
Empiricism is
because once you said that the physical body was illusory and it wasn't real, you lost me right there.
Well, when you die, where do you go? Right, your body is not you, man. 80 years, 90 years.
You can't go that far without a creator, because you can't tell me. Hold on, you can't tell me how the spirit got in the body.
How do you create something from nothing? No, I can tell you. I can tell you how a spirit gets into a body. We haven't made it there yet.
Actually, you don't. And that is the proof that there is a creator, and it is all things. The very fact that there is no such thing as nothing is the proof. You wouldn't prove the all thing that can't be seen by things seen.
If there's no such thing as nothing, how do you have a creator?
Let him finish.
You would have to hold on. You would have to prove it negatively, right? You would have a proof, and the very fact that there is no such thing as nothing proves that it is all things.
That doesn't prove that. It doesn't.
You dig what I'm talking about? So
yeah, so it doesn't prove that though.
It doesn't.
It doesn't though. You can reduce it. You can reduce it to two different things. You could say it's a where or a who. Religious people say it's a who.
Talking about a where or a who. First of all,
they do. They reduce it to a who.
Since you're trying to deny the God, every one of the gods in every one religion, and since you brought up
I'm not denying gods. I've already made it. You're late to the conversation.
Wait. Or a creator force.
Yeah.
A creator. First of all, the creator still ain't the force. This is what you misunderstand. He's not the mechanism.
There's no such thing as creation, period. Give me an example of creation, please. One example.
The sun and our planet and our solar system. That understanding scientifically is called the cosmogony.
Yeah, the cosmogony has a cause, and they give it a first cause.
Right.
They call it the unmoved mover.
What is your causal point? Where
there is no cause.
You said it has a cause, but there is no cause.
No, y'all's model has a cause. Yeah. No, your model has a cause. Like
it has
the sun comes from a certain type of gas, the collection of gas.
How? What
That's
collects
what that's what the model of the modern cosmogony. That's the model. Heliocentrism
but I'm not
says
talking
that.
about modern cosmogony.
Okay,
The
but then
cause
if
will,
you're talking
hey, the
about
cause will be gravity. The cause
if
will
you're
be
talking
gravity.
about Abrahamism, then they say it comes from the unmoved mover. They have an Aristotelian stance.
Well, does it move?
Well, they say it doesn't.
They say it does.
The unmoved mover does not move. The prime mover does not move.
Unmoved mover. What are you talking about? Who says that?
All of Abrahamic religion, Christianity,
No,
Islam,
where?
and Judaism.
Show us. Where? Go ahead.
It'd probably be fair to say
it
probably be fair hostile to say the uncreated creator. If you're trying to say
they
that.
do say that, yeah, they call it the uncreated creator. You're right. That's what they call it. Yeah.
Okay. Right. And uncreated. Well, that's what a creator would be. He would be the only thing.
But you
not
can't.
created.
They have to invoke creatio ex nihilo because they know that there's a problem with you in that story as an individual.
There is no problem. There's a problem. No, it's not. There's a problem with your understanding and your point of view in the story.
Well, obviously, I have
what
a
about
problem.
the evolution of the universe?
Obviously, you're wrong because you don't think your body is real. You said that the body is illusory.
It is illusory.
Why are we just jumping to the wizard?
Wait a minute, 1 second, young scribe.
I can work that out for you.
Hold on. I want because we want to do this scientifically.
Right.
I want you to go into your kitchen and go and get a steak knife.
No,
Come back and sit on the couch.
Wait. First,
he
got
to experiment. Physical body. Listen.
You got to experiment. His definition of illusion. Can you ask him his definition?
If you're gonna say kill yourself, then
no, I didn't say kill yourself. We want
to
see if his body is
he
all
used to
an
people
illusion,
talking to him like
because
that.
guess what? If the body is an illusion, so is the pain.
No,
and it's all in your head.
So what's your
you're missing the point.
That's a good point. No, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Gotta go nowhere. Hey,
No, the pain is an illusion.
Make a fist, right? Make a fist. Reach back as far as you can and hard as you can. Punch yourself in the eye.
Punch yourself.
If your physical body is not real.
All right, are you going to let me respond, or are you just going to yell at me?
Yeah. What I'm saying.
No, he's not yelling. He's
literally yelling over me.
He's asserting his point. We're not doing that.
Focus on the response. All you gotta do is be quiet.
Because I want to hear
the brother because he's saying his physical body is an illusion. I'm saying it's 3-dimensional. It can't be illusory.
It is an illusion.
Can I know your definition of
what
illusion?
What does illusion mean?
Can I know your definition of illusion first?
It's temporal. It's temporal.
So what?
Your awareness.
Wait a minute. Temporal does not mean
your
illusory.
Unadulterated awareness. Your spirit is not temporal.
Okay, I'll look it up.
What do you mean it's not?
I don't
temporal?
think that's a.
Do you want to understand the point of view, or do you want to understand your own point of view?
No. I just want to look at reality and base what you're saying against reality, and it's falling woefully
If you think
short.
you're your body, then we have to agree to disagree. Okay. My claim is you're not your body.
Well, what I'm saying is, how does that thing that you claiming is you inside you that you can't see, right? How did it get in your body?
This is a deep, long discussion. It could take like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. It's not something that you can do.
Just wrap it up. Wrap it up 30 seconds. Give me the short order.
It's really hard to do that. So you're uncreated.
You just be quick and say, there's a creator.
There's not. You're uncreated.
There is consciousness. There's mind. Mathematics.
I think you just want to hear I think you just want to hear yourself talk on a panel. I think that's what's really
hold on, real quick, Cosmo. Oli, pull up a timer on Google and give him 2 minutes to respond to that.
Right.
Yeah, because I want to jump in too, bro.
But I actually want to. I want to hear him out though. If the conversation ain't shit, if he's not getting to actually explain his point.
Yeah, I think it's
right.
Honestly, I think it's a lost cause. I think
that's why I feel like let's get some order. Of course, but I would
respond the proper way, or
that is.
There's a lot of emotion.
We definitely want some order with this conversation.
Or interpreted by the senses.
Is that you on the Google?
No, that's me. That's me. I put that illusion up there because I wanted to know for myself what illusion was. Okay, here go your 2 minutes starting now, Hyper.
Boy, you gonna show it on the timer? Pull up the Google timer and show it.
Oh,
you go ahead, because it's gonna block the screen. We trust you, A1.
I got my time. As soon as he start, I'm starting the time.
Yeah.
All right.
So the illusion is that the spirit identifies with matter. It thinks that it is matter. It identifies with its body, and it thinks it is the body. It thinks it truly exists in time and space, but it doesn't. The awareness does not go through the effects like matter does through time and space. There are like analogies for this, like people who, can reflect on their childhood or look back in the past. The awareness matter does not look backwards. Entropy is always going in one direction. The awareness can reflect and pull through time, move through time. It feels like it's ageless. I hear people say all the time, I'm 40 years old, but when I look in the mirror, I'm still my 18-year-old self. I have these blotches in my memory, in my experience, where it feels like I jumped from 20 years old to 30 years old because I've been working my life away. Time dilates to the awareness. Time is not fixed and linear to the awareness. The awareness is separate from time and space. So the body, it only exists for a certain amount of time. It has a lifespan. If you're lucky, you live 80 to 100 years, and that body disintegrates, and it doesn't get destroyed. It just gets turned into other forms of matter. That's what I mean by an illusion. You think you're the body, but you're not. The body is it. Your name is not you. Your skin color is not you. Your body is not you. The country that you identify with, your nationalism, that's not you. All that is illusory. The real thing is the awareness, the observer behind all of that. That thing is incorruptible and imperishable. It's eternal. It's uncreated. It's always existed. You can't come from nothing. That's my original claim. My fundamental principle is if you cannot come from nothing, then there are two things that have always existed: the spirit and matter. That's it. And those two things are separate.
All right, that's enough bombs.
Is there somebody else? Can I go?
Is that a timer? Sorry, I didn't know that's how a timer sounds. Sorry.
No, it's not your fault. Sorry. He might have it might have froze or something. You clicked the button too many
I thought somebody was like,
just
digging in a bag of chips.
My thing is,
I think they lied. They were super loud.
You want your 2 minutes, yes, Rob? We're gonna start your
I don't even need to. I just need 1 minute.
No, you don't. We're gonna time you because if you start going longer than one, I'm gonna say something. You getting 2 minutes.
Okay, go ahead.
And when you stop, just stop.
Okay, bet. My only response to that is that humans tend to think about the past and the future way too much to the point where we're not living for the right now. So if you're saying that the spiritual is not happening the right now, that it's something that's awaiting for us in the distant future when we die or whatever the fuck, that's not realistic. That's not comprehensive to the reason to how we live life. Like, you need to think about the right now, because if you don't think about the right now, then you're guilty of what you just previously explained. Like, you're not thinking about anything else. You're just thinking about the future, and then you can say that you are a spiritual body, and maybe at some point it is right to live in the future or exalt in your past. But to truly have a human experience, you need to be able to live in the right now. And the right now has nothing to do with what you're about to do in 10 minutes. It has nothing to do with what you did 10 minutes ago. It's about living right now, bro. I don't think that this godly experience is truly needed for a human experience. It's not needed. We already established that there's a separation between the spirit and a goddamn human. We already established that. Who's to say that spirit is even real? That may be a byproduct of our intelligence. We may think we have a spirit due to our intelligence. That don't mean that we actually have one. So it's like, so things like the afterlife are and what we may were before we were even born, those are byproducts of the intelligence. That is not a functional or true experimental proof that we was alive previously before this, or that there's a life after this. And I'll land my plane.
Yeah. Can I respond to that?
What? Well,
we're just gonna give Big Cause a chance to get his 2 minutes.
Yeah,
I don't think I'm gonna need it. I think the problem is linear thinking. You know what I mean? Because the brother was talking about awareness. Well, before you become aware, you must first be conscious. Right? So and then and even before then, and I think the problem is people have a misunderstanding of what life is. They think it just comes with the body. I think it predates matter and is separate than matter. You dig what I'm talking about?
That's my claim. That's my claim.
Well, you can claim all you want to. I got it written down.
Hold on, let him go. It's his time. It's his time.
So, and I'm not saying it. Huh?
I was telling Hostile that it's your time.
Oh, I thought he said he didn't need the time. Sorry.
Why are we interrupting?
Oh yeah, everybody getting the time, so because it's a lot of people, so everybody gets a fair chance.
Objectively, whether you believe in the spirit or not, you dig what I'm talking about. One thing you can't deny, even though you can't see it, is that there is a power inside the vehicle, and once that power goes, the body loses. Now, I'm not here to try to make anybody believe in the spirit, but we got to understand even what that is. Spirit is the expression of an entity. It's not no spooky ghost or anything like that. And I think people get, the word angel and spirit kind of mixed up. You dig what I'm saying? So even before the awareness would come consciousness, right? And to be who is conscious of the first things, and then we still got the overall problem of linear thinking, right? Because nobody has explained the beginning of anything, right? We talk about what creation? What creation are you talking about? The creation of the sun, creation of the earth, creation of man on it. Which creation? Right? I think people need to pick one and start there.
Yeah, I had that problem too. When it sounds like somebody's loudly digging in a bag of chips, I guess that's when the timer is over.
No, it's on you though. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'll try to cover this quick if I only have 2 minutes. Okay, so first I'll address Scribe, okay? I'm not denying the now. I'm saying the spirit has the ability to traverse all of them. It transcends linear thinking, okay? I'll try to cover you and Kos in this one answer. I'm not a linear thinker. I'm transcendent. I don't live in the imminent. We're outside of time and space. The spirit is outside of time and space. It's an intuitional thing, okay? So it's not past, present, future. That's a false dichotomy. It's all now. You are correct, and we are living in that now. My only allusion to the past and the future was to support the idea that the spirit has the ability to traverse through time when matter doesn't. Matter has a linear forward trajectory called entropy. It doesn't go backwards. If I break a glass, it doesn't automatically repair itself. It can't reflect on why it's broken and start to work towards perfecting itself. It can't. Matter is dead. The spirit is the only thing that's alive. Now, you were talking about, not looking towards the afterlife. Well, if you think that matter, is the end all be all, and like we can't even know a spirit, well, there's no hope for eternal life. If you don't care for eternal life, then this dichotomy, this paradigm doesn't really concern you. Like, then it doesn't really matter. But for people who are concerned about eternal life and absolute spiritual liberation, you can't look towards matter, because we know that 70 years is an eternity. We know that 100 years of humanly bodily life and then dying and getting buried in the ground is not eternity. There's something more than that. For people who believe in an eternal life, the spirit is the only target and the only goal. Now, Big Kos, let me see this note here. Linear thinking, I've already addressed that. I'm not a linear thinker. I transcend that. This is atemporal and non-spatial. Okay, so I think I haven't had enough time.
All right. Yeah. I don't know if anybody was talking. Was anybody else talking?
Yeah, no, I think he stopped. But I think entropy would be like the change of the state of energy. Like it goes into one thing, and maybe entropy talks about like
doesn't go backwards.
to do it. Of course, it doesn't go backwards, but
that's my
we're
point.
not talking about we're not talking about time. We're not talking about time, but
we are. You're talking about past, present, and future. That's exactly what we're talking about.
His clock running. Interrupt you got 140 left. You got 140 left. Go ahead.
I thought he dropped this. Okay, well, go ahead and spend your 40 seconds.
No, it's on you, Scribe. It's on you. You got 140 left.
Oh, okay.
The clock is in the bottom left corner, everybody. Go ahead.
Okay, I can't see it, but anyways, if we talking about entropy, I thought entropy was like the breakdown of energy. You know what I'm saying? How energy transfers through one thing to the next thing to the next thing, and it gets breaking off into the universe. Like, well, if we talking about entropy and what we pertaining to the subject, like it doesn't truly make sense. But I get where you were going with it. That's all I wanted to say, bro. It's short and sweet. I'm really a conversationist. Like if a motherfucker have a conversation, I'm ready for a conversation. I'm not 2 minutes here, 2 minutes there. Like I want to catch on with what you're saying.
Yeah, got you, Cosmon. You want to say something?
Yeah, I was
wondering.
I heard. Maybe I missed it or something. When did entropy come into, and what does entropy have to do with there being a creator or not being one?
And that's the Hyperborean, right?
I guess whoever brought up entropy, I didn't.
Yeah, it was in
reference. I truly don't know because entropy has that to do with the breakdown and the distribution of the energy. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you're dealing with Earth, like we receive a lot of entropy from.
Lost in the sauce.
Let me finish before you start commenting.
Okay, what's entropy, and then explain how
he asked a specific question, and I think it was to me. He was asking how it corresponds to the creator. Yeah,
I'm sorry, I responded. Go ahead.
The only reason I brought up entropy was his claim about
his question was what's entropy? Let's deal with that.
He asked me in relation to I'm answering your question. I heard it. I didn't have a problem hearing your question.
What is entropy
right now?
What is entropy?
No, he asked me a specific question.
Well, Scribe, let him answer what Cosmo asked.
But go into what entropy.
I'm not saying that my response had anything to do with the creator position, right? It was in response to him talking about time, and I said material matter, right? It has a forward trajectory, and that physical expression is called entropy. It doesn't go backwards. Everything that has life. It does. It is true.
Wait a minute.
That's not true. The laws of physics and work backwards.
It's the second law. It's the second law of thermodynamics. It's an absolute law.
I'm telling you, the laws of physics can work backwards, and there's no issue.
Not entropy. Entropy does not work backwards.
Yeah. Wait a minute. But entropy is about thermal energy, heat.
Mm-hmm.
That's the measure.
You got it.
Facts.
No, it's not heat. It's thermal. Thermal is not heat.
Thermal is heat.
No, it's energy. No, it's energy transference. Heat is not thermal.
Heat is thermal.
You're thinking of like you're thinking about like
talking about.
You're talking about like a thermos.
Hold on. Does thermal deal with heat and temperature?
It can.
Is there no such thing as thermal energy?
There is. Yeah.
Okay.
So you're wrong.
Hold on. Is thermal energy having to do with heat?
It can. It doesn't always necessarily have to do with heat.
When is thermal energy not dealing with heat or the loss of it or the measure of it?
In cold temperatures, dealing with Kelvin temperatures, there's still transference of energy.
In cold temperatures, you still need to measure
and we call that thermodynamics.
Yeah, but that's
you still need to measure the loss of the temperature. Right. Come on, bro. Like hot A1, bro. Are you serious?
Yeah, that don't make sense.
What do you mean? Are you serious? Just look it up.
Okay, right. Okay, so you said look it up, right?
Yeah. Just type in the difference between thermal energy and heat.
No, watch this. Entropy is the measure. Listen, entropy is the measure of a system's thermal energy per unit temperature that is unavailable.
What I just said. Thermal sometimes has to do with heat, sometimes it doesn't. It literally. Listen, I'll give you an analogy. Thermal energy. Thermal energy is like. I'm giving you an answer. Just listen. Thermal energy is like currency in a bank account, and heat is like withdrawing and depositing the currency.
Can thermal energy also be cold?
Yes.
Hadouken. So thermal energy can be hot, heat, and cold.
That's what I just said.
No, it's not.
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. This is wild.
No, you're confused.
I'm confused?
Yes.
First you said thermal is heat. Now you're saying it's cold, like I originally said.
And thermal energy definitely deals with heat and temperature.
I said that. Thermal is not heat. Those are two different words.
And also the loss of heat.
I know this.
Yes.
I'm the one who made the claim. I know that.
Hold on, because obviously
this
you don't
is
know
wild.
what thermal means. Hold on, let's.
Why are we getting hung up on definitions, right?
Because we need to know what you need to know what you're talking about.
I'm the one that told you what it meant. You're the one just now figuring it out.
You didn't know what it means.
You said it was heat. It's not heat.
It does deal with heat. It deals with temperature.
Okay, it deals with heat. That's what I said.
That's what the definition of thermal is.
I'm waiting.
Relating to heat. Hadouken.
Stupid.
No, it's not. No, not stupid. No, listen, you can't just. You looked up. No, that's not right. We're talking about physics. No, you're wrong. You're wrong.
We're just talking about.
No, I'm talking about thermodynamics.
Share my screen. I don't argue.
Look, he wants to yell over me, but I said this originally that he was making a mistake and he was saying thermal like a thermos or like a sweater.
That's an illusion.
You said he was right 10 seconds ago.
Something is what it ain't.
No, he's got it wrong. His definition does not apply to physics. When he said
he doesn't know what thermal means.
Yeah. Okay, you're right.
Nor does he know what thermal energy is.
You got it. You know it all.
I know. I'm about to show you. I know it all. Somebody share my screen in the back.
Yeah.
Right. Because thermal, we can just read it. It's an adjective.
He thinks it's a sweater.
I'll see it. I'll see his screen on the. I'll see his shit on the screen, bro. Where we
it's
at?
In the back. I got it pulled up. So as soon as they share it, it's
you can't hear me. My bad. I was over here saying that Hyperborean that I understood and heard what you were saying the whole time when you challenged them on thermal and heat and y'all arguing past each other.
We're arguing past each other. He's looking up Webster definitions, and I'm talking about physics.
To say that thermal deals with heat is a mischaracterization. He should say thermal deals with temperature because cold. Like what do you
right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right, and that's what I just told him. It deals with cold and heat.
I said that first. I said it first. You said thermal is heat. That's wrong. It's wrong.
Right here.
You're wrong.
The definition. Hold on.
You just want to be right, and you want to talk to people. You're not having a conversation with anybody.
Look, right. He said it's Webster. First of all, it's
you said it is heat. You said it is heat.
Right. It deals directly with it.
No, it deals with it. It's not heat. They're two different words. You're lost, bro. You're lost in the sauce.
Hold on, watch this.
He said a thermal could be measure of cold too. He said it could be a measure of cold too.
It's deal and watch this. Watch what the energy.
And that's why it was. Go ahead.
Man, this guy just wants to look cool on a panel or something. This is crazy.
We just figured out that y'all arguing past each other. So what? I don't get the screen share.
I'll be humble, bro. You're right. You got it. You're right, man. Can we move on? You're right.
Right. I know. Hold on 1 second. I just wanted to read this.
Yep. You got it.
Don't cap out. No, don't cap out.
Well, I just want to move on. This is going to go on for 30 minutes.
All right, but
let him prove his point then if you want to move on.
Well, the point should have been that if thermal, he should have said temperature.
I did say
if
temperature.
It deals with hot and cold, then thermal isn't heat.
I did say temperature. That's the first thing I said.
If it deals with cold, it's not just heat. So you say that.
He said that, bro.
I said it.
No,
you didn't. Your original. Oh my God.
Didn't say that.
I read it.
You just wanted to say.
If everybody stopped responding so fast, you might could hear what I'm saying. Y'all are not even hearing what I'm saying. You didn't say cold originally.
You kept saying thermal is heat.
I said temperature.
Thermal
He
is
said
heat.
it is heat, and he tried to make me look stupid because I said it
All
wasn't
this is
heat.
over. Because you said thermal isn't heat, and you're like, what?
Yeah.
I could have sworn their brother said thermal is temperature, and then he
The
brought
whole
up
reason
cold.
we're having this argument is because I said it isn't heat.
Cold didn't come up to way
And
later.
then he brought up cold.
Then he said, "Hey, let me ask you a question. Can thermal be cold?" That was way later.
No,
after they
because
had
I read
already been arguing.
No, see what he
Because dude wasn't agreeing with. Dude wasn't agreeing with. He was never like.
And how we know that
you know what,
is
go
because
yeah, do that. A1, do that.
Hold on, share my screen real quick. I read the definition right here from entropy. This is how I know I said temperature. Watch, this is what I read. Entropy is the measure of a system's thermal energy per unit temperature.
No, this is how I know.
Hold on.
Thank
That's
you.
unavailable for doing work. That's what I read.
Okay, the whole reason this argument is being had is because I said thermal isn't heat, and you tried to pull a gotcha and said you're a dumbass, basically. It's not heat. You just said it wasn't heat.
It is heat.
Oh my god.
It's not
GD
just
and Capone.
This is crazy.
Yeah, it's not just heat. There you go. It's temperature.
It deals with cold too.
See how he's doing that? He says it is heat, and then he says it deals with heat. He's like,
no, he said it's not just heat.
This is crazy.
He said it's not just heat, bro.
I'm the one that said that. That was my original answer. It can be heat.
Okay, if you said that, then what is the argument?
There should be no argument. It's because
wait.
Then what was you arguing for?
Hold on, A1 got the playback. This is the chess move. A1 got the playback.
We were right. The playback is heat. Hold on.
Oh shit.
It is though. Yeah. He tried to make me look dumb because he thought thermal was heat. It's not heat.
It is.
You let me down, bro.
He said this thermal
You let me
deal with
down,
heat
bro.
temperature. It can.
I literally answered him and said it can deal with heat, and he's like,
he
"No,
said
it is
temperature the
heat."
second time. At first, he was saying heat. Then he said, "Hold on, let me ask you a question."
I read
Can thermal
this.
deal with heat and temperature?
A1. Did he say cold at any time?
Not
I
yet.
did. I
Cold
said
didn't
it.
Come up.
I
Cold
said
didn't come
cold.
up yet.
I said it first.
Come on,
I said
bro.
cold
You
first.
said cold, bro.
Freezing cold.
No, I said cold first. I did.
I said it first.
That's debatable because
Listen,
I don't know. I don't have to read.
Here's the definition.
I know
and
for
this
sure
is what
somebody
I
said
read.
cold. Now
No, it'll come up. It'll come in like 30
here's the
seconds. He's
definition,
got the
and this is
playback.
We were talking about entropy, though. What does this have to do with entropy?
Right. That was my question.
What?
I said, what is the entropy? I didn't even know why they brought up entropy.
I was telling you in the middle of answering you.
Was no wait. You
I
said you knew what
didn't say
entropy
that.
was,
What
bro.
the fuck? I know what
thought I had a
physics is.
backup in this argument.
They cut him off when he was answering. That's why I had to bring it all the way back. I'm paying attention.
I didn't cut him off.
Oh my god,
Somehow
bro.
he never got the answer out.
He
Yeah,
did.
this is crazy.
See, and
GD and Capone. Hold on, wait.
Okay, what was his answer?
Pause
What was
everything.
his answer? What was his answer then to why did you bring up entropy? Because that's what you asked him.
Right. I said because entropy deals with temperature.
No, you asked
Right?
him what was his answer if he got it all out.
That's because I brought up entropy. And he started speaking immediately after me like he knew what entropy was.
I brought up
Now,
entropy.
if you don't know what it is.
Are y'all all high? I'm the one that brought it up. You were challenging me for using the word.
He definitely brought up entropy first.
I was responding to with my 2 minutes. I literally written down the notes and I told you why I brought up entropy. It's because you were referring to time, past, now, and future.
What does time have to do?
How energy passes, right?
Wait,
hold on, wait. You hold on for a second.
What does time have to do with fucking?
Hold on. Time has everything to do with entropy. I don't know what you're talking about right now.
He's high. I don't understand what's going on.
Before I choose a side of this goddamn fence, because nigga, you don't know what you're talking about right now. When you said entropy and you said time, okay, are you talking about how energy passes through different objects with time?
It doesn't matter what object. It can be within one object. The work.
It doesn't matter what object. I'm just saying how energy passes.
I'm answering your question, man. You gotta let me speak for more than 3 seconds. you got to understand that what it feels like is that you guys know it all, and you actually don't want to hear other people. You just want to express your own worldview. That's fine, but just do that then. Like, I don't need to explain my worldview. Y'all just talk, right? I feel like we're wasting time. Like y'all could be,
I
we could
wouldn't
be
give you a
building
chance
right
to
now.
speak if that's how I
You
feel.
got the floor. Go ahead. Explain.
Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't give him a chance to speak if that's how I felt. I just want him to capitalize on this moment right here, where we got GD and Capone, possibly saying something that was not agreed upon, and him saying something that was contested. That's all I wanted. I'm saying what the fuck I believe is the truth. If he believed that entropy is something that is a transfer of energy with time, that is not what GD and Capone was saying.
Well, no, it can be.
I just want to understand who's saying what.
Yeah,
it can
that's
be
what I was trying to figure out. How did entropy get brought up?
Yeah, we were talking about the difference between spirit and matter, and how matter is temporal, right? Things dissipate over time. They break down. Like I mentioned, my analogy was of glass, right? I'm a creator, right? That's what the word you're using. Let's say I make a glass vase and it smashes on the concrete. Entropy is not going to the universe is not going to rebuild that glass vase. The tendency of nature and matter does not go backwards. It only goes forward. Everything is going to fall apart. It dissipates over time. That's how it works. That's the relationship with entropy and time. That was my only point of bringing up entropy.
Okay.
Okay, when you say
so, I remember that I do remember that he originally said something to that effect, and that made me come up with the thought that physics works forward and backwards at the same pace, and maybe that's what started this conversation.
Physics never works backwards. It never works backwards. That's called the second law of thermodynamics.
Physics.
Can you give us?
No, just look up the second law.
Young Scribe. Why do you?
Yeah, just give us.
What about tachyons? You said it works backwards. You give us an example of how physics works backwards.
What about tachyons? They move backwards through time.
You're talking about quantum physics. You're talking about theoretical physics, right? That is not empirical.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Quantum physics is not theoretical physics.
It absolutely is theoretical physics.
Like now don't
QED, Richard Feynman would say that these are purely abstract virtual concepts that maybe one day, he even postulates hundreds of years from now, we might turn into an empirical science. It is not empirical science. I'm talking about the laws of physics.
So wait. You're saying quantum physics has no practical. Okay, I don't want to put words in your mouth. Are you saying there's no practical usage of quantum physics today?
I'm saying
because you said it's just purely theoretical.
No, it is. Just look it up. Quantum physics is
okay, I heard that part.
Yeah.
I'm asking you versus the theoretical.
Nature is not.
Hold on.
I'm answering your question.
I don't need you to answer it yet because I need to get the question out, right?
Okay.
I'm asking you in contestants to your theoreticalness, you're saying that there's no practical usage for quantum physics today?
You just repeated your question, okay? I was going to answer that question because you already said it.
Okay. I just needed you to understand it.
Okay. Well, no, I did. You said it 3 times.
Okay, I just needed you to understand it before you started talking.
Nature does not deal with theoretical physics, okay? Now, you can use quantum physics, and listen to me. You can use quantum physics for like virtual reality, like computer programs, software, data. You can't use it in the real world. That's why they call it theoretical physics.
Stop it. So earlier, I could. Earlier, I could have sworn.
What was that you said?
Hold on, wait. Earlier, I could have sworn you said there was nothing, or there's no such thing of nothingness. Now, so only way you came up to that conclusion if you was using quantum mechanics, not just traditional physical mechanics.
What? Who used quantum mechanics?
Okay, so wait. Let's slow down because I don't want this to become a joke or something.
Right.
How are you saying there is
quantum mechanics?
just slow down. How are you saying there is nothing? Are you saying a virtual product? Wait, are you saying that virtual particles don't exist?
Virtual particles do not exist. Yeah, that's not what I've ever said. I've never said that. They don't exist.
So virtual particles aren't a real thing. And by
They're
what
virtual.
measure are you saying they're not a real thing?
By definition of the word virtual, they're not real things.
Okay, so you don't understand quantum mechanics then?
No, I absolutely
Just
do.
say that.
I own
Just say
all
that.
the volumes of Richard Feynman. I know. I went to.
It don't matter how many books you own,
I get
bro.
paid.
Your comprehension is that
My
question.
job deals with real physics, right?
It does not matter if you're dealing with
I get paid for
traditional.
physics. I don't.
Hold on,
like,
wait. Hold on. Let me. If you're dealing with traditional physics with your job, that does not has anything to do with quantum mechanics, because there is
I'm
a
not
break off.
saying it does. Quantum mechanics is a virtual thing. I'm
Okay,
agreeing with that.
so wait. When you say you deal with physics at your job,
Yep.
what type of physics are you dealing with?
Let's stay focused.
Architecture.
Let's stay
building,
focused here. You
building
gotta explain
houses.
all of that.
That's
Stay on
not
topic.
that is the topic, bro. This is the topic.
The topic
We're
is
questioning his level
not
of
his job. No, that's
understanding.
not the topic. I'm moving.
He brought up his job, A1.
No, you tried to throw in.
topic.
You tried to say I'm using quantum mechanics to.
No, you tried to use your job to validate your level of understanding.
Let's
So
back
I had
up.
to
You said
naturally
that my
ask a question
claim
about your
of
job.
no, you said my claim of there being no such thing as nothing is a quantum mechanics claim. I've never ever.
No,
I don't even know how you get
I
that.
said your claim of it being nothing is a traditional physics claim.
No,
according
you
to
didn't,
quantum
bro.
mechanics, there is no
quantum
such thing as
mechanics.
nothing.
I'm in a conversation with people who can't remember what they said 30 seconds ago.
No,
This is
you in a
crazy.
conversation with people who remember what you said. Your
Run it back right
comprehension
now.
is an issue.
Who's got the playback?
I don't want to run it back because he's been wrong every time, and he's sipping a beer. So of
He
course,
literally told me that it's a
Right.
quantum mechanics claim, and I said no. I'm not dealing with quantum mechanics. Nobody's talking about quantum anything.
Okay, so
You
hold
are.
on. If you're not dealing with quantum mechanics, then you're not
Pass the
dealing with
mic.
modern
Let's pass
science.
the mic,
bro.
Scribe, until you
All right,
finish
let
the
me
beer.
let me
Finish
ask
the
him
beer,
a
and we'll
question.
pass
He
the mic.
says
Finish the
he
beer.
said that matter only moves in one direction, and we don't see it.
Entropy.
Wait, hold on one second.
Entropy moves in one direction.
Right. Well, you're wrong on that. Entropy, hold on, can go one way or the other.
No.
Yeah, hold on. And hold on.
This
Let
is
me show
crazy.
you why. Let me show you why. The fact that, and this is a physical thing, that ice, right, can turn into water and then to gas. And through entropy, it can go the other way. Right? So if you turn up the temperature one way, it can you can change the process. And if you the temperature scaling, which is what we were talking about, thermal energy. You did what I'm talking about in the first place. You said it could only do one thing one way. We're showing
Yes.
that it works both ways. There's like a great duality going on because
No.
and hold on, in real time, water
Ice can't turn into water?
One thing, hold on.
That's not what I'm saying.
What? No, I understand, but entropy thrown into this topic debunks what you're saying because
It doesn't. You're wrong. Like you're wrong. You're wasting air right now. You're literally talking, and I could have already answered this. And it could be over with.
Let him speak.
Turn your camera off if you about to.
But it's wrong.
Everybody, hold on for a
Okay, but
second.
let me-
Hold on. If you about to keep sipping beers and turning beers up, have some respect and turn your camera off. I felt like you was trying. I don't know. I feel like we know better. This ain't the block. You ain't on the corner.
Oh man, this is
Go
crazy.
ahead.
I'm saying because like ice, objectively.
Yeah, that's wrong. I'm telling you right now, before you go into ice and water, it's wrong.
Bro. This is
You're thinking about it wrong.
brother. I'm not thinking about it.
Just look up the second law of thermodynamics. It works in one way. This law hasn't changed forever. No, it will never change.
No, listen, we're not saying, listen, something has to act upon it to make it do something.
Yeah, the work is moving in one direction.
You still don't have the original motion or why it stops either.
This is painful. You're trying to win an argument, right?
No, you won't. Listen, you trying to win an argument before you a question is even asked. or a statement is made.
You made the statement. You're talking about ice and water. You're not thinking about it right.
I'm saying entropy, right? Objectively. Yep. You can use the ICE model because we're not talking about your opinion. We're talking about what can be objectively observed.
Dude, right? This is painful.
Hold on. Through entropy, it can go from gas to solid.
That's not
the same water.
Are you done? You've said that 3 times. Do you want the answer of why you're wrong?
Oh. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, okay. Just simply look up the second law of thermodynamics, okay? It will say an isolated system will always increase over time. It will never decrease. It doesn't matter if you're going from ice to water to gas.
Why hasn't our solar system increased? The
No.
It is 0.
The disorder. The
overall output, that positive, negative energy.
Okay, let me respond. Okay, entropy has to deal with the disorder or randomness of an isolated system. And that isolated system will always increase. It never decreases. It moves in one direction, always. It never changes.
Hold on, watch this. Because you should have kept reading, right? Because, right, even though what you saying, you trying to say it does violate it, but it doesn't.
No, you're saying it violates. You're saying it violates.
Hold on.
Are you lost?
Watch this. The idea of entropy provides a mathematical way to encode the intuitive notion of which processes are impossible, even though they could not violate the fundamental law of conservation of energy. Is that the second law of thermodynamics?
No, it's not. It's not. That you're talking about computation and data.
No,
that's a different entropy.
Conservation of energy.
Is he trying to? Is he talking about neg entropy?
No, neg entropy is the opposite of entropy. That's when like systems become less random.
Right, and this is right in Britannica, for example.
But neg entropy doesn't have.
Hold on.
I
didn't even read this. I'm just reading this right now. For example, a block of ice placed on a hot stove surely melts while the stove grows cooler. So
you're not understanding the second law.
Such a process is called irreversible because no light change will cause the melted ice to turn back into ice while the stove grows hotter. In contrast, a block of ice placed in an ice water bath will either thaw a little or more or freeze a little more, depending on whether
I've already destroyed it. What you're saying doesn't even matter at this point. But if you want to keep talking, cool.
Right, I'm going to keep talking because you're wrong.
I'm not wrong. Just look up anyone who's listening. Look up the second law of thermodynamics.
How does that prove that? Because he said that nothing can, like if you drop a glass
decrease.
Vase, okay, I'm thinking going back to your glass vase analogy.
Oh yeah, exactly.
So like, what is? You got something to disprove that, Cosmo?
He's talking about
what you just read disproves his glass vase analogy.
It doesn't even disprove the second law of thermodynamics.
Yeah,
exactly. It doesn't. That's exactly what it says.
No.
It moves in one direction, no matter if you're going from ice to gas to solid to gas to liquid to gas to solid. It doesn't matter. You're wrong.
Directions.
Dude, this is crazy. You're just an argumentative person.
Hold on.
It's still changing form, and it's not going to go back to the same.
It's all one thing.
He doesn't understand the direction is the increase of randomness. It doesn't matter what state of matter is transitioning.
That's called entropy.
I know that. It's fixed. It moves in one way. One way only. It doesn't move in multiple ways.
You typing in a lot of stuff. Why don't you just type in, does entropy move one way?
He was better off using that analogy to explain thermal and shit.
This is crazy, man.
Type in that, Cosmo, and see what it read.
It's more simple than that. Just type in the second law of thermodynamics, and it says this. The keyword is this: always increase. That means it never decreases.
What is the name of the second law?
It's called that. It's called the second law. That's the name of it. Second law.
It has
no, it doesn't. They're called numbers.
You getting beat up, man.
Bro, they're called numbers. They don't have a name. It's literally called the second law of thermodynamics.
Okay, the second law of
On everything.
thermodynamics is what?
It randomness always
No, it's the
increases in
conservation
an
of
isolated
energy,
system.
correct?
What?
Conservation of energy, correct? It's the
No, it's not the.
fundamental law of the conservation of energy.
Man, just read the definition of
It's
it.
crazy that I've literally just been studying entropy for the last 48 hours. So I know what he's saying is what I've been studying. So it's to hear you going against it, it's like it's blowing me. I don't know though, but it just came up. Because I've been, I just been studying creation and all that stuff. I got this debate coming up with GD and Capone. So
Yeah, the conservation of energy is the first law of thermodynamics. This is bad, guy. I don't even understand why you're even trying right now. This is crazy.
So with entropy and what's the other word? Hold on, I gotta think of it real quick. Attrition. Entropy and attrition, is that the same thing?
Oh, it's the first law, not the second law.
Yeah, it's not the second law. Yeah.
It's the first law of thermodynamics.
No, you call it, dude. You're high. You must be drunk as fuck or high or something. You said conservation of energy. That's not the second law. I said it's not the second law.
Okay, I could be wrong. It's the first law, but either way, it doesn't break it.
And
that
the
was
first
my point.
No, it does. What you're explaining has nothing to do with the second law of thermodynamics. It has
something
zero.
to do with the first, the conservation.
yeah,
of
he was
energy.
never talking about the first wasn't the topic. He was just like going.
Okay, so what
bad.
is this? Hold on, watch this. Let's pull it up. What is
Bro,
the
no, let's
second
move
law
on.
of
I'm not here to
thermodynamics?
argue you about words that you don't understand and you have to Google while we're talking. Let's go. Let's move forward.
He explained why he brought up entropy though. Like so we can,
Yeah, it's done. You're trying to pull a gotcha like I don't know what entropy is.
A1 is Omar. Can I ask
What
a
up,
question real quick?
I'm just saying
about to get you
your idea of entropy
right after
doesn't fit in.
You don't know what entropy is. You've just demonstrated that.
I do know what it is.
You just were dealing with the
Omar.
first law.
Hold on, we got Omar to the stage, y'all. Let's let Omar get in here. Omar, you had a question, comment, or thought, or anything you've heard so far? It's on you, brother.
No. I got a question for you.
Shalom to you, shalom.
Hey. First of all, hold on. Let me pay my respects. You know what I'm saying? It's been a little second since I've been on the stage. You know what I'm saying? But I'm always in the background watching. Sometimes I just don't have time. All right, baby. So sometimes I don't, have a lot of time to really, jump on or say something. But I'm always listening, trying to gain knowledge, and stuff like that. I just been real busy with work lately. So, while I'm driving and doing my job and stuff like that, making my deliveries, I always tune in. So I gotta say that. So shout out to my brother 81 and of course to my brother OE.
What up?
That's my guy. That's my guy. He is my guy. And of course, what I'm saying, I gotta say, shout out, shalom to my brother GD and Capone from the crib. Gotta say my, what up, though, to my Detroit brother Cosmine. Shalom to Jake Snake, shalom to Young Scribe. Hey, to Hostile, I think I remember your voice. Are you Darkness? Hostile?
No, that's not Darkness. I don't tell.
He do sound like him, but yeah, that ain't him.
He don't sound nothing like Darkness.
I know. I thought it was me.
But a couple people think that though. Real quick before you go in, I need you to send me a picture. I still got you on this list for the tournament, and I'm making all the flyers this weekend.
I'll send you a pic.
So send me a pic.
I got you. I'll send you a picture. No sweat.
Yeah.
So this is an excellent I've been listening probably for about an hour and a half because I got off the slavery. You know what I'm saying? I poured me a little drink. I was finna come in hot, but then I said, "Oh snap, this might be above my pay grade." So I just got to be honest because my specialty is dealing with more of course Israelite brother, biblical scripture. stuff like that. Now, like I said, you remember I gave y'all my background too. You know, I do come from a science, a mathematical background, but I haven't dived into that. And I mean, like, damn near almost 20 years. You know what I'm saying? So as far as what I know, I think a lot of brothers made like really good points, but I must say Cosmon, because I think it's been Cosmon and Based Berserker for the most part going at it since I've been listening. Like I said, I've been listening for about an hour and a half, hour 45 minutes. You know, and then I came in and, you know, before I just wanted to come in hot, I was like, you know, I had, because you know, my trademark is tread very lightly when you deal with Brother Omar. So sometimes I have to take those footnotes where I have to tread lightly before I just start running off at the mouth. I was looking up some things. Cosmon made a good point, but I think Based Berserker, if I'm not mistaken, he made some good points talking about the second law of the thermodynamics. So when I was looking into that, he did make a lot of good points. But this who is I want to see hop up. I want to see my brother, and shalom to this brother too, because you know we kind of got into a lot of heated stuff, but you know what I'm saying. You know, we've been dealing a lot more cordial lately. You know what I'm saying? It's my good brother King Hercules. I know he would absolutely cook in this area. So I don't know where he at, if he can jump on and maybe I can hear from King Hercules. But like I said, I just wanted to say that maybe I'll come in maybe another 30 or 45 minutes after this, because you know I'm coming in more as you know, Brother Omar, you know, I come in hot, but I'm coming more in on this subject more as a student, to listen, to have both ears open to listening to arguments from every angle, from every different side. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, this does fall a little bit over my pay grade a little bit, even though I like I said, I still have spots of information and studies on this, but I would love to hear King Hercules come up, my good brother, which he has been a good brother to me. You know, we've been getting along. You know, we've been agreeing a lot lately. We've been disagreeing on very few things, and then when we do disagree, you know, I don't cuss him out. I respect his point of view. He does the same thing to me, so he's been nothing but good to me too. I would love to see him come up, but I'm gonna fall back off. I'll probably mute out for another 30, 45 minutes to an hour. And maybe if somebody got questions for me, but I think right now, my guy Kaz, there you go, Hurt. There you go, Hurt. So now my guy, my Detroit guy, Kaz, and then Based Berserker Hostile. But I just wanted, but I did want to hear what Herc had to say, because I know this is one of his specialties, dealing with these areas of mathematics. Quantum physics, dealing with, I think, certain aspects of thermodynamics, and I think
shout out King Hurt to the stage.
I see, yeah, that's why I had to say shout out to my brother King Hurt, man.
King
you know,
Hurt.
He's a good brother, but I just want to show respect, much love, and like I said, I don't come in here to argue. I'm really in here, like I said, I got my notepad out. I only come as a student. I don't need to say no more else. But much love and respect to everybody on the panel. I'm coming in to learn, so you know I'm gonna go ahead and mute out and give the other brothers the respect. You know, much love and respect. I'm here as a student. Shalom, brothers.
Shalom, appreciate you. King
Hey,
Hurt,
real
go
quick.
ahead.
Yeah, real quick. I ain't got nothing to say, man. I'm just listening, man. You know what I'm saying? Enjoying it. I was on Young Scribe side for a minute. I was on Big Cars for a minute until they start going into physics, and I had to switch back. Yo, y'all was.
Then you was on Hostile side after when they went to physics. Hey, yeah, that was bad.
I was yeah, and the thing was, like, you gotta, it's okay to admit, like, when you make a mistake, you gotta admit that you made a mistake. You know what I'm saying? I just think, and he said it so many times, and it was like, yo, he was like, yo, it's funny. But anyway, I'm just listening, y'all. Y'all go ahead, man.
Appreciate you. And real quick, Hostile, if you're listening over there, I have a tournament coming up. We actually only have one spot left. I'm gonna go ahead and run the ad for that tournament. Maybe you can hop in. This will be some easy money for you, from what it sounds like.
What?
Especially if you can get them to talk about midgets, some easy debates, and I'll give you the rundown on how things go. Here it goes.
Hey, my respect to the panel.
Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1. The arena is opening once again, and only the strongest minds will survive. After an unforgettable first tournament, Pandemus the African Atheist fought through the battlefield of ideas and walked away with $500 in cash. But that was then. This time we're raising the stakes. $1,000, one champion, one title, one chance to prove you're the greatest debater in the league. This isn't social media arguing. This isn't trolling in the comments. This is intellectual warfare, where evidence is your weapon, logic is your shield, and every round is a fight for survival. New challengers are stepping into the arena. Veteran fan favorites are returning. Egos will fall, legends will rise. The question is, do you have what it takes to survive the Coliseum? We still have a few tournament spots available. Think you belong among the Titans? Message TitansDebateLeague@gmail.com and claim your place before the gates close. Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1, where great minds don't just debate, they go to war. Are you not entertained? Coliseum of Arguments, only the brave speak here.
Yes, we got one slot left in that tournament, man. I think you should go ahead and hop in. I already sent you an email. Let me know. It's $50 each round you win on the way to the finals. You get paid right after the judgment, and $1,000 grand prize. We have a structured debates. We go off the Lincoln Douglas scorecards. We have judges. Yep. Hit me up. Let me know. Back to you, gentlemen. Who was trying to talk before I ran the commercial? Young Scribe. Oh yeah, you ain't muted.
Yeah, Young Scribe, you
there? Yeah, we were in like the realm of metaphysics and theology to begin with, which I think most of the people here before I got in were more versed with, right? Like, I'm not really trying to claim materialism. Like I said, my claim is that the material universe is a grand illusion. We could say that the word, the philosophical term to denote that would be becoming. I'm saying becoming is an illusion. And what I mean by that is that the spirit misperceives it as reality. It identifies with it and thinks that it is a part of it. And it's not. It's completely separate from it. That was the original thing, right? So with the first principle of there being no such thing as nothing, you cannot have creation. For somebody who actually buys the laws, the thermodynamic laws, that would violate the first law. So that's why Abrahamists, they invoke creatio ex nihilo. They say that God is uncreated and it's a being that has a mind of its own. And it violates the first law by a divine act. It creates things out of nothing through a divine action. I'm saying that that's a deception. That's the first bait and switch. That's the trick, to make you believe that you're not uncreated. So my worldview has to deal mainly with spiritual liberation. If you believe that you are an individual and you want to be absolutely liberated, meaning eternal life and the uninterrupted continuance of your awareness, then you cannot follow those other models. because that goal doesn't exist there. Whether it's Masonry, Western mystery traditions, religions, most of the philosophies that I've come across, they don't have that as a goal. 90% of the world believes in the one. They think that their existence is dependent on a one or a cause. I'm saying there is no cause. There's no cause and effect. That's a false dichotomy. There's only eternity.
Right.
Time and space is an illusion. You got to get that out of your mind. You are eternal.
There's no cause and effect. How would you prove that objectively?
Through the awareness. So you
what he
you
said
don't.
was true, though, bro.
No,
What
no,
he said
but
was
that's
true. Like, no
No,
matter how
that's
much
what
we,
asking a question. How would
no,
you,
that's a great question, and this may ruffle some
cause and effect?
feathers.
How would you show that objective?
You can't. So this may ruffle some feathers, right? Because the truth is that there is no objective reality. Because the pinnacle of existence. Well, no. It has to fit into this paradigm. If you think that you're an individual and you want to be eternally liberated, then there cannot be an objective reality, because that means that me and the next individual have to share the same reality. Well, that's not absolute liberation. That means we're following some outside law, which is.
I don't think that's what it means.
Well, it does though, because
I think that's just your perception.
you can experience what you call liberation, and you don't have to be following what the next man is following.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Listen carefully. For it to be objective, you do. Objective means that me and another individual experience the same reality.
No,
well, that's
not totally true.
That's what objective means.
And hold on, is the sun?
I mean, I get what you mean,
man. I'm talking.
How am I ever supposedly?
Is the sun?
Okay, go ahead.
Even to a blind man?
Say that again.
The sun is even objective to a blind man, correct? Even
It
though
is.
he can't see
It is. Yeah.
Right.
There's a
But
thing. Yeah.
it's objective, whether you can perceive it or understand it or not. It's still there.
I didn't say that. It has to be shared between two individuals. At least two individuals makes it objective. Otherwise, it's a subjective experience. If another person outside of me says, "Yeah, man, that sun rises in the east every day,"
Objective, though.
this isn't an objective. Doesn't have to deal with opinions. It doesn't.
Subjective does.
I know that.
But
You're talking,
you're giving me
dude.
your
I think
opinion about this.
you are very confused. I don't think you are even in the same room
I
right
think I'm
now.
using subjective and objective correctly. Subjective deals with your feelings, how you feel, your point of view, the thing that deals with your emotional state or how you feel. Things that are objective they're real.
No, they're shared.
No, they don't have to be shared.
They do. That's what objective means, dude. Why talking to you does it have to be like this?
Okay, what I'm saying is they don't have to be shared in the same way for it to be real. Right? A blind man
I don't think
doesn't share
we
the
can talk.
sun. Hold on.
I'm trying to be polite.
One second.
But we don't agree on terms.
Sun in the same way a person who can see it. He has a little.
That's not what objective means. It just means, is the sun objectively real?
Yes.
Well, it has to be shared by two different people, at least two.
But that's what he's expressing. He's saying at least a blind person can express the fact that the sun is still there versus a person who can see everything.
I said that. I said that's true.
But hold on, wait. You said it's true, but you're not acknowledging that. Even though they see the sun at a different degree, they still accept that it's an objective truth.
The sun is still objective.
Objective is literally the broadest terms of a definition.
It's not broad. It's specific. It means
I agree with
shared.
you.
It's a shared experience.
Wait.
I'm telling you what it means. This isn't like an argument.
Conversation about it.
Hold on, hostile. Shout out
It's
Wall
crazy.
Street Willie. Let's let
Crazy.
Wall Street Willie go ahead and get in and share his thoughts, and then we'll all be
Yeah,
able to respond.
and I'm
Go
gonna
ahead,
keep
Wall
it
Street.
short. Objective is literally the most broad terms of defining something, right? Like subjective means you have to be specific in a
No, you got it backwards.
Oh,
You got it backwards. You have it backwards, brother.
What are you saying?
We
It's
heard
true.
you. We heard you. Let him finish though.
It's
Hold
not
on.
true. It's backwards.
Objective means you can have an opinion, I can have an opinion, and they are both objective.
Share my
But
screen.
No, that's subjective. You're wrong. It's
Yeah, you're
backwards. You have it
wrong. It's
backwards.
backwards.
oh no, I'm
Oh, this is bad.
Hold on, share the screen real quick. We ain't got it. We got
nah, you're
supercomputers
right.
in our pockets.
That's subjective.
No, objective does not is not influenced by a person's feelings or opinion.
Exactly.
And
Actually, you got a
considering
point.
Exactly.
Actually, you got
So
a
so
point.
let me just say this.
You're right.
If
and
it's the
subjective
daylight,
does with
if it's
you,
the
it does
daylight,
deal with feelings. What I'm telling
if it's
him
the
is that
daylight, the objective truth is the nigga, the sun is out. The subjective truth is, hey, it's hot as fuck out here. Versus it's not that hot out here. That's the difference between objective truth and a subjective truth.
You
Nigga,
got it.
whether you believe it's hot
One
as fuck
person
out here or whether it's not that
subjective
hot out
is
here.
up to
Nigga,
the
the sun is out.
individual. Listen to what I'm
subjective means it's
saying.
based on your feelings.
No, listen, guys, listen.
Watch this, man. I'm tired.
Subjective deals with the individual.
Arguing.
It means that the individual can feel it on their own. I don't have to have anybody agree with me.
We all
I'm
agree.
arguing
We
with
all
y'all,
agree
bro.
on that.
It mean the opposite.
No, Big Coast does not
problem
agree
with
with that. He's
Watch
confused.
this.
Objective is
Hold on.
always, how do we
Subjective means
define objective?
based on. Hold on. Hadouken. It's based on. Subjective means based on or influenced by personal feelings, taste, and opinion.
Exactly
So
what he
it's the
said.
opposite.
That's exactly what I said. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it wrong. But
Nah, you were right on that.
That's exactly what I said, dude. You're a troll. You're a troll.
That's what he said.
Let's get Hadouken. Where Hadouken?
He wants to like argue with me or something. There's like a problem he's having.
listening to what you saying.
No. You were spot on. You were
Listen,
spot on.
I'm just
But the
saying
question
subjective.
is, how do we define
I'm saying
the objective?
the brother is giving me his personal feelings.
No, I'm not.
The question is, how do we describe
this not your
objective?
personal feelings?
Objective is things that are
my feelings, your feelings, his feelings, and the truth.
Yeah, that's subjective.
That's subjective.
okay.
right?
So
But
the objective is the things that are true to.
Hostile. He's talking about hostile. He's talking about when you was talking about the spirit.
But how do we define that though?
That's what he's talking about.
It's the things that are just true without us. Look, just think of it like this: the things that would be true without you existing or not, regardless of your feelings. The things that would be true regardless of your existence or not. That's the objective of truth.
But the thing is though, how do we define that?
No, I
Because
gave you the
everyone will
most
say-
precise definition. No,
Objective means not influenced by personal
in
feelings or
philosophy,
opinions.
I just gave you a definition. Whether you want
we're
to rock with it
talking
or not,
about
that's what it is, bro.
we were having an ontological discussion. Okay, I gave you the precise, exact definition
You were right.
according to philosophy,
You were
and
right.
it corresponds with the actual definition that you just gave.
You were right.
Objective means that it
Thank
doesn't
you.
matter on one
Thank you.
person. Everybody gets it. It doesn't matter if one person says, "I think this." No, everybody gets it.
So the question is, how
So
do we
if 1 plus
define
1 equals
objective?
2 in America, it's going to equal 2 in China.
No.
Absolutely,
That's
that's
the
an
objective truth.
objective thing.
Everybody,
I want to ask him a
everybody's
question.
on agreement right now. Everybody's
So
on
the question
agreement.
is, now that we've defined subjective, the question is, how do we
We
define
already define
objective?
subjective. We define subjective.
Objective means not influenced
I don't
by
understand
your
how we
personal
having this
feelings
this
or
lengthy of a
opinions.
Yeah,
conversation
Big
on this.
Coast is just an argumentative person. It's like he.
I didn't even say nothing.
You're not
Just be
listening
quiet.
to
I
him.
wasn't.
Y'all not
I wasn't
listening
even
to him.
talking. Stop being a
You're
girl.
not
Hold on, let
listening-
King
you're
Hurt
not
get in here real
listening to
quick.
No, I
Go ahead,
want to hear
Hurt.
what he was going to say.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, why-
He's a bad guy.
You're
No, you're not a bad guy. You just you're not.
Don't do that.
Hey,
Just
hold
make your
on.
point.
Let King Hurt go.
Let him go.
Listen, everybody on the panel understands what subjective and objective mean. Everybody kept saying the definition. You guys are talking over each other. Y'all not listening. All y'all are in agreement with actually what subjective and objective mean. The problem came in when Hostile said that the spirit is not objective, or something like that. He was trying to explain to y'all what I think he said the spirit, or something about
Yes,
objective.
you got it. Yeah, that's where I was going. And before I started talking, I said,
Yeah,
I
you
said,
gotta let him explain it. Let him go into detail and explain it.
That's why I kind of tried to drill it down because we
Well,
all agree on what subjective is. We
well,
all agree
no,
on
Big
that.
Coast started with disagreeing with it, and then he finds out that we actually
Well, we got
agree.
to this point
This
where we
happened
agree.
last time with entropy. He
I
does this.
asked you.
Okay,
I
so
asked
so
you.
so
I
what was
said,
your overall
was
point?
this
Let's
based
talk.
on your subjective opinion?
No,
You
it's
said
by
no.
definition
I
of
said
liberation. It doesn't have to do with subjectivity.
it
Do you
does.
not understand what I'm saying?
I'm
That's why
saying
I
it
asked
does.
you, trying to
No,
push the
but you're
conversation
wrong. You're
forward.
not listening to
How
the
do
But you
we
want me to tell you
define
why
what's
you're wrong?
objective?
Oh
I'm
my
gonna give
God,
you
this
Hold
is
why.
on.
bad.
That's why I tried to ask you, how do we
Hold on.
define what is objective? Because
Yeah,
I
it's
agree with
shared
you.
by multiple
You and I
individuals.
agree on subjective. We agree on that.
Yeah,
So I'm trying to define how
yeah.
do we decide what's
I've already
objective.
said it. I've said it like 6 times, almost 10 times.
I'm listening. I missed
Yeah.
it. My fault.
Yeah, it's when it's shared by multiple individuals, not just one person. So if we both can agree that there's something happening outside of us in reality,
Come
that's
on,
called
bro.
an
If you
objective.
have
Can
a
a thing? Hold on. Can a thing be objective when we not agree on it?
Right.
No,
Yes.
no, that
Now
would be
wait. Now wait. Now
subjective.
wait.
Yes,
Now
it
wait.
can.
Now
no,
wait. Now wait.
that's
Now
not
wait.
that's not
Let
what
me have the
objective is.
conversation with him.
That's
Yes,
not
The
a
I'm
that's
saying
not
it's
what
conversation.
objective
objective.
I
is.
disagree
So
with
wait.
that.
You have
According
to
to
have a
your
reality that the
definition.
majority agrees on.
According to your definition,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
Jesus is objective.
Yeah.
No,
According to
it's a
your.
subjective thing.
Hold on. No, because you
Yeah, it's a
said.
belief. It's a
Hold
belief.
on. Hold on.
I don't.
But you said.
I gotta disagree with you, bro, because
Hold
there's
on,
certain
hostile.
people that
He
agree on the
said
That's why
based
I'm
on
just
your
historical
trying to have a
Jesus.
definition, but
conversation.
the
There's a
definition you
certain
gave
people
was
that
literally
agrees
two
on the
or more in
historical
agreement.
version of Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
What you
No.
say,
understand that
A1?
the definition that hostile gave was two or more in agreement. So
Yeah.
I
Correct.
didn't say that.
that's why Wall Street Willie said, well, based on
No,
your
no, 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 no.
definition,
Thank you.
Jesus is
Experiencing
Now
the
you get
same
what I'm
reality.
saying, A1.
yeah, they all swear they see this nigga or hear this nigga or talk to this nigga. That's the same reality, bro. That's
No,
why he said
that's
based
not
on
a
your
Of
reality.
definition.
Hearing,
Jesus?
that's a
Of
subjectivity.
Jesus?
Yeah.
No, we're talking about
Yeah.
like things that you
Nah,
But
actually
to the but
perceive in
at that
reality.
time they can't differentiate the
Now
two.
wait,
So
A1.
they're
Yeah.
perceiving it as their reality. So that's why he
No,
said
that
that.
doesn't.
But
No,
wait,
your
A1.
nah,
perception is
Wait,
bro.
not
A1.
reality. You're mixing
A1.
up
Nah.
two
Hold on,
words.
real quick.
I'm not
I'm
mixing
saying
up the
Wait a
that
two
minute.
I
words.
What?
was
I'm
trying
actually
to
I'm saying
back him
there's
describing
into the
Then you
there's a
saying
corner
that
historical
of.
their
version of
creed is not
Jesus
reality?
I
you can
was
choose
trying
to
to
believe
back
in.
him into the corner
but it's
of
okay. I'm gonna
the
back out for you.
objective.
Perception is not
A
reality.
lot of. Hold on. Oh, A1. That's what I was trying to back him into.
Yeah.
That the
Yeah.
He didn't
objective
realize his
many
definition was weak.
times is decided by subjective thought,
Mm.
right? When he made that premise that objective is what multiple people agree on, well, multiple people agree
You're
that
not
Jesus
finishing what I
exists.
said. I didn't just
All
say
right,
that.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
They all agree on experiencing the same reality. That doesn't mean what I perceive. It
They
means
don't
like
even
his
have to.
example.
They don't even have to agree. And
Yeah, you don't.
the sun is still objective.
It is objective because multiple people go through the same thing. It's not just one person. A
Right.
subjective claim
But you
would be
don't.
like,
But you never even have to see one.
no,
But
that's how
wait,
we
is
no, that's how we
Jesus
confirm that
objective?
it's objective.
Hold
You're
on.
not
Is Jesus objective?
no, it's a subjective claim.
So again, what defines objective? Because your definition of objective was multiple people
No,
agreeing to the
it's
same
about
premise.
confirming. Listen carefully, man. Y'all are
Go ahead, I'm
we
listening.
spend 30 minutes on something that's very
Nah, I'm not
simple.
even crashing on you, bro. I'm
But I
listening.
mean, it's
Good.
very simple, right? To
Yeah.
confirm an objective fact, multiple people have to experience it. It can't just be
Right.
one person. If I say, "Hey, Jesus is real, man. He's a historical person," and another
Now
person
stop
disagrees
right
with
there.
me,
Now understand I was listening to what you said. That's why I
yes,
brought up what I brought up. And it may seem extremely subjective to you, but
Yeah.
multiple people confirm
no, they do not confirm.
Jesus.
They
No, well,
believe.
No,
look.
They
wait,
believe.
Hold on, hostile. Let me finish, and then I want to go.
They don't
Multiple
confirm.
people confirm that they are covered under the blood of Jesus.
They
That's a
don't
fact.
confirm it.
You can no wait, bro. You're not listening.
I am listening. They don't confirm it. They perceive it. They believe it. They have
So how
faith
do
in
they
it.
Well,
all
okay, we
right, now I get
understand
your
that you're
argument.
not understanding him. Just let him finish though, and
Now I
then
get his
you can get
argument.
to go.
So now how do they confirm it as opposed to conceive it?
They can't. That's what makes it
Don't
subjective.
ask him another question because I want to go. Because I want to read the definition of objective, which is not the definition that he has.
Go ahead, cook A1.
His definition
let's
of
go.
objective
Let's
is
go.
2 or more people agreeing with it, correct?
In the context of our discussion, we're
Okay,
talking about liberation, spiritual liberation, freedom.
Okay. Is spiritual liberation objective? That we were talking about that?
It's not. That's my claim, and that's what ruffled his feathers.
That's not my question. I didn't ask for a yes or no to the question. I asked if that's what the discussion was. Because
Yes,
I don't remember it.
that was the discussion. I said this may ruffle some people's feathers, but the spirit is actually absolutely not objective. And then he went on this diatribe that objective means, what I said it means. We ended up agreeing.
Your definition
So
in
if
this context,
multiple people experience this,
Cosma,
oh my bad.
Hold on.
Your definition in this context is 2 people agreeing.
Correct.
No. In context of spiritual liberation, it doesn't rely on feelings. It doesn't rely.
Well, the definition of objective is existing independently of anyone's feelings.
Facts.
Correct.
Of feelings, exactly. Of feelings.
That's why.
So how's that defined?
So you don't have to perceive it for it to be real.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you perceive. If it's real, it's
Right.
real. That's what's
I
objective.
said that. I said perception is not reality. I said
Go
that.
ahead, back him up now.
Problematic.
But now you said it. You said it in
Wait,
the
wait, wait.
context of trying to disprove what I'm saying. Not
Right.
in
No, I'm
agreement.
not.
So,
I agree with what you're saying.
You were not agreeing with me, and that's why I had to pull out the definition. Then when I spoke,
Right.
it turned into a debate, and as the host, I was going to fall back. And then I said, no, you know what? I'm about to read this definition.
Okay, let me spin it the other way. Let me.
Look, hold on, and I want to explain the confusion because this is why he asked you the specific question. So,
I want
belief
to
in
answer
Jesus.
the direct question.
When you gave that definition, 2 people in agreement. Wall Street Willie said, "Well, according to your definition, believing in Jesus is
No, they believe.
Wait,
There you go.
hold
Key
on,
word.
but-
Belief is a
no,
subjective claim. Belief is a subjective claim. You just said it. Let me spin it this way. This will make it
we
easier.
understand that, but are you understanding why he responded to your definition?
I do. He's having a problem understanding it.
Well,
Listen.
understand that your communication just could have been.
He don't have a problem understanding it.
No, he does. He does. I will say it this way, and I want an answer from Big Coast.
Definition was off.
It's not off. I'm gonna explain
How you
right
gonna
now.
tell- how you gonna tell another man his life experience is off?
I'm gonna explain exactly why it's not off, right? And I'm gonna ask it in the form of a
I'm asking
question.
you a serious question. How you
No,
gonna ask?
I already
how you gonna
asked.
tell
I
another
need to ask
man
the
his
question
life
though.
experience is off, bro?
I've been wanting to ask Big Coast this question
Let
for
him
the past
accept
a
the
minute.
question that was asked.
Okay, I want to ask Big Coast the question, right? And this will end the question
Well,
altogether.
No, ask me. 'Cause
How
I
is
asked
no?
you.
Listen, how is an objective fact proven by just one person?
All right.
How
now
is something objective
It's
if
not
just one
proven by
person?
one person.
Hold on. A1, was you done?
None of us would argue that.
A1, was you done?
That's what I'm saying.
Cut you off. Hold on.
But here's the
I want to
problem,
address
though.
what
Hold
he's
on,
saying.
bro. Hold
I
on,
want to
bro.
address what he
Because I
said
lined them
about.
up. Hold on,
Yeah,
bro.
I
That was a waste of a question.
I want to say it don't matter if anybody perceives it. It's still what's objectively true.
Right.
It don't
Correct.
matter if everybody thinks something else on the whole damn planet. It don't matter if everybody on the planet think it's
No,
flat.
it does.
It's subjectively round.
It does.
No,
It does. It takes the
subjectively
observer to
fact that it's
even.
round,
It
and they
takes
was-
the observer to engage with anything. If you're not there, you're not even experiencing it. You don't even have a stake in the game.
Hey, listen, no,
Yeah, but everybody is different, bro. Everybody is different. You can't say that you have an experience that's validated by somebody else's experience.
Subjectivism. That's what you need to start a religion
I
called.
would have accepted your definition.
One mic, one mic, one mic.
If you would have followed up with the scientific method, I would have accepted your definition of objectivity.
I'm saying, given the scientific method,
Let's let Kyle
you
speak.
already know everybody else's experience is different from your own.
Yeah.
So how can you sit there and say that that's the objective truth?
Yeah, and listen. First of all, he gave us
That's
his
why I put him in that
inference
corner.
and his opinion about the whole subject. That right there is subjective. But remember, let's go back to his definition. Can you share my screen?
Yeah.
Because what he's talking about, and this question is answered directly, right?
Yo, bro, you trying to steal my body.
Does multiple
caught a
people
kill.
listen? Does multiple people having the same experience or having
Make it
an
objective?
intersubjective agreement prove that something is an objective truth. What he doesn't know
Absolutely
is
not.
no.
No, you did not even read it right. It doesn't say experience. It says perceiving, and I said perceiving is subjective.
Listen, right here.
I said that.
Watch this.
It doesn't say. You literally just added a word that isn't there. You just added a word that isn't there.
It's right there.
You just lied. You just said the word experience.
Little boy, have some decorum.
That is crazy. You just deliberately lied.
Watch this. He a liar because he said
you just put in a word that isn't even there.
He said this. Be quiet. He said that this was the definition.
Hey, one, you gotta start
objective.
screening these people.
That's crazy.
For a minute.
This man just read a word that isn't even there.
Gregor, it is there.
Where does it say Where does it say experience?
Right. Watch this.
Where does it say experience?
The
you
guy
said
that
perceiving. It
brought
says,
up,
be quiet.
I said perceiving is subjective.
No.
I said perceiving is, dude. You're a liar. You're a liar.
Hostile. But what you're
He's a liar.
Listen to what you're saying. Your claim, because Kaz
I
is
can't
right.
even get it out.
My bad,
yeah,
Kaz.
he's a liar.
I'm trying to let him know that you're right because his claim was that 2 or more people agreeing makes something objectively true.
Right.
No, that's not my claim. That is not my claim.
That's exactly what
we asked you for the definition of objective, and what was your definition?
And he left out the experience multiple times. You guys keep saying agreeing.
Hold on, hostile. That's not what I asked you. I asked you what was your definition.
Yes, when 2 or more people agree on the same experience of reality. That is my claim.
And that's why he said, so two people believing in Jesus makes it true?
No, that's a perception or a belief. That's not an experience. That is a belief.
That's what you're doing. You giving us belief.
According to the scripture, you gotta have 2 or more witnesses.
First of all, that's not the definition of objective, and that's why you're losing right now.
No,
this is why
you still aren't understanding. This is painful, y'all.
Type in the definition of objective.
Y'all can't keep up with the convo. I hate to say it. Y'all can't keep up with the convo.
Hold on.
Where
This
are you
is
getting
what he
your
don't want me
definition
to
from?
read.
Can you show me where to go to find
It
that
was
definition?
in the context of an ontological argument about spiritual liberation.
You can't just apply it incorrectly.
No, you can.
Let's stop for a second.
Everybody, hold on. I'm asking them where to get this definition from. Where can I find this definition outside of you telling me this definition?
It's in philosophical dictionaries under ontological objectivity.
Wait. Before we get there, we agreed that subjective, right, is multiple people.
Hold on 1 second.
Different.
Listen, let me
hold
just
on,
get this out.
Bro,
I just want to get this out because
no, I agree with your picture. Your picture.
Hold on.
Your picture is right.
You're just getting beat up.
No, your picture is right, but that's not my claim. You're getting beat up. That's not my claim.
Quiet. Because you said the definition of having a spiritual experience of objective is 2 people perceiving a thing.
That's not what I said at all. You blocked it.
Wrong.
Hold on. I looked up ontological objectivity, and it doesn't say 2 people. It says the same thing that he's reading that we're already saying.
It's crazy that you guys don't understand this. I mean,
it's crazy you don't get it.
No, it's crazy that you don't understand that just because 2 people agree doesn't make it objective.
Oh, man, this is crazy.
2 people can agree on a subjective thing, just like you agreed in Jesus.
Watch this.
Correct.
No.
It's simple.
You don't. You still are not adding the experiential aspect. You keep saying agree. I get it. You keep saying agree. It's not about just the agreement.
They can agree that the Holy Ghost came. They can agree that they tethered and saw him.
Y'all are talking through the point. Y'all don't even understand the true point.
Back to what I was talking about. Let me debunk what he was saying.
What I said to you was, you and I agree on what is subjective.
Because hold on. Does hold on. Just answer the question. Be quiet for a minute. I know you drunk.
Cosmon, it's Omar. It's Omar, Cosmon. All I want to say, I want to go after you, brother. Cosmon.
Already been fighting. Wait, Cosmon. I mean, Omar, he been fighting already.
Yeah, damn, dog. I'm just trying to read one little sentence, dog. Let me get it out. Does intersubjective agreement prove that there is objective truth?
Absolutely not.
Because having 2 or more perceiving subjects agreeing.
Yeah, you just read it. You just read something that isn't my claim.
That it is very cold does not preclude the
Cosmo.
possibility of another perceiving subject claiming
Cosmo,
that it is
you
not
Reading
false at all.
exactly what I said is subjective.
Cosmo,
He
you're
didn't say
adding
That's not
perceiving.
what you said.
He did
Cosmo,
not say
you're
That
adding
just
perceiving.
something.
debunked what you said.
Okay,
He did
well,
not say
Cosmo, that's
I'm
not what
sharing
he
my
said.
screen now, and
Go
I'm
ahead.
He
sharing
didn't
what
say
you told me to
perceiving,
look up, brother.
Cosmo. He didn't say perceiving.
Yeah, well, what
It
you
does.
told me
It
to
does
look up
say
was this.
perceiving.
No,
Hold on.
he
I asked him the question.
Hostile didn't say perceiving. That's his argument. You keep bringing up perceiving, and he's telling you he's not saying that in his sentence.
But
Yeah.
let's just deal with what he said.
Perceiving. Well,
Let's just deal
what
with
are
what
they?
he
What are
said,
two
right?
people
Hold
experiencing?
on. Hold on.
How
Him
are
and
they
I agreed.
Hostile. I think that what they're trying to basically say is, if no humans was on the planet,
Yeah.
gravity would still be a thing.
Yeah, and I have a response for that. My claim is that if you aren't thinking, you're not experiencing anything, so you don't have a stake in the game. The only people making objective claims are thinkers. You can't remove them from the picture. Materialists, people who don't believe in God, people who don't believe in God, people who are atheists make that claim.
I got you on that.
Yeah.
Right. But my question was very specific. We agreed on what subjective is.
Yes.
Subjective is individual opinions, right?
Yes.
The way you define objective was by multiple.
It's shared by all people.
That's wrong.
No, for it to be objective, it has to be shared by all people. It has to be. That's what makes it objective.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Now this is my turn. Let me share my.
That's why they call it objective morality, like objective truth. Everyone
I'm about to give
has
you a chance to talk. You're about to
Okay.
get to talk because I'm about to ask you because you told me to look up ontological objectivity.
Yes.
Now it doesn't go with anything that you're saying, though.
Yeah, this isn't my argument is from a spiritualist point of view. What you're Googling right now is talking from a materialistic, atheistic, evolutionary point of view. Okay.
You don't seem like an objective.
Okay, so this is your own worldview then.
This is shared amongst idealists. This is a philosophical diction. You need to have a philosophical dictionary, right? And it will depend on the worldview of the philosopher. If he's an idealist, what I'm saying, no, our claims are ontological.
How he feels.
The claim is ontological. It has nothing to do with subjectivity. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Ontological, please. Let me ask him a question, right? So we agreed that subjective is multiple opinions. You defined objective as the agreed opinion
of a shared experience of reality. You keep stopping at agreement.
Now wait. So
you keep stopping at agreement.
Hold on.
You gotta let him finish.
Hold on. Let's stay right there, right? So when you say shared experience of reality, what defines reality?
We're talking about objectivity. So like the sun rising in the east every morning, that's objective. Everyone's going to experience that. Does fire burn my skin? That's an objective fact. Everyone's going to burn their skin if they touch fire.
I disagree with that, right? So would you agree there's no way to make an objective opinion on religion?
Those two words, objective and opinion, are contradictory. It's an oxymoron. Opinion cannot be objective. An opinion is a subjective thing.
That's not true.
Okay.
Opinions
so would you agree with the fact that humans cannot make
Hold on. Let me cook.
This man just likes to argue when he doesn't even know what he's talking about.
I'm not even arguing with you, bro.
No, not you. Big Coast.
That
Big
ain't
Coast
me
is
talking, bitch ass. My bad.
But let me.
I didn't mean to call you.
No, you were talking. You interrupted him.
Hold on.
He don't even know who he's dealing with.
Yeah, he don't even know who you talking
No,
to.
you were the one that just interrupted him and said, "No, it's not. It's subjective."
He's talking about Cosmo. You interjected. That's what he's saying.
Nah, that was me.
Yeah, you interjected. I'm not fucking retarded.
I'm saying you. It's okay to say you interjected, but
that was me.
Pending that on.
That was Wall Street Willie.
You pending that on a specific person.
To ask him,
like
right?
you
I put it on Coast,
now,
not Wall Street.
My name is Kaz.
Okay, Kaz. I put it on you.
And I didn't say anything.
My name is Young Scribe, bro. Learn the name.
Not you. I'm not. Why can y'all not keep up with a conversation?
No, hold on. Wait, you're not doing that. Cosmo. You did say something.
He absolutely did.
That was me. That was me.
No,
that was me.
Cosmo, man.
It was Kaz, bro.
Y'all niggas,
I literally watched his bubble light up.
Both y'all niggas
Let's get back to
y'all
talking, man.
And you shut the fuck up. Huh?
Y'all on the live stream right now. Y'all don't want nobody chiming in your conversation, take it somewhere else.
Yeah, now, because I'm asking him, like, so by his definitions, how does he make religion objective? I'm trying
It
to
isn't.
start there because I feel like
It
I know
isn't.
where he's
My
going.
claim is
Can't
it's
make
not.
it objective.
It's not objective.
According to
That's why
everybody
there
else's
are
religion,
5.
because you're going to hell in somebody else's religion. You can't make it objective.
Yeah, that's why there's like 500,000 different religions. It's not objective. It's a subjective claim. It's how you feel, what faith you have, what you believe.
So
Or
you're
else it
saying
wouldn't be
so
religion.
wait, you're saying religion is an objective claim. That's what you're
No, it's a
saying?
subjective claim. How do you not understand what I'm saying? This is crazy.
But wouldn't it be because of
Whoever
that?
talking to him right now, that just only means that he does not believe that the rest of the world believes that what he means is the truth. He's operating off of a subjective truth.
Now I understand what he's saying. Like I just used the wrong word. He's
That was
saying
my
that
whole point, that it
religion
was
is
subjective.
a
His
subjective
whole
claim.
opinion is
That's what he's
subjective
Yes.
to him.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Religion is
So on a
subjective.
larger
So what are
scale,
we arguing about? Why, hey, young
on a
scribe,
larger
why is
scale,
he arguing when I told him from the get-go that this was
I
his
don't know
opinion
why he's
and it was
arguing.
subjective?
I don't know why. I don't
My
know why
claim
he's
is not a
arguing.
religious. I'm not claiming a religious
I don't know why he's
stance.
arguing.
So what? So your
Because at the end of the day,
spirituality is
it's very
No,
subjective.
it's an ontological claim. It's
He's
not a
even
religious
proving this point.
claim.
It's very subjective at this point.
It's subjective.
Ontological
That's what
deals
he.
with reality.
That's what he
Yes.
believes. That's what he believes to
Why is he
that.
Ontological
using it?
deals with
Why is he
That's what he's
using it? Why are
operating
you
in.
using the word
Actually,
ontological like that's
ontologically deals
like
with
it's
the
a
So now
bad,
let me
like
ask you,
using it in the wrong
your
context?
objective beliefs, are they basically based in science and not religion?
Objective
It's basically
claims
religion.
are based in empirical science. Yes, most objective
Hell
claims
no.
they
Hell
are.
no.
Now,
He said
epistemologically,
yours. Wait, he said your subjective claims. He didn't say all subjective claims. He
oh
said
no, it's
he's
not
asked about
empirical.
yours.
No, it's
Okay,
not
so
empirical.
it's based off belief. Let's just
No,
be
it's
real at
based
this
off.
point.
No, it's based off of an ontological stance. It's a philosophical thing, not a scientific thing.
No, that's what I.
I think
that's
you guys
based off
don't
belief.
understand what that means. That's why
That's
instead of
based
like,
off
Hold on.
belief.
You're going backwards though, because I said to you.
all right,
So, do you agree that objective claims are based in science? You said yes.
in the physical world, we use empirical science to make objective claims.
So
Yes,
now
that's
I'm assuming that you don't subscribe to any religion.
no, I don't.
All right. So now, with your subscription to religion,
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, wait. Are you a Christian or a Hebrew Israelite?
I
That was a
imagine you're
question.
talking to Wall Street, right? You're talking to Wall Street, really, not me, right?
I'm talking to you, brother.
I just said
talking
I'm
to
not
you, brother.
religious. I literally just said it's like y'all don't even listen to what I'm saying.
It does
Can
not
you
matter if
stop,
you're
young
religious or
scribe?
not.
Young scribe, can you let Wall Street Willie finish doing what he's doing? Because what
He's
you
not.
just asked doesn't
What
matter.
is he
It doesn't.
finishing? I was asking him a
Neither of
question.
them are Hebrew Israelites. Neither of them.
correct.
I just want to know what is religion. Okay,
I've
go
already
ahead. Go
said
ahead,
that I'm
A1.
a
This is your channel, bro.
Hyperborean.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
But you're a Christian, correct?
No, I'm not. I just said I'm not religious.
He
Why would you
doesn't
think
believe
I'm a
he's
Christian?
like an
asking you.
atheist. He's like an
I'm
atheist.
not an
Y'all can't
atheist.
pick
What the
So
fuck?
that's why I'm trying.
pantheist,
So now,
panpsychism, something. He don't believe in none of that religious
He
stuff. I got that.
agnostic,
I got that
man.
though. That's what's
No, I'm not
Hey,
agnostic. I have a positive claim.
Well,
A1,
then
you
he
A1 with the
is
motherfucking tag.
a
I'll tell you that.
what would you classify your belief as?
Hyperborean.
It's semantic realism.
Explain that to me, because I
Yeah,
don't know
it's
that.
its own thing. Like I said, 99.9% of the world probably doesn't understand this and has never heard of it.
Yeah, so
It's a,
explain it to me.
ain't Hyperborean. Don't that has? I read up on this before.
Hold
That
on,
got
wait.
something to do with
Why
like
don't you just ask him to
evolution.
explain instead of telling him all your own stuff that you like?
A1. How many people have we heard of like this brother that came to the channel previously before him?
So a Hyperborean is
That's
like
not
a
questions I
hybrid.
asked.
Hold on, wait.
Hold on.
I
Young
just
scribe. The
want to
reason
hear
that's
A1
not a
talk.
question. The reason that's not a question I would ever ask is because I would never say how many Hebrew Israelites are coming up here.
He's not a Hebrew Israelite.
I know, but do you my point has been made. Does that make sense to you? So I'm never going to care about how many
I understand what you're
I
saying.
don't care
but
about how many people think like he think. That was my
I
nice way
understand
of
what
trying
you
to say
said.
I don't care.
Hold on,
I said
please
it
let
nice.
A1
Now
talk.
I'm about
Please
to
let
tell you
A1
it
talk.
doesn't matter.
Well, you gotta shut up.
I said it in a very nice way. Now I'm telling you it doesn't matter. That was
I
my nice way
understand.
of saying it.
You know, A1, me and you cool. I understand that you're saying
But
it
you
doesn't
tipsy
matter.
right now, and I know you tipsy. You slurring your words.
I know
and
I'm
it's pissing
tipsy.
me off.
I'm not denying that I'm tipsy. It doesn't matter
Okay,
anything
can you
about that.
come back when you sober up?
A1,
That would make
chill.
me more. That would make me happy. Because you
I
all
get
over
that.
the
I
place,
get that you're
and
saying that.
you can't be tipsy and having bad decorum. You got to pick one.
When I said I'm not religious, your response was, "Hey, are you Christian?"
I didn't say that.
How are you even following along?
So
I
is
didn't say that.
a Hyperborean?
So now he's
That's
talking to me, right? I'm
Jesus.
making an attempt to follow along because I feel like you
You
believe
bet.
in something, correct?
Yeah, I do. I believe in the spirit. I don't think matter is, what we are.
Now, if
Well,
we just landed there,
why do you
what
say
about?
that spirit ain't matter? Why do you think it ain't?
Hold on,
Because
but
you're
if
not
we
your
just
body.
land there,
So what? But that doesn't mean that it's not matter.
Come on, y'all both can't
hold
be
up,
attached to
Cosmo.
me, yo.
Y'all chill. A1 might jump in, bro.
I'm asking him like, what about the spirit is objective?
The awareness of the observer itself can prove itself. Kant called it the thing in itself. I can't prove it to you, right? I can't tell you that I'm an awareness and prove it, but I know I am. It's called the thing in itself. Look up Kant, Immanuel Kant. It's idealism. He was a philosopher who made this postulate about the thing in itself. Just if you have time, just look it up and you'll understand what I'm saying.
So
We
I'm
could
just
take an
saying.
hour trying to figure out what that means.
No, I'm simply saying that that's a subjective argument.
Well, no, this is where it gets murky. This is the paradox behind my original claim about objectivity and subjectivity to begin
I'm
with.
listening.
The true objectivity is actually a subjectivity. Paradoxes are the highest truths. I'm saying objective reality solely isn't the real thing, and just solely a subjectivity isn't the real thing.
But
It's like
even
an
if I
amalgamation
accepted
of
that,
both.
but even if I accepted that, I can't apply that to your beliefs, right?
Yeah,
Like,
that's what my beliefs are. That's how you would
Well, they're
apply them.
subjective.
Well,
But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if y'all believe it. He
They're
believes it.
subjective. They only
Y'all got to deal with that.
It's subjective because he already agreed to that beliefs are
The
subjective.
point is I
So
can't
it's
share it,
just
but my claim is that you can experience it. I'm not privileged. You can do the same thing. Each one of you guys have a spirit. You absolutely can do it. So
right.
that's
So
how
here's
it's
where I
not
was going with
subjective.
my line of questioning.
So you,
right?
but you keep
I
making
can present to you that
you keep
1
making
+
the
1 is 2, correct?
Yes.
I can present that to you easily, and you can accept that because
Yes.
I've given you an objective truth.
Facts.
Yes.
What can you
Yes.
present me about your belief
Yeah.
that would be
So
an objective?
yeah, I'll give you one, an ontological claim. There is no such thing as nothing. I say that if philosophy says that that's an inarguable axiomatic principle. So I can't put it on paper. I can't measure it with a ruler. I can't put it under a microscope, but we
But to a
know.
degree, that makes it not true, right?
Well, no, because you're conflating empiricism with absolute ontological existence, and that's why I said my claim is ontological. It's not
I'm not
scientific.
conflating the two. I'm saying I base my beliefs on
Yeah,
the
then I would
absolute
say you're a
provable truth.
materialist. Then you're a materialist.
I would say he's objective. He's going by what's real.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
And
crazy.
that's what type of spiritualist
Well,
I
I'm
am.
saying
I'm
there
an
is no such
objective
thing.
spiritualist.
There is no such thing as nothing is objective.
That's
But
an opinion, though.
Nobody ever
That's a
claimed. Even
subjective
science
opinion.
says there's no such thing as nothing.
I know, but that's
Yeah,
not something you measure.
anything is
Yeah,
just
but
anything at
what
that point. Like
that don't prove
it's
what you're claiming.
It's called axiomatic.
Or somebody could say it's the proof that the creator is all. That the fact that there is no such thing as nothing.
Science says
you
from
jump too far.
nothingness. Science
That's a
says
good
from
point.
nothingness,
That's a
everything
good
we
point.
live in.
It's since it's all subjective. Your opinion is just as good as mine.
Your liberation, when the spirit is absolutely liberated, by definition,
But that's your
it
opinion.
has
You ain't
to
got
be
no
subjective.
book or no God or no creator or
Listen
nobody
carefully.
backing you up with this idea.
Listen very carefully, right? Listen carefully to what I'm saying, slowly.
And then allow me to respond. I'm listening.
Yes. In order to be truly free, absolutely liberated, that
Liberated
would
from
have
what?
to be, meaning absolute liberation, no hindrances, no laws.
Don't stop him. Hold on. I got something for that. Hold
It's simply that. That is what it is. That's the claim. There is no law. You are truly free by virtue of that claim. By definition, it has to be subjective. The claim being absolutely free. How are you not fucking listening to me? How do you not
Just
listen?
let him finish his claim
Are you
instead
not?
of asking him questions.
You cannot be that slow, bro.
No, he not finished.
I literally just said the claim, and you're like, "What's the claim?" Like, how can you be that slow?
No, you didn't make a definite claim because here's my claim.
You can't be dissing them.
Two things like violence.
3 times in between.
But it's painful. I said the claim, and he's like, "What's the claim?"
Here's my claim. Through things like violence, right? You can have tangible freedom, right? Like you can see these things in real time, how they liberate people and allow people to have self-determination, self-autonomy, right? I don't understand how that applies to the argument you were making.
Yeah, because I'm separating spirit from matter. You're using examples that come from the material world, right?
Right.
There is no self autonomy in the material world. It's all predetermined. Even in religions, they say that because the creator knows the entire plan.
There we go.
Oh my God!
I told you.
Okay.
I told
Now we
you.
cooking.
I told
Now
you.
we cooking.
Hold on, cause I got him to this point, y'all.
Well, no. I don't agree with it. I'm telling you their position.
No, listen to what
You said it. You said it.
Listen to what
you said it, my brother.
What you said
This is crazy. Y'all really can't
said it, my
understand what
brother.
I'm saying. This is wild.
I
feel like
Let me be quiet before A1
I'm
jumps.
talking like a kid, like to elementary level, and y'all aren't understanding. It's crazy.
He said it, but he's not
Maybe
saying
you
that
just don't talk well.
I don't. How many times have I said I don't believe in creation?
Maybe you're not.
How many times have I said I don't believe in creation? How many times have I said that? What would make you think that I believe?
That's subjective.
What would make you think that now all of a sudden I believe in a creator?
It's only real in your mind.
You don't know how to contextualize a conversation. You literally don't know how to keep up with a conversation. It's wild to me.
See, and that's the thing, we move too far because
you're trying to duck the fact.
Hey, what's his name?
You
What's
got a subjective opinion.
Hold on. I was pretty solid.
You're a good one, though. We got to keep you a part of the motherfucking team. You're a good one. Whoever you are, you're a good one.
No.
I like what you're talking about.
It's tough, man. It's tough to get through this for sure. It's a grind.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, look,
they looking for micro points instead of just trying to get an understanding.
We ain't looking for no points. We just try. Hey, nigga, this
general conversation, and people start arguing.
This is initiation. Unfortunately, this initiation.
He finally admitted that it was his subjective opinion.
I promise you, in 2 weeks you're gonna be good.
But while he said that, he also agreed that he doesn't believe in the subjective.
No, I do. Yeah, I've confused you guys, and I'm sorry. It's crazy.
It's all good, bro. It's all good. I promise you, bro.
How about y'all let him explain, like, without interrupting, and not even to ask a question in the middle, because maybe he's going to further explain it, or you will come to an understanding in the next 3 sentences, because he's trying to talk about it.
Yeah, the best way that I can sum it up, like elementary level. In order to be spiritually free, reality cannot be objective, or else you're obeying some sort of outward natural law. That's the easiest way I can lay it out. In order to be spiritually liberated and absolutely free as an individual, by definition, it has to be subjective. That's the only way you can be an individual, or else we all share this experience.
I totally disagree. Okay. So we got to the point where
At least y'all heard him out now.
Yeah, we heard him out.
Hey, yo, A1, it's Omar, though.
We hear what he's saying.
You know what? Omar had been waiting for a long time. Let's let Omar sink in here.
Let Omar speak. Nobody else speak.
Come on, yeah, Omar. Go ahead.
You know what? I appreciate all y'all brothers. No, man. No, the only thing I went out two strong points I wanted to make. First of all, when people are making a certain point, I think we all just need to pause really quick on that point, and then maybe whoever want to speak on that point, at least give them 20 to 30 seconds to elaborate before we move on. Because then what we do, we talk about this point, we talk about this. So I wanted to say something really quick upon what A1 said. So I remember A1 said something about, because you was talking to what's that brother name? Hiberian. And this is just really quick. If y'all just want to break down Hiberian, is all it does, anything originating from extreme fidget far north. This is dealing with a lot of Greek mythology, and it designates legendary parasitical land beyond North Wind. So the thing is, the dude named Hiberian, he made some good points, but I think his name contradicts his own self. Now that's not that. Now that doesn't mean I agree or disagree with Hiberian, but I heard things that Hiberian said to where he put his foot in his own mouth. But I heard things.
Can you give me one example? Why does my name negate my condition?
Let him cook.
I'm almost done, but here's on where I agree with Hiberian. So Hiberian
it's Hyperborean.
Whatever it is. Hyperbolical.
Okay, my bad, brother. My bad. Well, you know what? I don't know if you were Edomite or not, but no.
I'm gonna drop you know what?
I don't.
No, you gone.
He wilding right now.
No, you gone.
Let's go.
It's only
Let's go.
And I'm not explaining nothing to nobody.
It was comedy, bro.
Hey.
Taking action. No more explaining, just action, and people learn. Back to you, gentlemen.
At the Pacific. I ain't even gonna say it. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean, on that point though, I want to kind of get an explanation from that, because I've always had this problem, right? Edom considered, like, the rabbinical Jews, the Talmud, the Zohar, the Tanakh, they all say that Edom is essentially the lineage of Esau. Don't you guys claim that you are the lineage of Jacob? And isn't Esau black Israelites, Hebrew Israelites?
Let's stay where we were.
Yeah, let's stay where we were.
But isn't Jacob Esau's brother?
If I just dropped them, you shouldn't go into it.
I don't really care about that.
I just dropped them for it.
Okay, well, I'm just saying I'm not ignorant to the claim. I mean, I just don't agree with it.
So what
but you was bringing up. How does having a spirit that you recognize work and be an individual in this massive quote unquote closed system you're talking about? Where
no, that's the trick. It's not closed.
Be quiet. You can't answer the question before I answer it, boy. Be quiet. I ain't gonna tell you again.
Yeah, I'm not your boy, but I got you.
You are my boy. Be quiet. That's why you act.
You motherfucker. You ain't nobody's boy, bitch. You ain't gonna talk to me like that, motherfucker.
Oh shit! Stop playing.
Yeah,
stop playing.
I ain't the bitch.
Like I was saying, that's why you're acting out.
Yeah, bitch. You call me a boy, bitch, and a bitch. You call me a bitch too, motherfucker.
I'm gonna have to drop you if you
let me ask the question.
There's no cussing up
now.
So
what? How does he rationalize a spirit, right, that he says is not part of the body but is in the body, because it obviously makes you hallucinate to think that the body is you? That's his claim. So
because
how do you claim there? Be quiet, bro. How do you claim that there is a spiritual body, but not a all spirit?
Hey, Omar, he's looking space. Let him cook, bro. Omar, let him cook.
Man, first of all,
asking weird questions.
Hold on.
Nah,
bro. Omar, he ain't got nothing to do with team shit right now. This nigga cooking right now. Let him cook, bro.
Go ahead.
You trying to prove a point,
box, bro? I had him.
You trying to prove a point, bro?
I would have really had him in the box because he already
But
answered.
let him cook his own point, bro. Let him do that, bro. Like, you gotta let people do that, bro. He boiling up to his own temperature, bro. Let him cook, bro. Like, no matter how hot it is, if you
Is
want
he
to
still
add some extra
talking? I
heat
mean,
to
I'm
it,
waiting on him to finish. I can't talk.
I'm
So
done
Right.
talking. Like, please, like,
Nice,
go
wait
ahead.
on him to finish.
I
We
don't even
asking him
remember what you
questions.
well,
said.
not
What did
you.
you say?
And
Cause was talking.
Oh,
he was making that weak point he was making, man.
Cosmo, go
A
ahead.
weak point. Who said that? Who? It was a weak point. Who said that?
Listen to what he was saying. Go ahead, Cos. Go ahead.
Right. How do you rationalize that? Right. And if it can be perceived by the perceiver, right, then it is like the mind, real but not perceivable, right? So my thing is, how do you rationalize this thing getting in you, but it's but it's not, and it's connected to the body, right?
He answered that though.
And so how do you get a spirit if there's not a all pervasive spirit? Where does the spirit come from?
He
Are you
believes
done?
in the subjective.
Okay, nigga, where does the spirit come from then?
Are you done? I don't want to cut you
Hold
off.
on,
And
hold
you're calling me a
on, wait,
boy.
hold on, wait. The white boy, you cool. I don't know if you white, and I'm sorry for saying that.
I'm about to drop you too.
But the nigga who said that, like, okay, but
Man, look,
you
call him white.
cutting that brother off.
Let him
No, I
finish.
just dropped you. I just dropped you. Call anybody white boy, you're getting dropped. Because I'm not gonna let nobody call you black boy. So
And
how
he
about we
already
stop playing the stuff that you
Yeah,
used
the
to on the other
disrespectful
pages?
shit
They
is
ain't
out of
doing
line,
that
bro.
on
I
this
never
page.
called Cause a boy or
Go
a
to
fucking
somebody
don't
bitch
else's
or
respond
page and
to
anything
it.
turn
like
it
that.
into that.
Let
I'm not
A1
even doing
handle
Well,
it.
that over
stop
here.
acting like that.
Let
Have some
A1 handle
decorum.
it. Don't respond to it.
Yeah, no, I've had
But
You acting
decorum.
like a little
hold
You're the
boy.
on.
only person in this whole panel
But
that
hold
doesn't
on.
have it.
You
Hold
was
on.
acting like a
You
little boy.
already
I called
answered
you.
that question,
Okay.
right? Like
Yeah.
this
So
is
first
where
of
my
all,
Go ahead.
line of hold on.
yeah.
This is
So
my
first of
line of
all, he
question.
strawmanned the entire position. I never once said that
So
the
talk
spirit
to
is
me,
in a
bro.
body.
Talk
Okay,
to
and I
me.
never once said that the material cosmos is a closed system. So
Right.
Well,
Talk
how do
to
this
you
is
me.
the
have
problem with
entropy?
dealing. I'm going to answer it.
How,
Talk to
The
me.
problem with you is that you don't know how to have a good faith conversation. You make shit up and then you project it onto other people, and you're very argumentative. You don't
So
know
I
how to have a
understood the
conversation.
I'll
point.
be back up in a minute.
I
But I'll answer
understood.
your question anyway because I understand what you're saying, right? So besides the straw man shit, let me answer it.
Okay,
The
okay.
spirit precedes matter, right? The first claim is that there is no such thing as nothing. So that means that everything is eternal. You cannot have creation if there is no nothing to pull it out of. That means there's always been something. The spirit precedes that. When we look at matter, matter looks like it's coming in and out of existence, right? It doesn't always, it's not eternal. When I look at an apple, that apple decays over time. If I eat it, that particular
Okay,
apple is never coming back. If I have a
okay.
grandma who lives to 80 and she dies and I bury her, that particular grandma is never coming back.
All
So
right, but
we know, that that's not the eternal,
Got
right?
you.
But the
Got you.
spirit
Okay.
is the eternal. There is an
Before you go
eternal
to the
fount.
spirit,
That is the first. Bro, can I finish?
Let him finish. Let him finish.
I
before
can
you
never ever
finish,
speak. This whole thing for me, this whole
Hold
time
on.
has
Hey,
been a
bro,
defense.
don't go in. Don't go in there. But
nah, bro, you'll be
It's
allowed
not
to
how did not
helping,
give you
finish,
young
fair
right?
scribe.
time?
Just if you
Just
Hold
was
go
on,
in,
hold
quiet,
on.
it
bro.
would go along faster. You
But I'm just
adding to the
That's
defending
not me,
myself.
bro.
already
Hey,
This
one,
confusion.
isn't
that's
even
not
a
me.
conversation.
Look,
I'm just
no, you're
defending
the
myself
third
from
person.
Hold
attacks.
on,
Two
bro.
people
You'll be
already
allowed
interrupted
to
him.
Hey,
The
finish.
one,
third person that start
hey,
talking, I'm
one,
gonna start there and go back. So
I'm
you
just
hey,
start
trying
one.
to
That's
first.
not
keep up
me.
with
What
you.
is you doing?
That's all. I'm just trying to keep
That
up with
is
you.
you. That
So
was you, wasn't it?
in
Am
your
I tripping?
art,
No, it was not. You
Okay, my
tripping, bro?
apologies. That was maybe Wall Street Willie then. Wall Street
yeah,
Willie.
now I'm
Go.
just trying to tell him I'm just trying to keep up with his argument, right? Because for me,
I'm telling these niggas, let him go in, bro.
I got
So basically, you gonna have to do this by sentence, yo.
Yeah.
That's how you gonna have to do it.
Yeah.
and can I explain to you why? Because it becomes a conflation of objective and subjective, which is where the conversation began.
That comes later. Like, we don't even have to touch that yet. We're talking about inarguable claims. That very first claim that I made, there is no such thing as nothing, that's an axiomatic claim.
That's not
No,
inarguable. No, but hold on. That's
you
what I
have to
wanted
appeal to belief. That's my point. My
So
point is,
that's what I wanted to respond to, right? Like stars are literally created from what could be considered to be nothing.
no, they come from a substance that already exists. There's a pre-existent substance, and then the star forms out of those parts. There is not just a nothing. The star is comprised of existing parts. There is no space between anything. Have you ever heard the saying in physics, nature abhors a vacuum? There is no true vacuum. There's no space between anything. Like the air in your skin, I can move my arm through the air and it seems like there's emptiness there. But there's not. There's air touching my skin. There's no space in between anything.
So before you move too far.
No, go ahead. I don't want to be looked at as interrupting.
No, I'm just
go
saying,
ahead, bro.
like, it was specific things he said that were wrong. There are vacuums.
No, there's not a vacuum in the true sense of the word, which means emptiness. They cannot recreate a true vacuum on the earth today, even with chambers with 4 foot thick steel walls.
Is not emptiness.
No, that's
the definition of a vacuum is the absence of certain factors. It's not emptiness.
We're talking about, it's hard. So in order for me to be precise, I have to explain what area of study I'm mentioning, and then I have to explain the word, right? Because like, you know that words can be applied to different practices, just like objectivity can have a philosophical definition. It can have a moral or an ethical definition. Right, so I'm talking about physics.
It really don't seem like it's a situation of misunderstanding right here. It seems like the brother know what you're talking about, brother.
Right, before you go too far, we were talking about vacuums, correct?
Yeah.
Yep. So
I use the phrase "nature abhors a vacuum." My point is that you don't find a natural vacuum in nature.
And that's not true.
Okay.
That's not true. The only difference is your definition.
Yeah, show me a vacuum in nature. Where's a vacuum in nature?
Slow down.
But you said it's not true, right? You got to prove that.
Slow down. Let me stay with me. Let's have a conversation.
He's having a good faith conversation, hostile. You don't have to be hostile.
I understand your belief. A vacuum consists of nothing, but that's not the definition of a vacuum. A vacuum is the absence of certain factors, not nothingness. That's not a vacuum. There can still be things in a vacuum.
I didn't say that, man.
No, I'm not saying you did. I'm just trying to clarify.
I've been being strawmanned all night. If you just play this whole video back and pay attention carefully, you'll understand.
Do you disagree with anything I said?
No.
Okay.
There's not a perfect vacuum. I said that. You cannot have one. There's no such thing as nothingness.
No, wait. I was never making the claim that there weren't perfect vacuums. My claim was there are vacuums.
But they're not nothing.
My argument was that there are vacuums in space and time right now. And a vacuum is not defined by the absence of matter. A vacuum is defined by the absence of certain factors that have an effect on matter.
Okay, so what is that? What does that change about what I said? Is there space between things?
What you said,
absolutely.
Your argument was dealing with matter. You were defining a vacuum when you said there's no perfect vacuum.
Look up. Listen, man, you're not getting me. This is painful. Just typing in something, right? And then just type something in. Nature abhors a vacuum. Look that up. Look up what it means. It literally is explaining an empty space. I'm not saying a vacuum is an empty space by definition. I'm using a particular exact phrase that you are unfamiliar with that applies to physics, and it means empty space, with nothing in it. There's just
And
a
you know what?
confusion
And you
in
know what?
understanding.
That's why
Yeah, but
earlier I asked you.
wait. Before he runs from that, right? What I'm saying to you is
No,
a
he made a good
vacuum,
point, bro. I
a
just wanted to.
vacuum is not defined by the
I
absence
agree.
of matter.
I agree.
Wait,
You
wait,
literally
wait,
are not
wait,
listening
wait,
to me.
wait, 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 wait. What you just said was emptiness.
That's
Nothing
what
there.
the saying. There's a disconnect here. Okay, there is a famous quote.
According to traditional physics, there is a such thing as emptiness, and that's what. But according to quantum mechanics, what we know today, there is no such thing as
That's not a vacuum.
emptiness.
Just simply so you can just end this discussion right here. Type in the words in Google. Nature abhors a vacuum. Okay, that is a particular phrase. It's
So,
not something I made up. It's
but wait,
ancient.
what? This is what you don't understand, though. Even in the phrase "nature abhors a vacuum," it's not saying that nature doesn't deal with vacuums. It's
It
not.
literally is
What it?
saying
No, no,
that.
no. Hold on, hold on,
God
hold on. Slow
damn, this
down.
is crazy.
Slow down. Slow down. What it's saying is that nature
I'll read it to
is
you.
a.
You want me to read it?
Hold on, hold on. Let me explain to you what you're reading.
Okay.
Nature is averse to a vacuum. So it will throw different elements in a vacuum and not make it the traditional definition of a vacuum.
This
But
is
even in saying it,
painful.
nature abhors a vacuum, it's not saying that a vacuum is in reality. You do understand that, right?
Okay, I'm going to just read it to you, okay?
But wait, do
Nature
you
abhors
understand
a
what I just
vacuum.
said?
Listen, man, just
Before you
listen.
read, no, I'm gonna
We
listen.
agree. We
Okay,
fucking agree. Why
okay.
is this happening all night with multiple different people? We agree. Vacuum is not emptiness. I agree with that. How do
Chillax,
you not
bro.
fucking understand
Chillax.
that?
It's okay.
God
That's
damn.
chillax.
So nature abhors a vacuum. Go ahead.
That's a saying, right?
Yeah,
Nature
People
yeah.
are
abhors a vacuum is a
misunderstanding
famous
that before you
idiom.
go.
Stating that empty spaces are unnatural and will always be filled by something else.
Correct.
That is my claim. You just misunderstood what I was saying. You thought I was defining vacuum as emptiness. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the opposite of that.
You're saying
God,
that
bro,
empty
this is
spaces don't
painful.
exist, correct?
I mean, it could be painful, but you also have to realize that just because somebody doesn't understand you
But I've
doesn't mean
said it, right? When you say it 10 times and
okay.
they're like,
You
nah,
don't know
man,
what I'm saying because I haven't even gotten to the point yet.
not you. My
Well, I'm the one
responses.
talking. I was saying that just because somebody doesn't understand you doesn't mean that the failure is on their part. Maybe sometimes your communication skills could be better. Words chosen could be better
So when you
based
tell
on.
somebody 5 different times, 10 different times, right, and they keep going in circles, how do you handle that? You just move on, right?
Well, no, it's
I
you
do. I just
understanding.
agree to disagree, and I don't argue with them or get
But
frustrated.
wait,
But
A1,
That's
it's
not.
his understanding of the other side of the point.
Honestly, you gotta have patience,
Hold
bro.
on.
You gotta
It's
have
his
patience.
understanding of the other side of the point. Yes, nature abhors a vacuum. That doesn't mean vacuums don't exist. You were making the argument
they
that
don't.
vacuums don't exist.
No, he
That's
no. He,
not the argument made with nature abhors the vacuum. What that means is nature is gonna influence a vacuum. It's gonna put material there where it was an empty
Yes,
space, right?
you got it.
But
Mhm.
wait,
Eventually, yeah, it will.
but even in that definition, it's not saying that vacuums don't exist. The point of the
Mm.
term nature abhors a vacuum is if there is empty space, nature is gonna push materials that way. But that's not the
So
argument you were making.
I got a question for you, brother. Like,
Hold on, real quick, bro.
no, go ahead. I'm sorry. I
That
definitely got a
that
question for you at the end of this.
that's not the argument you were making. You were making the argument that
No,
vacuums don't exist.
no, you still don't understand. Applied to nature abhors a vacuum, right? So look, continuing the reading from Aristotle. True empty space cannot exist because surrounding denser matter would immediately rush in to fill the void,
Correct.
right? So
We
we're
understand that.
talking about
Yes.
the definition of vacuum within the phrase nature abhors a vacuum. That's
Right.
it. That's it.
But
you might have been unfamiliar with the phrase, but I tried to tell you what it is.
Hold on, wait. Is there some type of experiment that you can present to prove that this is logical fact?
They do it today. No one can create an empty space. There's never been an empty space created.
But there is a certain experiment.
Your question,
Okay, but
bro,
go ahead.
yes.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead.
There's 100% what do you call it? Experiments that you can do to prove this, right?
No,
but what
it's
I don't
never
think
been done.
No, it has
Hold on.
absolutely.
It has been done.
No, it hasn't. They literally make vacuums.
Hold on, wait. Maybe you don't know about it.
Yo, bro.
No, I'm telling you how.
That's my only contention with you.
The largest vacuums
I like what you're talking about, but you,
bro, listen.
Where
it has been tried, and it never has been done. Just look it up.
Okay.
The largest vacuums on the surface of the
What
earth.
has never been done? What has never been done?
Creating an absolute empty space. It's never been done.
Okay.
So
Ever.
then you agree. So
Go
then
ahead,
you
go ahead,
agree.
go ahead.
Wait. So then you agree.
I don't want.
Wait. Hold on. This is important. So then you agree that a vacuum isn't a totally empty space. You agree
Yes.
with that?
We agree with
right.
that.
All right. So we agree on that.
Yes.
All right.
That's what I said. That was what I said from the jump.
So now that we've agreed on that, if we deal with the statement that nature abhors a vacuum, all that means is that if there is a vacuum created, nature is gonna exert a force.
It's gonna fill
on
it.
that. Hold on that
Would
vacuum. Hold
would
on.
that be outer
Hold
space?
on. Just let me
Just
please.
hold on, let him cook.
I ain't gonna take that long. It does not mean that a vacuum doesn't exist. What it means is nature in its purest form is going to exert a force on a vacuum if there is one. It doesn't mean that a vacuum doesn't exist.
Wait, hostile. Wait, hostile. He's saying, I know what he's saying. He's trying to say that like the whole statement is you're saying it cannot exist and has never been proven to exist, correct?
Yes. Nature abhors a vacuum in the Aristotelian sense. They were trying to come up with the idea of empty spaces, and they found out that there cannot be empty spaces.
Okay, yeah, but he's saying
Much love, much respect.
He's saying let's picture a funnel. You know what I'm saying? That funnel was created and now it's empty space, but it's not empty because it's filled with certain particles, right?
Yeah. Water, air. Yep.
Yeah. So what he's trying to say is that when that funnel, let's say that funnel was created in, negative, say 10
And at
to
one point,
No,
it has
vacuums exist. He's saying vacuums exist.
Because he understands my point. Hold on.
Let me try to
At
explain
one
it to you.
point, that funnel has an empty space.
Can we let the brother explain what he was trying to explain?
Wait,
Yeah, go
hold
ahead,
on.
Hercules. Go ahead.
Because what he's saying is that when that funnel before that, like right when that funnel would start to be created at let's say 10 to the negative 100, right? He's saying right in that fraction of a second, it's a possibility that there's nothing there.
No.
Because you're saying that particles have to be placed there, have to be put there to replace. So they have to be coming in. So there has to be some minutes of seconds where there is exactly empty space. But
No.
you say it's never been proven.
Okay, so Hercules.
No one says that.
Maybe I'm not understanding your information correctly, and you can definitely jump in anytime you feel like I'm like definitely off board. All I'm saying is like the universe that we exist in right now is not some anomaly, right? It's not some weird part of the universe. It's just the observable. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. Like A1 said, I'm sipping, right? But all I'm trying to say is that shit is exactly like evolution. Like when we look at evolution, we like to say that all our genes came from Adam or Eve or whatever the fuck you want to look at it at.
I think the problem we having is with this vacuum thing is that many people think when they think vacuum, they think perfect vacuum.
Correct.
Yes.
Right? There are no perfect
Ooh,
vacuums.
That's what I
a good
said.
point. Yeah,
Right?
Exactly.
But there
that's a good
are
point.
vacuums.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
100% agree. That's what I
That's
said and
what
what we
we
said.
agree on.
Yep. No, but there's no emptiness anywhere in
Yeah, but
nature.
that's what I'm
That's
saying.
not true.
That's what Wall Street is trying to say.
Yeah, but
Before,
that's
right
a
when it was
Yeah, they
that's a
agreed on that,
false
Hurt. They agreed
that's a
on it,
false
Hurt, already.
ideology.
But
So you
let the
can't
truth
build
shine.
a
But
theory
let the
on
truth.
false
Wall Street
ideology.
Willie and him agreed on it already.
False
Yeah, let
ideology.
the truth.
Nah, we
Let
didn't
the truth
agree on
shine.
that. What I'm saying is there
Oh
Let the
are
shit.
truth shine.
Oh
Let the
shit.
truth
natural
scientists talk.
vacuums, right? What that statement is saying is in nature,
I didn't
right?
say there was no
Nature
vacuums.
is gonna exert a force on those natural vacuums, but that statement is even saying that there's not natural vacuums.
Okay.
Mm.
Let me
When
show
you
you what's
say that
happening here.
nature abhors the
You're
vacuum,
hung up on the word vacuum, and we agree. Vacuums do
did you?
exist,
all right.
right?
But
Are
do
we
you
on
know
the same
what the
page?
comment?
Hold on, Scribe. Give me a
Okay.
second, man, because he's
I'm
still
sorry,
stuck on
brother. Go
this.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
He's still stuck
Go
on
ahead.
this.
Y'all do
We
gotta
gotta
pass the
end
mic a
this.
little bit though.
We gotta end
Y'all
this.
hogging.
So we agree that vacuums exist, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Correct. We're on the same page. The
Yes.
phrase from Aristotle, nature abhors a vacuum, was trying to explain that there are no empty spaces.
We already know that.
You're
What?
He was conflating that I was saying that the definition of vacuum was completely empty space. I'm not saying that.
Nobody
Okay.
is saying that though.
No, Wall Street thought I was
Wall
saying
Street
that.
Willie
He
is
thought I
trying to
was
say that
defining
he's taking it.
vacuum. Man,
Well,
God
check this
damn,
out.
this is
That
bad.
was your
I don't
original
know,
assertion,
bro. I
right?
don't
That
know,
was your
bro.
original assertion.
No,
But
my
what
original
I'm saying
assertion is there is no empty things in anywhere in nature.
that's not true.
That is true. Just
A
what?
vacuum is an empty space in many cases.
No, it's not. It's
We already
never.
agreed
You
that
just
there's
said
no
that.
perfect vacuum, and then
Come
they
on,
just
man.
agreed that there's no perfect
This is
vacuum in
bad.
the whole panel.
Right.
Hey,
No, wait.
And he agreed that that's what he agreed.
I gotta
Look,
agree with the
if you're
ops.
talking about,
We
if you're
just sat
talking
here and
about,
said that there's no such thing as emptiness.
listen
There's
what
no
I'm
such thing
saying.
as nothingness.
I'm gonna break it down
So
simple, right?
so we can't say that, you
If
know what I'm
you're
saying,
talking,
now that niggas using
I'm
it
gonna
as a
break it down
weapon.
simple. If you're talking about
Okay,
something
go.
like a black hole, right? A black hole is filled with a mass of empty space. There's nothing there.
Mass implies that it's not empty.
Hold
This is
on,
crazy.
hold on.
Chill.
A black hole is filled with a ton of empty space because
Okay.
of the forces outside of that. Yes, there are things that rush into that space, right? That
Okay.
empty space is eventually filled up because of the outside forces. But I'm never making the argument that there isn't an empty space that something can fill. A black hole shows you that. That's an
No,
empty
it
space.
doesn't. It doesn't. A black hole is not empty space. Even though it's theoretical,
Hear what
right?
I'm
I'm not
saying?
saying that these
Hold
are
on,
even
wait,
real.
where did the black hole come from?
He's saying that a
You
black
just
hole
said
is a void.
all that.
So
no, I get you, bro. But he said
here's
all
the
that
thing
shit
about a
that
black
makes sense,
hole.
and then you
Hold on, I
Yeah.
brought it up. Here's the thing about a black hole.
Yeah,
right?
you why you bring up black
Black hole
hole?
is just a
What
sun that
To
hasn't
make he
produced
brought
enough
it up to
light
make an
in its
analogy.
atmosphere
Let's
yet.
let let's let hostile
I,
respond to the analogy.
Yeah,
I
we
made a
can. We can't
point,
even
right?
get to the
sorry.
Hold
original
Go
on,
ahead,
hold
go
point
on,
ahead.
real
because
quick.
every time we try to talk about a point,
Come
we
on, bro.
deviate into words that people don't really understand.
But I'm
So
dealing
we've.
with science.
Let's get it,
But
bro.
you're
Let's get
not
it.
though. You made two claims that absolutely are not true, right? A
It,
black hole is not emptiness at all. It's the absolute opposite. It's the most
Let's go.
compact, condensed matter there is. So it's absolutely full. It's a plenum. It's not
that's not
empty.
true at all.
And it literally is.
What?
Okay, I'm gonna just
All right, so let me respond, right? Let me
Wait, hold
respond.
on. Hostile. You know you can share your screen if you're on a laptop or computer, and if you have any
He
sources.
look.
A1,
I'm gonna
he's
read it real
cooking
quick.
right
Check
now,
this
bro.
out.
He's cooking,
Come
bro.
on, man. Can I please go
Look,
after these two brothers?
I
These
don't
two
Here's the
need
brothers
to.
point
is
I
done.
brought
Can
up
I
about
please
the
go?
black hole, right?
I don't
While
need to
there may
resort.
Yo,
be,
A1 is
while
Omar.
there
After
may
these two
be
brothers go,
some
can I please
mass,
go? After these two brothers?
while there may be some mass in a
Omar.
black
All right,
hole,
Omar, unless you got something to add to the conversation.
while there
Hey,
may
this
be
nigga's cooking
some
right now,
mass,
bro. Like, I don't know how y'all don't understand this shit right now. Let's take a quick roll.
Okay, hey, Scrap.
While there may be some mass in a
I
black hole,
specifically
right?
said after these two brothers get done, can Omar go? After.
Absolutely, bro. I'm gonna keep it short. While there may be some mass in a black hole, because of the outside factors and forces, that mass is condensed, right? So yes, you have mass over here, but in the
No,
other
the question,
90,
that's not the question.
hold
The
on,
question
hold on,
was
let me
empty
finish.
space.
Let him go.
Please
Let him
me
go. Let
finish.
him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
In the
Let him
other
go.
90% of that black hole, there's nothingness.
No.
There's nothing but space
It's
for.
wrong.
No, that's not
I'm
true.
literally reading the definition right now, and it says, no, a black hole is not empty. It is not a void.
Can you
Literally,
share
I'm
that on the
reading
Never
it.
screen? Can you
mind.
share
What
your
is the?
screen?
So you
Yeah,
want to
go
hear
ahead.
my
Share your
argument?
screen. What does the
Check it
black
out.
hole have, bro?
Let me
While a
finish.
black
Let me
hole may
finish. Let me
appear as
finish.
an empty, listen,
Because
while
he
a
got it
black
right
hole,
there. I never made the argument that a black hole is totally nothing. I'm
you said there's
saying,
empty
I'm
space,
saying
and you just
there's.
said it was
I'm
nothing.
saying.
Hold on, Hyperborean.
You
Can you share
just
your
I'm
said there
screen?
was
And
nothing.
when
saying.
you share your screen, we'll let you read your source.
Ah,
Can you do that for
I'm
us?
saying there's
that
a
It's
portion
crazy.
of a black hole where there is mass. Yes. The
there goes
total
the
black
quantum
hole
mechanics
is
versus
not
quantum
nothingness.
mechanics.
I agree. What I'm saying is that portion of the black hole that has mass, that's condensed. The other 80% of it is emptiness. This is
No,
why,
you just said there's
let me
nothing.
finish. Let
Which
me
one is
finish.
it, man? Is it empty or is it not empty?
It's
You're saying
both.
both things.
It's
Look,
both.
I'm just saying, his defense. If
There's a
he's applying,
portion. Hold on, I
if
could
he's
explain it,
applying
bro.
traditional
Hold on.
physics,
There's a
then he's right
portion.
in everything he's saying.
There's a portion of emptiness, and there's a portion of
There's
mass.
that's
The
you're
mass
literally
is.
lying right now.
Hold on. The mass is condensed, right? Yes, there
Here,
is something there. That
let's
mass is
let's end it
condensed.
real quick.
But
Pull up the share
outside,
screen.
can I finish,
Pull up
Thank
bro?
the
you.
share
Yeah,
screen.
You
no,
know what's funny? I
I
just
never.
don't
pulled one up,
finish, bro. You
but
get beat
I'll
up.
share
Don't
yours.
finish.
But the one I have shared says no. A black hole is not an empty space.
Okay, share
A
this
black
real quick.
It's
hole is a
not. It's
region where
not.
matter and energy have been compressed so densely that gravity becomes so strong that nothing, not even
This is
light,
the point I
It's a
was
can escape.
singularity,
making.
right?
So
It becomes a singularity,
it's
right?
matter and energy that have been compressed.
Yep.
It is not
And it's
empty space.
no, it's
Oh my
also
Empty
god.
empty
space, a
space. Hold
vacuum.
on.
That's
It's
different. That's a
hold on. It's
distinction.
also
Oh, he's trying to say
empty
it's a
space.
vacuum.
Wait.
He,
Real
you know
quick.
what? He needs to realize
Real
there's
quick. Just
different.
let me land here, right?
Go ahead.
Let
Go
me
ahead. Go
share
In
ahead. Go
terms
Hyper's
ahead.
of what we're
screen.
talking about, yes, there is a portion of a black hole that
Well,
is
this
condensed.
destroys it. You don't even need to talk anymore. No,
Can
in
No,
nature,
I
let him
finish
finish.
absolutely.
the point,
Let him
bro?
finish.
Hold on,
Let him
Hyper. Let him
finish.
finish. Let
Let
him
him
finish, and then
finish.
we're gonna let you read your source. I got you.
Oh my gosh.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Get your last
I
words out before he put you in the grave, man.
I was never I was never
Hey,
disagreeing.
why you a piece of shit?
I was never disagreeing that in a black hole there is a portion of condensed matter, but that portion is
Okay.
so condensed, right? When you look at the
Okay.
rest of that space, there is an open space of emptiness.
No, there's not.
Yes,
You're just
sir.
literally
Yes,
talking, but
Hold
it
sir.
on,
doesn't
Hyper.
say that. No one
Are you
says that.
He
finished? Are
could.
you finished, Wall
Okay.
Street?
Let him try to cook. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. You
I just
cooking,
want
bro.
to. If you got the source, you can let him talk to his face blue. He's still gonna be
I'm
wrong.
trying to say that
So
space
let's
is
We
just let
we
him
gon-
make
we
sure he
gon-
finished. Are you? Go ahead, Wall
right.
Street. Get it out.
We gonna respect the try to cook.
Yeah, because
We
I know
gonna
when it's his
respect all
turn, I
that.
don't want
Cause
nobody to
me,
cut him off while he
cause
reading his
me, I
source.
keep it ultra elementary, right? So
Mm-hmm.
yes, I've looked
Mm-hmm.
into this to the point where I'm not saying a black hole is a totally empty space. But what we know about a black
Mm-hmm.
hole is where the mass is, it's
Mm.
extremely condensed. That's a
Yeah.
portion. Let's say it's 5%. Let's say it's
Okay.
10%, right?
Okay.
Yes. That mass has that 10% portion. That other 90% is open, empty
Bro, can I put him in a
space.
coffin already? Are you done?
Okay. Hold on. Wait. Before you put him
Let
there,
him cook. Nah, I made my point.
I just hold on. Wait.
Already. He
Before you
catching
put him
on
there,
fast.
I just want to offer a little transition, right? So according to what you're talking about, which is totally fine. There's nothing wrong with what you're talking about. It's just a limitation of information.
Man, let him go. Go ahead, let him go. Let's
Yeah,
see.
yeah, go ahead,
Information
bro.
is limited first.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
That's
Go ahead,
first.
bro.
Because I
Go
want to
I ain't
see
ahead.
even
if he
trying to.
responds to what I
Let's
said.
see if it's limited. You might be right, but let's see. Give him a shot.
Is there absolutely empty space in nature? No. In nature, absolutely empty space does not exist. Even in the deepest, emptiest voids of outer space, there are no regions with true nothingness. The universe is fundamentally teeming with energy, physical matter, and quantum activity. There is no nothing. Period. And this isn't some subjective claim that I'm feeling on one day and then I may feel on the next day. This is inarguable. You cannot express this in any way, not even metaphysically. That's what Parmenides did. That's what Parmenides did, right? When I said in the very, very beginning, when I hopped on here, when everything was cordial before I started being attacked by Big Cost, right? What I said was is you can go back to the pre-Socratic philosopher Parmenides. He put it to sleep. No philosopher after that, not even a scientist.
So
not even one scientist approached Parmenides and said, "Oh, maybe he was wrong."
Let him finish. He start quoting names that people could look up
Now
and all
watch
type of
this,
stuff.
bro.
And y'all cutting him
Watch
off.
how simple this is.
At least let him finish. He talking philosophy right now, brother.
Just
because
it's getting hot.
This has to be a gentleman's conversation when we talking
But
philosophy.
we have to establish certain things.
Just
So let
because,
me ask him a
wait,
simple question.
just because it's getting hot, don't cut him
Let me
off.
ask him a simple question.
Can
Right?
you let him finish?
No,
No,
let
let
him
him finish. You
finish.
We
next,
still
Wall
have
Street.
to establish order
You
because
next.
it's other people that haven't spoke either.
Yeah, you next. You next, Wall
Cosmon
Street.
hasn't even spoken
We
a
never let
second.
Omar in because he asked to go
Omar
after them
hasn't
too.
spoke. Hercules hasn't spoke.
Go ahead, hostile, and then we
But
gonna pass
wait. Before my point dies, right? I just have two questions for him, right? In terms of the argument he's making, right? The first question is, does he agree that black holes exist? Number one. Simple
No,
question.
I don't agree.
All right, you don't
Just black
agree with
what?
black holes.
Yeah.
So wait, stop. So he doesn't agree with black holes. For those that
Black
agree,
coats.
That was a good question.
hold on. So for those of us that agree that black holes exist, what you have to understand about the forces of a black hole is a black
Still
hole.
going with it.
A black hole. Hold on, and I'm gonna land right here. A black hole is considered to suck things in, when in reality, the original claim he made that nature is abhorrent to a black hole is the reality is nature seeks to fill that space, that empty space. But black holes absolutely exist,
Oh,
and
black
they've been
hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Around.
I
Let's
thought
let
you said
Omar get
black
in here.
coats.
Let's let Omar
Black
get in
holes.
here. Omar, go ahead. Omar, unmute.
Omar.
Hey, y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Shalom.
All right, man. So A1 hates when I use this word. It's called integrity. But I'm gonna switch it in what I call honesty.
That's better.
On this specific subject, because I think I've muted out. I've barely talking, but I've muted out to listen to a lot of these terms, and I pulled it up. So I have to be honest. And you know what? Sometimes just because a person may not be of my people, if depending on that subject, I have to have integrity and to be honest. So I'm gonna be honest, yo, hostile, base berserker. He been hostile, base berserker. He's been kicking ass all over the goddamn place, man. And you know, like I said, this ain't a pride moment of Omar Muhammad. This is not a pride moment because here's the thing here. I was hoping he was gonna filibuster. And I was hoping that he was going to drop this point and run away like a dog wagging his tail. But guess what Berserker did? He didn't do that. He didn't do that. So I want to stand on business and honestly say I don't care if he's an Israelite or of my people or not. What I'm doing is I'm sticking to this subject. He's kicking ass, man. He hold on, because I wear size 12. So Berserker probably pulling the 10 and a half about y'all niggas ass right now.
But wait, when you say he's kicking ass, you agree that there's no empty space?
Man, listen.
I agree that even in a black hole, there's no empty space.
Okay.
We both agree to us hostile agree to that.
Let Brother Omar articulate his point. So all I'm gonna do, I'm gonna backtrack because guess what? Y'all brothers said a lot. I got lost. Well, first I was following the subject. Everybody was all over the well, you know, to be honest, I'm not gonna say everybody was all over the place. Everybody made their own points no. I on some points I did agree with you, Cosmon, but what I must say,
I'm saying dog agree.
Well, I don't give a hell what anybody else did. I'm talking about hostile Berserker. Berserker is putting boot the ass right now. And like I said, that's hard for me to say because I was looking. Listen, I'm gonna give it to. Hold on, I'm gonna give it to you, and I'm gonna source up. So let's backtrack. Let's backtrack. Hostile's original point. Objective. Objective means based on verifiable fact.
Correct.
Data. And reality. Hold on. Don't. I didn't cut y'all brothers off for the last. Come on.
You good?
Oh,
that wasn't me.
Okay.
That wasn't me.
Because I'm listening.
That was
bro.
me. I was just throwing in the rest of his definition.
Man, fuck, man. Why did it do that crap, man? Man, it just fucking threw my. Yo, my bad for my profanity. Okay. Okay. So now what we did, what I did was I first because like I said, I wasn't necessarily agreeing with hostile Berserker, but then as he slowly started to speak, I was like, you know what? Let me throw my private interpretation and what I believe on is. Hold on, I want to give a clause. So this is my clause before I continue, and I'll be quick. Neither the content and the words of other people nor the words of anybody on the panel totally agrees with Omar Muhammad. So what I'm doing is I'm entertaining this specific subject. Let's move forward. Now I noticed some. Now hold on. I'll be quick. I'm gonna line it up. I noticed something that hostile Berserker said. He said the second law of thermodynamics. So what this says, the second law of thermodynamics states that the total entropy of an to isolate something, so it means you grab it, you move it away from something else, and you study you study if it progress or if it stagnates alone based upon what? Systems within which increase over time. It indicates that natural, spontaneous, to me, natural and spontaneous processes are hold on, Cosmo, are irreversible because the universe as a whole is in isolated system, its overall entropy and consistency rising. Now let's move
once you
forward.
move forward, you can't go
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
back.
Hey, did it say? I didn't hear what you said. Did it say that it
hold on. He
was a
said,
closed
hold on,
system?
No,
Cosmo,
man.
Cosmo.
Hey, you know
Bro,
what? You know what?
Cosmo, he said
I didn't
once you
cut y'all
move
off.
forward,
Yo,
you
can brother
can't go
Omar
backwards.
please
I'm
go?
with you,
I believe.
brother.
Hold
I just
on,
want
but
to go.
you need to take a pause, brother. You need to take a pause. I believe that's the whole scenario was set up by the
Man, y'all doing young scribe, man. Y'all
Nah,
doing
let him
it, brother.
finish. Nah,
Yeah,
I
let him
just
cook.
want
finish,
to
young
finish,
scribe.
And I
brother.
just want to
Go
ask
ahead,
him
go
a
ahead, go ahead,
question.
go ahead. I can't say
Listen.
nothing. Go ahead.
Yo,
Go ahead, Omar. Go
yo,
ahead.
yo,
You got it.
yo, young scribe and Cosma. All I want to do is finish, and then I can answer questions after I finish.
If
I
I
waited for y'all, bro.
if I cut you off, brother, my bad. My bad. That's
Well,
all
can
I'm
you
saying. My
read that
bad.
again?
No sweat. Okay. Don't cut me off though. I'll read it again. So to validate hostile berserk point, and like I said, I don't agree 100% with none of y'all niggas crap.
Go
And
ahead,
I'm gonna be
make
honest
your
with that.
point.
But
Right.
like I said, I think hostile berserker is winning this conversation. So
What did he say? What did he say this
God
woman's
damn,
conversation?
man, I'm
Chill,
almost
Cosmo.
done.
Go ahead, bro.
I barely said anything.
Yo.
I'm just
Nah,
asking you
you
what
good,
he's
you good, you good.
what is
Go
the
ahead, bro.
measure?
Okay.
What is the measure?
Okay. So
Just let
now,
him finish.
no,
He don't want to
man,
answer no
bro,
questions.
brother, what we're because I notice what y'all do. Y'all want to cut off, and then once
Just make your point,
I
bro.
answer, real quick.
Right.
Once I answer the question, somebody else gonna have a
Mhm.
question, Cosmon, and then another brother gonna have a
Right.
question, another question, and
Right.
then that's gonna lead me away from landing my plane. Let me cook.
So we
Right.
gonna let you land
Let's
first.
move forward. I'm almost done.
Go ahead.
I got six more points though.
Go ahead.
But let me cook though. I'll be quick.
Okay.
I
But
do.
we gonna do this very
I'm being honest.
systematic.
Listen. I'm being honest. I got 6 more points. But
Just cook,
let me
fam. Let's
go.
go.
Right. Go ahead. Go
Listen.
land.
If y'all let me go, it'll be quick. Let's
Go
move
ahead.
forward.
Land.
Okay, let's move forward. So now, like I said, so what we did, we covered. Hold on. So what we covered was subjective meaning with philosophy. In philosophy, subjective refers to properties, truths, or realities that depend on observers' conscious experience, feelings, or perspectives. Let's move forward. And
Put a pin
then,
right there. We put a pin.
no, man, just come, brother, please, man.
Nah, I'm gonna let you cook, but we
Please.
putting a pin. We're gonna come back to
Please,
that. Go ahead.
no, nigga, get your pencil, get your number 2 pencil, and write on that paper and just take
Right.
notes.
I just let
That's
you know
all
we
I'm
putting a
asking,
pin there.
brother. That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking you to speak, brother.
You rock.
Please,
You rocking. Go ahead.
please. So let's pick up on hostile berserker. Third point. He said the Immanuel Kant philosophy summary. The Immanuel Kant revolutionized philosophy by arguing that while our minds actively structure our experience of the world, we can never know reality in itself. His critical philosophy bridged rationalism, empiricalism, establishing that morality is driven by university rational duty rather than by personal desires of the outcomes of actions. Let's move forward. Now let's speak upon vacuum. Vacuum, past tense. What? Past participle of the word vacuum. Okay, let's go into vacuum. To clean a surface or floor by using a vacuum cleaner to suck up dirt and dust. Now, are we talking about that? Calm down. Listen. Now, are we talking? So what hostile berserker said, was he talking about that meaning? Like I plug in the vacuum and I roll it over my carpet. he wasn't talking about that kind of vacuum.
Correct.
Let's go into the other context.
Correct.
It can also mean to remove air or matter from a space to create a partial vacuum. Yo, hey, yo, this boy, Hostile Berserker is a monster. And I hate to say that. Now, let's move. Hold on, I'm almost done. Let's keep moving forward. So now, can a black hole be considered as a vacuum? Hold on, man. I'm almost done. Can a black hole be considered as a vacuum? No. A black hole cannot be considered a vacuum in a traditional sense, though the term is often used. Now, let's just drop down and get some more context. Hold on right quick.
He had to answer a phone call.
Okay, so
but Cosmo, I'm with him.
No.
I'm
back. Hold on, I'm back.
Good. Do you think?
So, colloquially, people think of them as a cosmic vacuum cleaners that suck in surrounding matter. In reality, they do not use suction. And the gravity only pulls things in what? And when objects get dangerously close, let's push forward. A black hole is actually an incredible dense concentration of mass. Whereas a vacuum is defined as space that is empty or contains extremely low density. I got three more. Hold on. Actually, I got two more points to prove. Let's push forward. Now, does empty space, hold on. Does empty space exist? Space is not an absolute void, while it is often called a vacuum. It is teeming with what? Residual gases, radiation, and invisible forces. Invisible forces will be the dark matter, but I don't want to jump into dark matter. We're going to push into that conversation because dark matter is one of my specialties, even though I'm an Israelite brother. But I love speaking on dark matter. I can't speak on that. That's not above my pay grade. Let's push forward. Even in the deepest cosmic voids, you will find floating atoms, ancient light from the Big Bang, cosmic rays, and mysterious phenomena. I'm like, what? Dark matter, dark energy. Read that again. Even in the deepest cosmic voids, you will find floating atoms, ancient light from the Big Bang, cosmic rays, and mysterious phenomenon. Like what? Dark matter and dark energy. Let me close out. Can a vacuum be considered as empty space? Yes, a vacuum is commonly considered empty space. It is scientifically defined as what? A volume completely devoid of matter. So to devoid something of matter, matter is something that can be studied, measured, weighed. Let's move forward. However, in modern physics, a vacuum is never truly empty. It contains underlying quantum fields. So when we deal with quantum fields, something quantum is something so small it can't be grasped, measured, or seen. But we know it's there, but it can't be studied. Multiple different fields. Quantum physics derives things that we understand when we study CERN. Okay, fluctuations, residual energy. Let me tell you something, man. This is hard. For Brother Omar. I'm almost done. This is hard for Brother Omar to say. I was listening to this guy, Hostile Hyperborean, or I messed up the word berserker. I thought he was a listen. Yeah, I thought he was a nutcase at first, and then I use certain words that to insinuate that he an Edomite. Listen, this is what I had to do. No, 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 no. A1, listen, A1, you gotta listen. So what I had to do,
say it again,
listen,
Unless that's the topic
yo,
of debate.
listen. Can y'all please listen? So what I had to do, listen. What Omar, listen. What Omar had to do, I had to leave my personal feelings out of it. And I really had to listen to what the hell Berserker was saying. So now that I'm listening and I lined up all his points, guess what? All his points are lining up.
Right.
That's what I wanted to say. So listen, hold on. I'm almost listen. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. And guess what? Brother Omar's gonna mute out for another 30, 40 minutes and let y'all cook. So at least let me cook. So the thing is, when putting my personal feelings, dealing with Bible and a so-called Edomite or a so-called white bull alive. Listen, I'ma always roll. Listen, I'ma always roll with the information.
Niggas think shit sweet.
Told you. That niggas about
Hey,
sharp as a goddamn
look.
spoon.
Very simply.
He said it again, didn't he? I told
Very
him to say it again.
Told him. That boy about sharp as a spoon.
Here's the problem. Nobody disagreed with nothing he said, right? But the one thing they couldn't get around was the empty space, right? Nothing in none of their definitions said that there wasn't empty space that creates a vacuum, right? I never disagreed.
It did say that. That's what he just read.
Hold on. I never disagreed that even in a vacuum, there is concentrated matter, energy, forces, whatever. The argument is that a vacuum is so big, that's just a portion of the vacuum. You want me to give you 5%, 10%. I give you 20%, right? That still allots for the 80% to be the void. What he said earlier, right? Hold on.
He just read the definition.
Hold on. He made the statement the void. Void means empty space.
No,
right?
you didn't.
So hold on. Even if I'm acquiescing to the argument that yes, a vacuum may have mass and matter in it, the reality is it's only a portion.
And the other portion is filled with things.
Wait. That doesn't take away from the fact that there is still a void.
There's no void anywhere in nature. I just read the definition to you. I just showed you that. You just saw
that. I heard what you read. So I'm saying,
slow down,
let's
slow down, base.
Let us deal with what you read, right? Instead of just reading it again. In what you read, none of what you read denied a void.
It did.
Empty space. None of what you read denied a void.
You're just going to die on that hill, man. We just have to agree to disagree. You can die on that hill. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you.
That's how you do it. Agree to disagree. You got to just.
I
get what he's saying because.
So if we're going to do that, right? If we're going to agree to disagree and I'm going to die on the hill, I'm going to just say going along with NASA, right? And SpaceX, right? They all acknowledge vacuums. Vacuums don't necessarily mean a complete void of matter and energy.
No, I agree with that. That was my claim.
But when you factor it in, right, on I guess you could say pro rata level, right, like a proportional level, there is large portions of empty space.
There's not one bit, not 1.00000.1. There's no empty space anywhere in nature. It does not exist.
I got you. So nothing about your argument said that.
Nothing. It did. It literally just Google it. So just ask, is there empty space in nature? It's never been demonstrated ever.
So wait. Repeat
not once.
Hold on. Whatever you looked up, repeat what it says. Because it says there's no purely empty space. And I'm not arguing with that, right?
No, it
What
doesn't
I'm
say
saying
purely.
is, what I'm
Do we need to pull
saying
back
is,
up the
what I'm
screen?
saying is,
It does say
No,
there's
you
no such
just
thing.
agree to disagree, base. You don't gotta.
All right.
You know, you got it.
All right.
yeah, I
'Cause
mean,
I'm on your side. I'm in agreement with you, but I
no
do the same thing all the time.
purely
I just agree to disagree and be like, you got it. You know what?
no purely empty space means that there's not still empty space. If there's a vacuum, right? If 15% of the vacuum is currently consumed by a mass,
That's
some
not
type of
accurate though. But I'll wait till you finish, and then I'll go ahead. Then I'm a cook. Go
because
ahead.
I'm saying like they never in none of these claims that they ever
Go ahead,
claim
because my
there's
screen is
not
sharing.
in none of these claims that they ever claim there's not a void. There's not a mass empty space, and that the forces outside of that space, right, are the reason why it's not like things get sucked into that space. Things invade that space. Things
Man.
move in, right? But that doesn't mean that there's not empty space in a vacuum. That's insane. But I'm gonna
You were
fall
saying
back.
there's empty space in a black hole, and the percentage of a black hole is empty space.
A black hole is considered a vacuum, right? And in a black hole,
It's
no.
not considered a vacuum.
A black
It's
hole
not
is
considered a vacuum. That's wrong.
all right. So what would be considered a vacuum? Because I'm telling you, and I'm
Well,
gonna
he just
Google it.
read the
The
definition.
Milky Way galaxy
Well, they're
is
actually
in a
considered
vacuum.
partial
Technically.
vacuums.
Thank you. Thank you.
The Milky Way galaxy is
Thank you.
technically in a vacuum of space.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
Science admits that there are vacuums, but when they're trying to conflate, a vacuum mean it has to mean a perfect vacuum.
A black hole is not considered a
It
vacuum.
doesn't say that.
It
It
does.
literally
It does say
says that,
right
my
there
guy.
on the screen. My screen is sharing. It
Why
says
do you
not
guys just
exactly.
want to argue
Go
instead
ahead,
of
hey,
build?
man.
We
is
we
not
could be
considered.
building right now.
Okay.
We
Yeah,
could
I
have
was
been
looking it
speaking for
up.
the past 2 hours on real deep, legitimate stuff. Instead, we're talking about silly definitions. Like, come on, man.
Well,
because you won't.
because we gotta
have
define these
Well,
things.
Cosmon
We
is saying
gotta
a black
define these
hole
things for the
is
audience.
It turned out that I was. It turned out that I was right about everything that I said, and then you ended up agreeing with me at the end of it all. Why don't you just ride with me? Take a ride with me. Jump in. Kick
No,
back.
it's saying a black
No,
hole
we're
can
not.
exist in a vacuum. If a black hole is a vacuum, how? No, look, it
Yeah,
says
I don't
yes.
know. I didn't say that. I don't agree with that
I'm just
either.
okay.
Okay,
I don't
you
agree.
just did, but now you don't. See,
I
this is
didn't.
my
I
problem,
see.
man.
Stop lying, bro. I
The
didn't agree
only
with that. You
the
agreed with
only
me.
You
the only
just said it
problem
was a
is
vacuum.
hold on. The
Watch
only
this.
problem
In
is when we
science,
look
hold
up
on,
that version.
hold on. Wait a minute. Science recognizes that there are vacuums, whether you
Yep.
believe that or not.
You said a black hole is a partial vacuum. You said that.
I didn't
It
say
is.
that.
Oh my God. Okay. Well,
It is.
A black hole is a collapsed star, bro. It's like immensely dense.
I
It
didn't
couldn't be
say
a
none
black
of
hole.
that.
It's a
So
right.
wait a minute. You keep getting the black folks mixed up, right? So I didn't say that there was space in a black hole. It's dense in there.
no.
That don't
You
even make
said
sense.
it was a partial vacuum. You chimed in
I
when he
didn't
was
say
talking.
that.
Bro, you have all
No, I
night.
said that.
You've been
No, I
chiming
didn't
in.
say that.
That's
No,
why I
that was
read
me.
this. That's why
Listen,
I read this.
I can see your bubble. When you talk, the gray illuminates around your icon. I can see when you're talking. I'm not
No,
fucking
that was me
retarded.
that said that.
Well,
So
obviously
here's
your
the thing
eyes
about a
and
black
your
hole,
ears
right?
ain't working together
Here's
because
the thing about a black
You
hole.
guys don't even sound the same.
Listen,
Hold
You
on.
guys don't even
I'm
sound the
not
same.
saying.
Let
Hey,
Cosmon cook.
listen, I'm not saying what they saying. First of all, so stop putting me any of what they saying on what I'm saying. I'm saying science recognizes that there are vacuums, but they're not perfect.
Nobody's disagreeing with that. Who's disagreeing
Well,
with
then what
that?
are you disagreeing with? That's what I said.
There's no empty space.
empty
You
space
guys
in a
are
black
saying
hole.
that vacuums are empty space. I'm not saying that.
You said that, and that's why I read this whole thing and
No,
pulled it up
nigga,
on
I did not say
ChatGPT.
that.
Listen to the premise
All
very
right.
clear. A
I didn't say
vacuum,
nothing about black
Come
a
on,
holes.
man. Come
vacuum
on,
isn't
Stroud, man.
complete. A vacuum isn't
I said a
complete empty
vacuum.
space, but a vacuum
Come on,
creates
man.
empty space.
Come
Oh,
on,
and
man.
then
You
so
messing
were
it
you
up,
saying a
bro.
black hole is a vacuum? Is that what you
No,
said?
I'm not saying
No,
that.
no.
I'm saying vacuums exist and are recognized by science. But there's a difference between a vacuum or a space that has very low pressure and a perfect vacuum, a place with absolutely zero particles. That's
Correct.
two different things.
Correct.
That's what I'm saying.
Particles. Everything has
What y'all arguing with? I ain't say nothing about
You're the one arguing. No one else is arguing. You're the most argumentative person here.
No, you said you agree, but you disagree on the basis.
Something else, man.
Damn. Y'all keep strawmanning everything I say. You're like, well, you said a vacuum is empty space. No, I didn't. You said vacuums don't exist. No, I didn't.
And all of this from you trying to
you
give
said
your,
vacuums
your
don't
argument.
exist in nature.
We haven't even made it through like 10 minutes of my position because we've been talking for hours about words that you don't understand.
So let me hear your position.
That you don't understand.
Okay, so continue explaining your position.
Down, man.
It was like about an hour ago. They cut him off for about a word, and then we stopped.
Honestly, man, I mean, I want to keep going, but I really, it's late, man. I should get off.
Jump right in, man. If you're gonna go, jump right in.
Yeah, I'm not trying to run, right? I don't have a position that I can't explain. I've been working on this position for over 2 decades. I've been a part of multiple orders, Western mystery traditions, philosophical schools of thought. Like I haven't invested all that time to not understand what I'm doing. So like I don't have a problem here explaining myself. The problem is getting over the hump of arguments, right? And being attacked. That's the only problem that we're having here tonight.
Yeah, I don't think nobody attacking you. Don't be sensitive. We was just saying that there were vacuums.
I don't mean that in a sensitive way. I mean it like literally the arguments are orchestrated to prolong the discussion and basically convolute the discussion. We haven't made any ground. We haven't built anything.
All right, bro. You get it, bro. We get it, man.
Yeah, nothing at all. All that useless babble.
Babble?
We never got through the
world.
He's been cooking all night on everything.
He's been cooking all night.
I mean, he just agreed with it. Okay, I had to leave real quick, so I didn't hear this. You was talking about spirit. Where do spirit come from?
It's eternal. It has no beginning or end. It's eternal. It's always existed. No creation. It's uncreated.
Spirit's not created?
No, it's eternal because you cannot have nothing.
Okay, I agree. Okay, let's just say I agree, right?
There is no nothing. I'm telling you right now, listen carefully and slowly.
I'm saying, moving on. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait. We're not asking about your subjective opinion about it.
No.
How would you prove it?
We're doing this again. This is an ontological claim that is inarguable. It's axiomatic. Go read Parmenides. After this, don't ask me questions. Just go read Parmenides and go read the commentary.
Listen. Spirit. Hold on. First of all,
you're asking me a question and you don't want me to answer it.
Question, right? You said that there's a spiritual body, right? And
you don't want me to answer it.
Corporeal body, right? I asked you, how do you prove that?
I just told you.
And then you said,
I just told you, and you don't want to accept the answer.
So your proof to me is the subjective.
You don't want to accept the claim. You think I'm making a nothing does not exist.
You said the spirit is always.
You said you can't prove it.
I say, okay, all right. Well, in man, in that corporeal physical body, he has a spirit in it.
No, I've never said that.
But where is the spirit?
The spirit is eternal. It's atemporal. It's nowhere. It's no space and no time. It's atemporal and non-spatial. Read Parmenides. That's my best reference I can give you. Yeah, You're not going to get it right now.
Yeah,
so how would you make that?
We need them in the ring, man. We need these two in the ring. So what you saying is spirit. That's what we say is God. Yeah, we need these two in the ring.
Let me go ahead and run this commercial. Word from our sponsors. Hopefully you'll be seeing Hyperborean in this tournament coming up soon.
Yeah, we need them in the ring now.
Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1. The arena is opening once again, and only the strongest minds will survive. After an unforgettable first tournament, Pandemus the African Atheist fought through the battlefield of ideas and walked away with $500 in cash. But that was then. This time we're raising the stakes. $1,000, one champion, one title, one chance to prove you're the greatest debater in the league. This isn't social media arguing. This isn't trolling in the comments. This is intellectual warfare, where evidence is your weapon, logic is your shield, and every round is a fight for survival. New challengers are stepping into the arena. Veteran fan favorites are returning. Egos will fall, legends will rise. The question is, do you have what it takes to survive the Coliseum? We still have a few tournament spots available. Think you belong among the Titans? Message TitansDebateLeague@gmail.com and claim your place before the gates close. Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1, where great minds don't just debate, they go to war. Are you not entertained? Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here.
Back to you, gentlemen.
I wouldn't mind debating him on this topic. Like, is there a such thing as a vacuum?
That's not my claim. Vacuums exist, man. How are we still doing this? Can we move on? Vacuums exist. How many times do I got to say it?
Right. So, no, you did say that, and I'll give you that. Right.
Man.
So, now how do we break down what a vacuum actually is?
We're done with vacuum.
We done with vacuum if y'all just
That's
agree.
not the problem. The problem is there is no empty space anywhere because there's no such thing as nothing,
bro.
Well, that's backed by physics.
Yes,
because
So
you got
that's when I'd be willing
atomic
to
particles that fills the space.
Exactly.
Now, I'd be willing to debate that
I
one.
thought an atom was
Dark
mostly empty
energy
space, though.
and dark matter. We don't know what it is.
No, I'm
That's
not
why they
even
call it
talking
dark
dark
energy
matter, bro.
and dark matter. It's what fills everything. Wherever its emptiness is.
No, I'm
Isn't
not
the
dealing
atom
with dark
mostly empty
matter.
space, though?
No.
No.
There's
Atoms
cosmic.
They say that, but it's a
contain
misconception.
protons, subatomic particles, protons,
Cosmic
neutrons,
rays.
and
Yeah.
And quarks, I
electrons.
know
I could
quarks
argue
and
that
tachyons.
too
I know
on a
about all that.
mathematical basis.
They got
Like, I'm
what's
not
the
talking
other?
dark matter.
Gluton? Not glutons. What they call?
Gluons.
No, and neutrinos. Neutrinos is the I think that's the newest subatomic particle.
Right.
Well, they say that there's a medium that permeates the entire universe called the cosmic microwave.
Yes, that's the first light.
Yeah. So that's the medium or the substrate of the material cosmos. There is no emptiness, period. And
Everything proceeds from that cosmic radio background. Yeah.
Physicists will never go against that. They haven't dared ever. And ever since Parmenides, no philosopher ever dared go against the ontological claim. Because it's axiomatic.
Aristotelian?
No, he was pre-Socratic. He's the first guy.
Okay.
What this kind of back and forth establishes, right, is between religious thought and purely scientific thought.
No, it is not religious thought. You're conflating philosophy with religion. They are two different things. Metaphysics is not religion.
I just want to debunk that whole
They're not totally
spirit,
different.
No, they are.
Spirit,
They are
If
totally.
you talk about, hold on.
Nah.
Hold
Real
on,
quick.
got another argument. Go ahead.
If you talk about theological schooling, right, it's considered philosophy.
No, it's not. Theology is separate from philosophy. They're two different things.
Wait. They're different forms of sciences, right?
Yes.
So, yes, theology is a science, but it's considered a philosophical science.
No. There's systems
so what
of
form
thought.
Of science is theology considered?
Hold on, let go ahead.
Philosophy.
What I think you're trying to make claims about things you don't fully understand.
Yes or no question.
So I would like him to break down when you said theology is not philosophy. Break that down. So
Yeah, they're
elaborate
two.
on that a little bit more.
Yeah, so they're two distinct studies, systems of thought. They don't fall into the same category. If I go to school and I study philosophy, they will not teach theology.
Yeah,
Theology
philosophy
has
is
its
the
own
study
thing
of
called a
logic, right?
seminary. Say that again?
Philosophy is the study of logic, right?
Well, that's one branch of philosophy. There's metaphysics, there's ethic. It has different branches, and theology is not one of them. But theology uses philosophy as like tools. It's like a toolkit, and that's how they
Okay.
systematize theology. But
On an
philosophy
academic
is
level, theology is definitely considered a
no,
philosophical science.
it's not.
100%.
It's not. I'm,
If you get a
man, dude, I'm telling.
theological degree,
Can we get
Why do we keep doing this, guys?
like
You're gonna
that?
find out that what I'm saying is right. This isn't even like stuff that people argue about. This is like common knowledge. You're arguing about things that are settled.
Yeah, I gotta kind of
Hey,
admit,
hey,
man,
how?
y'all arguing dumbass shit. You
Yeah.
think what I'm talking
Yeah.
about? And that shit is getting old as hell. Anybody can Google what you're saying about vacuums or that black holes exist and that they
Yeah.
don't have space in the middle. Anybody can pick.
right?
I agree.
This isn't
So
about
what
seeming
type of
cool,
science
right?
is
We're not trying to
theology?
seem
So
cool here. We're trying to build.
Hyperborean.
Hold on. I'm
So
asking him a
you
simple
agree? Hold
question.
on.
What form of science is theology?
It's its own thing. It's not a science technically. I agreed with you, but technically it's
See?
called a system of thought. It's not necessarily a science. When you start to conduct philosophy, like use tools of philosophy in theology, you could say you are using scientific inquiry, but it's not a science. It's
Now
not like
stop right there. Stop right
yeah.
there. In academia, in schools of academic thought, theology is considered a philosophy. I get what you're saying. You don't apply it to that.
Yeah.
I'm saying if we go to the Harvard School of Theology, right?
Yeah.
These are considered scientific premises through
Well, they do teach
philosophy.
philosophical theology, though.
That's what it's considered, is what I'm saying. If you get a degree in theology, you are getting a
It's wrong. No.
philosophical science degree.
No, you're
Well,
not. Yeah.
they integrated philosophy and like Christian theology these days.
Correct.
Well, they have to use philosophy, but they are distinct disciplines. They're not the same thing. They are not.
Now, understand what I'm saying.
That's
In
fact
your
check.
mind, I can
I'm not claiming
respect
that they are.
if
That's
you
why
have
they
a
have different names. Just think clearly here.
Hold on. Here's all I'm asking you.
Well, the synthesis of the two is called
I can
philosophical
respect
theology.
if through your studies you have a different argument. But what I'm asking you is the Yale School of Theology, right?
Mhm.
Is that not considered a science of philosophy? Is that your argument?
No, my argument is
I
that
know that's
theology.
not your argument because you
You've
know
moved it now. Bro,
So,
we do not
so
have to
he's
be
right.
cool here,
They
right?
are two distinct
Your
forms of
first claim
thought.
is theology is philosophy, and it's not. That's it.
no,
Period.
I
Let's move
never
on,
claimed that.
man.
I
You
never
did.
claimed.
What
All right,
the
so I got a
hell?
question for you. So
I
you
never claimed they were
you
one and
quoted
the same.
Y'all
Aristotle.
gotta stop using them definitives like
I
that.
never
He
claimed they
right
were
on
one and the
that because
same.
y'all did say that. What
All I said to
I
you
was saying
was,
is that it's not
hold
just
on, Cosma. All I said to you was, in modern academia, right? Theology is a part of, when it comes to it being a science, it's a part of philosophy.
You got
It's
it the
not
other
a
way
part of.
around. Yeah.
Yeah, all
Hey,
right. So we agree on that.
Yeah. Theology is not a part of philosophy.
so
Philosophy is a part of theology. Yeah.
Hyperborean. When you said you quoted
Amen.
Aristotle
David
earlier.
Divine.
So creational ex nihilo.
Yeah.
Would you agree that he was wrong about that?
Yes. Oh, wait. Who was? I'm sorry.
Aristotle.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Aristotle, in my opinion,
I agree
like
with
I talk shit on Aristotle. I think he was retarded, honestly. His categories, he was basically a materialist. So he
Yeah.
was trying to cut down Plato's cosmology. He wanted to combine the one and the nous together. So he basically flattened Platonic cosmology and was a materialist. He wanted to categorize nature.
All right.
But
didn't get an answer. Never mind. Go ahead.
no, yeah, I did give an answer. I'm disagreeing. Creatio ex nihilo is not a possibility. It's a
I agree.
faith-based claim. It's
Well,
a claim.
I would say that it's well, yeah, it's faith based, but it's not backed by Abrahamic or biblical.
It is. It is.
It's
They
not.
claim
It's
it.
not. It's misinterpreted.
It actually is, bro.
Well, no. This is
Not.
where the hang up, where they say
It's misinterpreted.
it's not. They're going to pull a bait and switch. And I know what you're saying, and I'm going to explain it to you. They're going to claim that there was something, and that something was God, right? That's not the problem. The problem here is that there is a nothing, period, right? I'm not arguing that there was a God that was uncreated in their model. They do claim that. The problem is they're saying by a divine action from that uncreated God, he made something from nothing. That's the problem with creation ex nihilo.
I think that's
I agree with that. And what I'm saying is the text doesn't say that.
No, it doesn't. You're right. You're right.
So it's a misinterpretation of the text. That's what I'm saying.
Wait. The text says exactly that.
No, it
No,
doesn't.
it doesn't.
Something out of nothing.
No, it
doesn't. It doesn't.
So when they talk about him splitting the day into night, and things of that nature, they're not talking about something from nothing.
No, they're talking about a pre-existing material called the waters or the deep.
Right, exactly.
So what happened though? I can explain this, and I'll try to explain it shortly. The main problem within the church and why they had to hold on to creatio ex nihilo was because if you don't, you're actually a part of the substance of God, and you lose your individuality. So there was two options here.
So
They
it's a
said,
deception.
no,
But
listen.
The text is not the deception. The people that was promoting this.
Well, no,
line
the
of
text
thought.
is a deception. I'm saying it's wrong.
But the text doesn't say that. We just
No, I'm
agree
not
that the
saying that.
text
I'm not.
doesn't say that.
Slow down, man. This is very nuanced. You're about to get into some
So
murky
when
shit.
you say the text is wrong, you're talking
Yes.
about
Let
the
him finish,
Abrahamic
'cause
text? Are you talking about the Torah?
I'm talking about all of it.
He's about to tell us all of
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
All of it is wrong, right? I'm not saying that the Abrahamic text, the Torah, even the rabbinical commentaries on the Torah, the Tanakh, the Talmud, the Zohar, any of these things, I'm not saying they necessarily are pushing forward from the original point of the Tanakh or the Torah, the Pentateuch, that it was creatio ex nihilo. I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is generally that text is wrong, period, because of other reasons, right? Not the creatio ex nihilo.
Elaborate.
But let's take it.
Yeah, elaborate.
Yeah, the one. That's the main problem with all of it, is believing that there is a one. So monotheism is basically the critical error. The second error would be creatio ex nihilo. But they have to introduce creatio ex nihilo to give you individuality. If you didn't have your own,
monotheism is a wrong.
Yes, it's wrong because there is no such thing as one.
So it's one
Like,
as
what do
a,
you mean? There's
but it's
in
one
everything.
as
There's
a.
one in real life. There's one.
No, there's only the many. There's no one. This is called
But
in
even
philosophy.
if it is the many, hold on. Even if it's many, they could be unified as one.
Yes, no, that's not. No, okay, slow down. Listen carefully. You guys are on the right track. So hang on. Try your hardest to suppress wanting to fight back. Just listen to what I'm saying.
I'm listening to you.
Just
I'm
listen.
listening to you.
The word one in philosophy and in theology means indivisible. Okay, that means it's not comprised of parts. The word you're looking for when you say unity is whole. Okay, that's why when you read the theology, the early church fathers and Platonism, they will have to say the whole when explaining the many.
Okay,
right?
so
Plato went.
No, you don't have to go into Plato.
Well, he's the only guy that posited the one. The church fathers.
Go ahead and finish.
Yeah, the church fathers didn't dare go there because they could not put that forward to the masses. The masses couldn't grasp it, and they wouldn't take it. So they had to come up with the idea that the unities or the hypostases are the highest that you can conceive of. The one is actually incognizable and is faith-based, just like the creatio ex nihilo. That's why all of these religions in Abrahamism, the cornerstone is faith. You have to believe in these things. You have to go against your intuition, reason, logic, all those things.
That's
You have
not
to
my
believe it.
definition of faith, and that's not the text definition of faith. So, but what I comment on is the one, right? So
Yeah.
you said that it's indivisible.
It's indivisible.
And
Yes.
it don't meaning that it don't have any parts when they say one. They just talking
Yes.
about a single.
You got it. You got it.
But the text, once again, the text doesn't say that.
No,
Like
the
it
text does say that.
Hold on. I'm finna get to it.
Yeah.
So when the text says one, it's talking about a unified whole.
Yep.
Right. The two become one. It says
Yep.
it all the time. When it says when it's talking about Christ and John, it says he consists of everything consists of him.
Yes.
Things of that nature. Even in Paul's epistles in Corinthians, it talks about the many members of Christ. Right. So
Yes.
this is what I'm saying. This is what I mean by the text doesn't state that one indivisible thing. It's all
you're mixing two different traditions.
But
you're mixing Judaism and Christianity. Christianity comes later.
Well, that's what I mean by the text. I'm talking about the biblical text as a whole.
Paul and John do not agree with the Old Testament's claim of monotheism.
That's another you're lying. They do.
Well, no, I'm not. That's when the creatio ex nihilo was introduced by the.
But hold on, you saying they don't agree, but they are quoting the text to make their points about what they're saying. So they do agree with it.
But no, the Old Testament does not say whole, parts, members. It's one.
Yes,
He's
it
the
does.
all. He's the Father.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't. That's Christianity.
I'm from Deuteronomy.
Well, in the very
hold on, Cosmo. Let me just quote this. Deuteronomy 6:4. You can look it up. It says, when it talks about it say, "Hail Israel, the Lord our God is one." That word "one" is a kad, which means it means to be unified as one.
Yeah.
So, and one is a property of being, correct?
It can be. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You can make the claim, is what I'm saying. You can put forth that claim, but it relies on faith. Thing that's
actually,
demonstrated.
They say it relies on fundamental metaphysical properties.
I'm saying, yes, that's my argument, is that it's not that. My argument is that the fundamental properties is a many. So that look up the problem of universals. This is an age-old argument. There are different schools of thought on this. One
like Parmenides. He's saying
yes,
what you think.
Parmenides is saying that there's fundamentally one existence, but there are two separate things. It's a dualism. The fire and the earth is what he's saying. But
actually, he kind of says something different.
When he talk about fire,
that he claimed that being must be continuous, individual, and singular. My thing is, well, what is the universe if it's not one?
It's a whole comprised of parts.
It's a whole, which is one.
Is a whole.
No, one means indivisible. In philosophy and in religion, one means indivisible. Just look it up.
No,
just look it up.
It started as a
grab
point that expanded to the visible parts of the universe.
Yes, that's why they created creatio ex nihilo.
Galaxies, solar system. All of these are part of the observable universe.
Correct.
I'm trying to.
This isn't not even their own universe. They're parts of the existing observable universe.
I'm trying to bring you up to speed. This is stuff that isn't even argued, right? We're way past this. We're like 1,500 years past this point. Like philosophers, theologians don't even argue this. There was a break from Christianity and Judaism. The hypostases, Judaism does not use hypostases. They are purely monist. If you read the Zohar, which is like an elaborate mystical commentary on the Tanakh and the Pentateuch, these people are saying that there is one thing, and it's the Ein. Then there's the Ein Sof, and then the Ein Sofar. It's called emanationism.
Yeah, but that's Judaism, though.
Yes, Christianity says no. Wait a second. To retain individuality, to remove ourselves from the body of God, right? We cannot be of His substance. We have to have individuality if there is an eschatology that ends in a heaven.
See, those
So
are
that's why we
doctrines,
come out of.
though. But those are doctrines that I'm saying that the text doesn't say that.
The Old Testament does say that, and rabbis
Show it to
and
me.
Sanhedrin have been commentating on that for 1,000 years, and they all agree that it's
Show it to
monist.
me.
It's
Show it to me.
monist. Like they all say they're monist. You might say that this word means something in Hebrew, and these people will say it means something in Yiddish, and these people will say, you know, well, you aren't the real Jews, and you'll say that they're not the real Jews. The point is that Judaism, mainstream Judaism, claims to be monist. If you're saying it's not, are you saying it's polytheism?
I mean, but what's your point?
No,
We know that they're monotheists.
I'm not
What is your
saying.
point?
I'm not saying that.
I'm saying there is no such thing as a monism.
But when,
That what there is.
But there's not. There's only parts.
They're obviously Israelites.
Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example real quick. An analogy. A car. A car looks like a one thing, right? We look at a car and we say car, singular.
Yes.
It has parts.
Yes. Yeah.
That's not what Judaism is saying. Judaism is saying you literally are made from the substance of God. You're emanated from him.
Yeah, but we are all individuals. It's all.
Yeah, we would just.
No, you're like a drop.
We got past this point, though.
They're saying that God is an ocean and you are a drop extracted from that ocean, and then you need to return to the ocean and blend in with the ocean.
So that shows oneness.
Yeah, that's one. I'm saying that does not exist. You are an individual. There is no one.
Hold on.
There's
wait a minute.
only
Is
parts.
My body, hold on. Is my body made of virtually the same thing that the moon is?
Say that again.
Are all things in the universe virtually made of the same thing?
I don't agree with that. No.
I think they are. I think they're made of the periodic table of elements.
Now
everything is made of elements.
I'm saying that you're not the ocean. You're your own ocean. You're not a drop from some other ocean.
Part of it.
No, you're your own ocean.
No.
You see, Cosmo, now we leaving from
right.
Not arguing no more.
Even a raindrop is still part of the ocean. It's all water.
Now these are his opinions. These are not facts.
Do you think there's a difference between the water and a cloud and the water in the ocean?
Well, yeah, the states of matter, but no, it's water essentially.
Yeah, it's all water. It's all one thing.
So wait, hold on.
Well, no, but is the let's say is carbon hydrogen?
No, it's water.
No, I'm saying I'm trying to give you my point of view though, right? Like I'm saying it's actually all parts.
Well,
there's a bunch of parts,
but those parts are all one.
No, they're not all
they're
one.
Elements.
They're distinct. No,
Water
they're distinct.
Water is elemental, not fundamental.
Yeah, no, I don't think
water is made out of parts.
I don't think the periodic table of elements is alluding to oneness.
Yeah, it's made out of hydrogen and oxygen, though. Two things, not one.
There you go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Right.
Yep.
But those two things are one. Water.
No, they'll break it down and they'll say it has an atomic weight that's separate from each other, and those atoms are Listen,
and guess what? When they're
turtles.
separated, they're still one thing.
No, turtles all the way down.
Hydrogen and oxygen are elements.
Okay.
On the periodic table.
And guess what?
Now those are made up of atoms.
When you mix them
right?
together, they make one element.
But it's comprised of two. It's comprised of two elements.
Because water.
And guess what? Those two elements are comprised of many atoms. You're not listening. You don't want to learn.
No, listen.
You don't want to learn anything.
Because you keep trying to separate hydrogen and oxygen when
they are separate. That's why they're called two different fucking words. Do you not get it?
Elements.
No, they're made up of different atomic weights.
Yeah, but they're not different.
They are different. That's why one is called hydrogen and one is called oxygen. Are you serious?
What I'm saying is, hold on, but they're all one thing.
They're not. You're calling them different names. They're not one.
Hold on. If hydrogen and oxygen are not elements, what are they?
No, they're different elements. They're not one thing.
No, what are they? Are they elements?
They're clusters of atoms.
Hadouken. So that guess what?
They're parts. They're not one. They're parts.
Hold on. Even atoms aren't fundamental.
They aren't. They're wholes. That is my point. There is no such thing as one.
They're made of parts too, but they're one thing.
No, they're a whole comprised of parts. There is no such thing as one.
One whole.
One means indivisible.
No, one means one.
Yes. Bingo. Ding, 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 ding. You win. You win the prize, bro.
That doesn't mean, hold on, but that doesn't mean one isn't part of 100.
No, that's not what we're saying.
One is still a number, correct?
No, it would be the other way around in this analogy. The 100. Yeah, the 100 and the 1, not the 1 and the 100.
Listen, they're all elements. You can't get around this fact.
You can't. No,
everything is made up of elements.
You're missing the point, man. You're proving my point when you say that. You don't even realize that you're taking my position.
Yeah, I mean, you could keep saying
you're saying they're all parts.
I'm saying all elements.
You cannot show me one thing in nature that isn't comprised of parts. Show me one thing.
You can't show me that.
When you say
you just agreed with it.
You just said I
what
just
do you
told
mean
you
by
water.
hold on, Cosmo.
Yeah.
When you say one is indivisible, what do you mean by that?
That means you cannot divide it into parts.
But you can. You can divide.
No, that's called a whole. The definition of one literally means you cannot divide it. You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're meaning the word whole. That's what you're trying to say to me.
No, I'm talking about the number. I'm talking about the number one. You saying you can't divide the number one into parts?
No, in math you can. No, but not in reality. You cannot take a one and divide. We're talking about philosophy and ontology, okay? What monists are saying is that the entire reality, existence is one substance.
Let's deal with this.
No, you can. You can cut up. You can virtually cut up things.
Substance. They're elements.
So you saying you can't take one thing and divide it into parts?
I'm talking about the one thing. I'm proving parts. That's my position.
What are you talking about? The one? What is the?
Look up what the word monism means. That's what Jews are.
No. What are you talking about? The one thing.
That is what I'm talking. Dude, why when I answer you do you say no? Tell me. I literally just answered you.
We know what a monotheist is.
No. Monism. Look up the word What does it mean?
Right? It means the fact of things trying to be just one. But
no, it means one substance.
That doesn't mean that they're not made of individual parts to become
That's
one.
literally what it means. Dude, I can't talk to you. I can't talk to you.
Hold on. The same thing stars are made of.
I can't talk to you, bro.
Humans are made of.
You just make shit up. I can't talk to you.
Watch this. Hold on.
Monism literally means indivisible, one substance.
Watch this.
You don't know what you're talking about.
The meaning of one means internally undivided. You didn't know that. Watch this.
I did know that. That was my claim. I'm the one saying that. Dude, you keep doing that all night. You end up, when you Google things, you end up agreeing with me. Do you notice that?
Hold on, brother.
Do you notice that when you Google things, you end up agreeing with me?
That's all you've been doing, agreeing with me.
Every time you Google something, then it turns out you agree with me.
Hold on, except right here.
That's funny how that works all night.
Except on this term of one in philosophy, because it just means internally.
That's my point.
It's an ideal. It's not even real.
So ideals aren't real. This was my point in the very beginning about Kant, Immanuel Kant, the idealist.
It's subjective.
Dude, you don't even know what you're talking about right now. You're totally lost.
Term one is not a counting word.
You're lost.
It refers in philosophy. The term one is not a counting word.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
It refers to a fundamental metaphysical property of being.
That's what I said. I said it was an ontological claim. You're done. You're done.
It's the idea.
Bro, get him a coffin. He's dead.
That every entity is internally undivided and coherent.
That's what I just said.
But
you just proved my fucking point by Googling it.
Hold on, because you're wrong. Because philosophers,
I'm wrong, but you just read everything I just said.
No, nigga.
Down to the exact words.
Listen, brother, be quiet. Philosophers have long argued that being is one.
Duh! That's what I just said.
That's one. Right? So
Indivisible.
Hold on.
Indivisible.
But that doesn't mean you could be one of a group. You can be one of many. But that don't mean
That's
you're
not what they're claiming. That's not what they're claiming. No, they're not. They're claiming that everything is one.
No, that
Dude,
is
I can't talk to you guys. I'm gonna have to get off here for real though. It's unbearable.
Well, get off of here.
Yeah, I appreciate the time though.
Have long argued that being is one in the sense that it is indivisible
Hey.
within itself. That's even wrong.
Okay.
This
Hey,
means
one.
that
Hey, I appreciate the time for real though. I'm sorry this had to be this bad. No, the argument's over. Can I just say my outro? Yeah, I'm done talking to you. Can I just do my outro real quick?
Being is one.
Can I just do my outro real quick, bro?
Let him finish, and then
just wait till I'm done.
Jesus.
Or just leave. This means that being, that a being holds together as a unified whole, rather than falling apart into disconnected parts.
That's what I said.
The ancient philosopher Parmenides famously claimed that being must be continuous, individual, and singular. He was wrong. And if they were divided, there would have to be non-being. And that is illogical and doesn't make sense to reality. Right?
Parmenides doesn't claim non-being. You absolutely don't understand Parmenides at all. You've never read him. I've studied him for over 2 decades. Okay, you don't know what you're talking about at all.
Hey,
0%. Googling something is not going to help you, bro.
Listen, I know I'm just beating that shit up though, because in medieval,
not at all. You just proved my point by Googling it.
Especially right, especially through guys like Thomas Aquinas, is classified as transcendental property of being.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
So here we go, right back in it. He can't get
that's
away
not
from
what
it.
you were claiming.
He can't get away from it.
No, you weren't claiming that. Now you Googled it, and now you're agreeing with me.
Without exception.
This is crazy.
Cutting across categories.
You Googled and read about 4 sentences, and now you agree with me.
Other transcendental properties include verum, true, and bonum, good. Unity is thus a necessary feature of anything being, whether physical, mental, or abstract.
Hey, so
that debunks everything. You just see it.
It actually affirmed it, but okay, you got it. You're right.
I know.
Everything you just read affirmed my position.
I know.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. I really just want to get out of here, though. Hey,
I just want to say
this.
Yeah,
let him do his outro real quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I just want to appreciate. I appreciate you because you're the most cordial person on this panel, and I'm sorry for my behavior. This was just really, it was just really hard to get through with him, man. So I apologize for fucking up the panel,
worries,
but yeah, I appreciate your time, guys. Y'all have a good one.
You too. Check your email. I sent you an email.
Yeah, man. And listen, man.
So hold on, Cosmo,
right,
you just got done talking, bro.
Hey, GDN.
Hold on, let me say something real quick, bro.
Let me build with you real quick, because what he don't know when he keep trying to say Cosmo don't read is philosophers distinguish between two. See, he talking about the unity of simplicity, the idea that a being is not composed of parts in the way we think of like objects. But there's also the unity of composition, which is one. The idea that a being is made up of parts, but those parts are still unified.
Right, they different aspects of the one. Right. So this is the thing. So he said that the Judaism, that the people that believe in Judaism, that is they are monoisms, right? That's what he said.
They're monotheistic.
No, he didn't say monotheistic.
He said monism.
He said monism, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I looked it up in philosophy, right? So monism, they have existence monisms, right? And that means that the belief that everything is come from a singularity, the universe, and there's different aspects in parts of the universe, making it a unified whole, meaning everything proceeds from from this one thing, this unified whole, this which will be the one. So when he said that it's indivisible, then it wouldn't be different aspects or parts from it. But it's still it's if they believing in monism, that's the same thing that physics is saying. Everything in existence proceeds from the universe.
Right. It's just that in this sense they will be calling quote unquote God the universe.
But we have different aspects of the universe once it's
but it's all
broken
one
down
thing.
into different parts. We got different naming. We got it's naming nomenclature. They put different names and titles for different portions of the universe, I would say. But it's still, that's why it's called universe, because it's one.
It's one.
I'm done, man. He was breaking my brain a little bit.
Again, monism is a belief too. It's subjective too. It's just like a religion.
But yeah, it'll be false if it's a multiverse. Now multiverse, then it wouldn't be. You know what I'm saying? Now that means that it's multiple universes, which a lot of theoretical physicists is starting to believe. Myself, I don't know. I'm undecided in that portion. Maybe when science, I don't know. I have to do some more studying on that about a multiverse. It's too much for me.
I was seeing a lot of Gnostics bring up monad and stuff lately. You dig what I'm saying? I mean, it's kind of like it's like two different ways to look at it, but they kind of similar. There's like dualism and monism.
Right.
You dig what I'm talking about? And what I think, most people who come up with these pigeonholed points of view, you dig what I'm saying? Never take into account that both things can be true. There can be a monism and dualism in the universe.
What I'm saying is, what these people was trying to explain was the birth of the universe. That's my stance. Now, when they talk about,
say it again, bro. Say it again, bro. I couldn't hear you, man.
They was explaining
talking to the mic. You
birth
sound
or
low.
the beginning of the universe of existence.
Uh-huh.
Well, the universe.
Right.
Existence precedes the universe, I would say. Well, or maybe not. I don't know. But it's a thin line in between, or maybe it's a distinct line. I don't know. But I would say that it's a beginning of the universe. And now the part that I had a problem with is when you mentioned the Aristotle view of the creation out of nothing. And I was just trying to explain to him that that's a doctrinal stance when the Christians upheld that. The text doesn't say that. The text talks about it being somewhere before the world existed. You know what I'm saying?
Was water there.
Where the deities dwell. You know what I'm saying? So,
and then how do we explain this GDN that many are one? How do we explain this away when in the very first sentence in the Bible it says Elohim?
Yeah.
A multiple thing as one created the heavens and the earth. In the very first sentence. And y'all know y'all know how I just stand on truth. But wherever truth is, that's where I'm standing. So he kept saying I was agreeing with him. No, I was saying what I was saying, and anything that you were saying that was correct, agree with what I was saying.
Yeah, so with the Elohim thing, so it's in the Hebrew, you have just like in English, you got homonyms, homophones, words that means that has two different meanings. So Elohim could mean one single power or deity. Then it can also mean multiple powers or deity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a plural. So yeah,
it's a plural, but there's grammatical structure
you know what?
in
We
the
just
text.
I ain't gonna argue that it's a plural. It's a plural in Hebrew. It's a plural in
This plural,
plural
they
in
move
Greek.
as a collective one. You know what I'm saying? With an
Yeah,
order.
I'm not
Only
debating
that.
it.
No. I'm saying not only that. I'm just building with you. Not only that is not only they move as a collective one. It's an order as
And they
well.
call it a majestic plural.
Yeah. Well,
I don't necessarily agree with it.
that's what the Muslims talk about, the royal we and all that. I don't
No,
agree
I
with the
mean,
royal
I
we.
didn't see Christians and Hebrews get up here talking about the
The
majestic
majestic.
plural and all that
Yeah,
crazy stuff.
so you'll hear Muslims say, because in the Quran they say we did this and everything. So in the Quran, you'll hear Muslims say it's called a royal we. You'll hear Arabs say that, or Muslims in the whole they'll say that. So they'll say that it's a royal we. That's the same thing. Majestic mean royal. You know. So that's the same thing that they talking about. Majestic plural, royal we, same thing. But what I'm saying is the it's a homophone or is it homophone or homonym? I think it's a homophone or it's a homonym. I get them mixed up. But it's the same word, but it means two different things. It can mean singular.
Spelt like another word means two different things.
Just like Shemayim. Shemayim could be the sky, or it could be what we call space, the
Yeah,
cosmos.
but that depends on context, correct?
Yeah, it depends on context and also grammatical structure. So the reason why they say that it's a singular.
My only problem with
the verb that's used is singular. So it's a relation.
My thing is my only thing
structure their sentences.
My only thing that I don't rock with it is we don't see representation anciently with the Hebrews calling God multiple things. We don't see that. We don't see that to the modern era or the common era and the change into the script. We don't see in any other literature, right, where they use Elohim, the plural word, as a singularity. That's the only problem. I don't see it any other place in history. You dig what I'm saying?
You don't see it when. Well, what about when it says when it say you should fear no other God?
That's in the Bible, bro.
But your God.
What I'm saying is we don't see it. We don't see it anywhere else but in Bible. The ancient Hebrews didn't say Elohim as a multiplicity or a hierarchy.
So how? Well, not.
I'm just saying we see it in the Bible today, but anciently, when we look at those writings anciently, we don't see it.
So you talking about the archaeological findings of the Hebrews?
Yeah,
like
not only the Hebrews, the Aramaics, the Nabateans. When I'm talking about the Syrians, we don't see it.
Sea Scrolls. You referring to like the Dead Sea Scrolls?
Yeah. Those are in the Common Era also.
So when you say what text is you referring to when you say you don't see it as that? Because the word there would be Elohim that they would use. And they would use it.
I'm just saying, show me another place where they did it anciently, independent of the Bible. That's what I'm saying. I ain't saying that in the Bible it don't say it. It do say it. I'm just saying, independently, could you show me some of these Nabateans, some of these ancient Hebrew people writing, using the word Elohim
Hebrews
without without it being a plurality, but using it singularly.
Okay, so I got one clip. How do we know that the Nabateans are Hebrews?
No. I'm talking about the script. Like Aramaics use Nabatean script to write before Samaritan Hebrew was applied to Aramaic. So that's how I know.
Wait, Aramaeans use the Nabatean script?
Yeah.
I don't know about
Look up Nabatean Aramaic. Yeah. Before Hebrew was applied. The script. You dig what I'm talking about? Before the block letter, Samaritan style writing.
The Nabateans would, I guess you referring to, I would call them like Moabites and Ammonites. That's because that's the region that the Nabateans was in, that Transjordan region.
I mean, you could call them a lot of things. You did what I'm talking about, but what I'm saying is,
so is you talking
the
about
real Israelites?
Would you be referring to, as far as the Nabatean writing their script? Is you referring to the Misha Stele?
I'm saying Aramaic.
No, hold on. You said that the Nabateans had a script, so are you referring to the Misha Stele by any chance, or the Moabites don't?
I don't think I don't think that's in Nabatean Aramaic. No.
Can you show me a Nabatean? Let me see how the characters look. Out of the alphabet. Their script.
Let me see, my boy. Yeah, hold on. Let me pull this back up.
I don't know. I haven't heard of a Nabatean script.
Yeah, I know. You got to look it up.
I do know that the Israelites adopted the Aramaean script. I do know that. But no,
hold on. Can you see this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on, let me show you. This is Aramaic, the real Israelites, right? This is how they was writing. Hold on. Before that Samaritan, or what we call Hebrew script, was applied. Damn, what the hell?
I gotta get this laptop.
Hold on. What happened? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, let me show you this. This is the Nabatean Aramaic script. Hold on.
I never heard of it.
Can you see it, bro?
You're not showing anything right now.
Oh, okay. One of the bros got to show it. But this is the Aramaic Nabatean script. Can you see it, fam?
Yeah. I see it. I can see it. Let me
see if I can blow it up a little bit, though. Damn. Hold on. So it's almost very close.
Well, that ain't what that is right there.
What?
Like, zoom in on that, yeah.
The Nabatean script.
Yeah, zoom in on the
a bridge between Aramaic and the Arabic alphabet.
Yeah, that's why I was just saying that looked more like Arabic.
Because it's Nabatean. Where are the Nabateans from?
Yeah, they in that they right there.
Ain't they from Arabia?
Yeah.
Transjordan, like?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Israelites would have been there, supposedly.
Yeah, but we don't have no Israelite. Well, I ain't gonna say we don't have.
Yeah, they Aramaic. The real Israelites spoke Aramaic.
So you saying that the Aramaic adopted this script?
Yes.
This don't look nothing Aramaic.
Brother, Aramaic adopted Nabatean script. Just look it up. I don't
want like show the transition, like.
But because hold on, the same way that American languages
No, what?
Like, hold on, wait, be quiet.
No. I get what you're saying.
No. 1 second. I want to explain it to you because you're confused.
No, I get what you're saying now.
Well,
You
no,
thinking that
what am I saying? What am I saying?
Aramaeans are not Arabs?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
So anyways, back to what I was saying. Just like American languages, right, of like the Algonquins, the words got written with a Latin-based script. Right? Doesn't mean it wasn't based in what doesn't mean it wasn't based in American indigenous tongues. It's just that the words were written out in a Latin-based tongue. Same way Aramaic spoke, but they read it in Nabatean.
Yeah, but right here, so let's say Nabatean script, a bridge between Aramaic and Arabic. Right? So pull up Aramaic script. So we just seen that. So when you pull up the Aramaic script, it don't look nothing like that.
Cause it's Nabatean, and first it's Nabatean, and then hold on, you applying the Hebrew version.
No, just
with
pull up Aramaic
script. Yes, you are. Because you're using the one
Aramaic
modern Hebrew text.
No, the Aramaic script is just Phoenician Canaanite. And it's just adapted a little bit.
That don't mean that's what it wasn't wrote in Phoenician Canaanite.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
but what I'm saying is it was written in Nabatean before Samaritan Hebrew.
If it was written in Nabatean,
hold on, languages Nabatean Aramaic. Look, bruh, just look. I'm not making this up. You just don't know. Listen, I'm not making this up. I'm not trying to argue with you.
Okay, click on what it say when it say history.
Nabatean Aramaic is the extinct Aramaic variety used in inscriptions by the Nabatean Arabs of Transjordan, northwestern Arabia, and the Negev. Everywhere the Israelites said they was wolves. And the Sinai Peninsula. Compared to other varieties of Aramaic, let's keep reading. Right? Since we wasn't up on this, let's read something.
Alphabet. Okay.
Right? Nabatean is the extinct Aramaic variety used in inscriptions by the Nabatean Arabs of the Transjordan, northwestern Arabia, and the Negev in the Sinai Peninsula. Compared with other varieties of Aramaic, it is notable for the occurrence of a number of loan words and grammatical borrowings from Arabic or other North Arabian languages, attested from the 2nd century BC onwards. This is that's saying
that it's borrowed from Aramaic, not the other way around though.
No, nigga, you wrong. You wrong.
All right,
hold on. It's the extinct. So it's the oldest. It's the extinct variety of Aramaic. That's the Nabatean. So this go back to the 100 something. This go back to the time of the Ptolemies and the Maccabees.
Mm-hmm.
You dig what I'm talking about? They was already by 200 going on down, writing Aramaic, the language of the real Israelites, in Nabatean. Look, it's right here on the rocks. Look. Oh, look, this is in the 3rd century AD. That's 600 years right there. 500. Attested from the 2nd century BC onwards and several dozen longer dedicatory and funerary inscriptions and a few legal documents from the period of the Nabatean kingdom. Nabatean Aramaic remained in use for several centuries after the kingdom's annexation by the Roman Empire in 106 AD. About the same time, Owaspi explained that Jebus died, and your boy James the Just take the throne in 110 BC during the Maccabean revolts and shit. That's what Owaski said. Just a different version. But over time, the distinctive Nabatean script was increasingly used to write text in the Arabic language. So they wrote the Arabic language in Nabatean too later. The Nabatean is just the script. It could be spoken in many ways. Increasingly used to write text in the Arabic language. As a result, its latest stage gave rise to the earliest form of the Arabic script, known as Nabateo Arabic.
My bad, I had dropped off. Hey, Cosmo, so I just looked it up.
Yo.
The Nabatean Aramaic script, and it's derived from the Nabatean script is derived from the Aramaic, not the other way around.
Brother.
I just looked it up, bro.
Hold on. A language and a script is not the same thing.
I looked up specifically the script. I ain't say language. Because what you showed me was the script.
On, brother. Nabatean is its own script. Right?
Derived
Aramaic,
from Aramaic.
Hold on. Aramaic just used Nabatean script for their writings. Do you get that?
I don't know. That hold on. So let me look again. So yeah, it say that it derived from the Aramaic, the Nabatean script. It came from the Aramaic script. That's what it say when I looked it up. But what I would say about that script though, that script looks a lot like Ge'ez, which would make a lot of sense. Ge'ez could have been an adaptation, could have been derived from that Nabatean script.
It looked more like hieratic to me.
Yeah, hieratic. Yeah. That's
more demonic. You dig what I'm talking about? So I would you dig what I mean? But the Nabateans lived in the Sinai. Duh.
Yeah, when I say
that ain't no super stretch of logic.
That's what the Ethiopians wrote in, and they wrote in Ge'ez, and those letters look those characters
ain't Ge'ez.
Similar to that. I ain't saying it is. I said maybe it. I can see. I said maybe the Ge'ez was derived from that. I mean, because the characters look similar. The style of writing, it looks similar. But I'm not making a definite on that. But I just know that the all I know about the Ge'ez is that it's a script that they wrote the Ethiopian text in, the Ethiopian Torah. Yeah.
I think this is where the mix-up come in. Nabatean Aramaic is one of these local varieties. The language of Nabatean inscriptions, attested from the 2nd century BC, is close to the empirical Aramaic of the Achaemenid period, but with local developments of the few innovations compared to Imperial Aramaic. The objects of the marker Yit is a Western Aramaic feature, right? So this is how we know that they're different. Although from older Kiddite already occurs in Old Aramaic, since Nabatean Aramaic also does not participate in its innovations of typical of Eastern Aramaic. It is commonly assigned to Western Aramaic.
Yeah, so it's just saying.
So the languages
They just saying
The
that it comes from the
languages
old Aramaic,
may have, yeah, but the
n- n-
languages may
not
have
the new.
even sounded similar, or they could have sounded totally different, but the script was the same.
Well, the script is what they talking about. They're not necessarily talking about the language.
No, they talking about the language, because they talking about the language family tree. The writing system was Nabatean.
So the ancient Hebrews, they adopted the Aramaic script, the empirical Aramaic script.
I'm not.
And that's where we
I'm
get the
not gonna say that.
biblical. That's where we get the Dead Sea Scrolls. It's written in that Aramaic
No,
script.
I'm not. And then that's way too late. You dig what I'm talking about?
Well, we talking about 4th to 2nd century BC. That's around the same time.
Okay, 4th to 2nd century BC is just being created. The Bible just being created by Ezra.
Well,
Wasn't no Bible.
I'm talking about the Dead Sea Scrolls, though.
Oh yeah, that's 2nd century AD.
No. How you get the Dead Sea?
Like
No, the Dead Sea Scrolls is in the 4th century BC.
No, it's
Some
not.
even say 6th century.
No, they from about 200 AD.
BC.
Hold on, let's look it up. We ain't gotta argue.
Go ahead.
Watch this. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta get back.
It's BC,
Thanks.
bro. Second Temple Judaism is BC.
Hold on. Yeah, I mean, I ain't tripping on that. We ain't arguing about that. We talking about what year were the Dead Sea Scrolls created? Dead Sea Girls. The Dead Sea Scrolls were created over a long period.
BC, right?
Yup.
Yeah.
To the 1st century. Watch this. When
Yeah,
we're
that's just
hold
the
on,
first century.
hold on,
That's just
hold
the
on.
end
Let
of the
me
BC
pull it up.
side. It's not 2nd century. I mean, it's not 3rd century though. AD, like you were saying.
Let me look this up.
Yeah, it's 4th century to the
3rd century to the 1st century
3rd century.
CE.
Yeah.
They were discovered in a cave between
In the Common Cave. This is right off the Dead Sea.
Where am I at? In the Qumran caves near the Dead Sea between 1946-56 are a collection of ancient Jewish manuscripts for the 3rd century to the 1st century. Now, funny, they trying to say this was created in the 3rd century, but you dig what I'm talking about? We see books like Enoch and all that stuff. They
Enoch
not
is
hold
1st
on.
century.
Enoch not written to the 2nd century, but
BC.
you dig what I'm talking about? And to the time of the Ptolemies, you dig what I'm saying? So my thing is, how's it in the Dead Sea Scrolls?
Ptolemy is wait, hold on. What's it? So the community of Carmel was an isolated community in the desert somewhere near the Dead Sea, and they had a whole community, and they hid these scrolls, these parched I forget, I think it's lambskin they wrote on, and they parched it and put it in these canvases, vases or whatever, and they hid them in the cave in Carmel. They so they was isolated. They ain't had nothing to do with Ptolemy and all this other stuff. This is second
dating and
temple
composition. The
Judaism.
scrolls were composed over several centuries, while some were copied from older texts. Others were original compositions of the period. Radiocarbon dating, paleography, and historical analysis indicate that the majority of the manuscripts were created between 150 and 700 CE and 70 CE. coinciding with the Hellenistic and Roman periods in Judea.
Yeah,
the
but that
time
don't.
frame also aligns with the Jewish revolts. This is what I keep telling people. They backdating this shit in the Bible. And revolts against Roman rule during which some scrolls were hidden in caves to protect them from destruction.
Yeah, so they got the second temple Judaism, right? Second temple.
Yeah, from about 150 to 70.
No, that's what they say. Majority of them, they had older texts, older than that.
I mean, you already had
The Isaiah
Septuagint.
scrolls.
Hold on,
Yeah.
this is so late. This is so late. We already had the Septuagint written in Greek.
Yeah, this was a separate community. This was an
150 is so
isolated.
new.
This was
so new. 150
isolated. Is an isolated community.
150 BCE is so new. This shit is like brand fucking new.
That's during the Maccabees, bro.
Septuagint is
Don't you know the Maccabees is the Israelites basically gaining some type of
I'm
independence?
just saying, I don't
from
care
the
about none
Greeks.
of that. I'm saying that all of this shit from this period is newer. You dig what I'm talking about? Because this is even 300 shit. This is 100 damn near 150 years after the Septuagint.
We never said that it
So
nobody never.
I don't know. I know it's newer.
The Septuagint
Like I said,
is translation from the Hebrew text.
Yeah, I mean, brother, they don't even agree with the Hebrew text.
How come they don't?
So yeah, they don't agree. So
How come they don't?
what I'm trying to say, my point is, this shit is way newer than the Hebrew text or the Septuagint.
Man, bro.
And it don't line up with what's
What don't line
going
up
on
with
in
what?
the Dead Sea Scrolls.
What don't line up? Like what?
It don't line up with Bible.
What don't?
The Dead Sea Scrolls. You saying
Explain
they
to
say the
me.
same thing as the Bible?
Yes.
Okay.
You saying it? Yeah. So show me a difference. Now you have variants, but show me a difference.
No, ain't no variants of the Dead Sea Scrolls.
No, I'm talking about you have variants of the text. The biblical text.
No, it's really just one text. It got transcribed from Greek.
No, it didn't.
It did.
The Greek Septuagint is translations from the Hebrews.
Yeah, but then it got transferred into Greek, and this is how we got it in Latin and now English.
Okay, so
What was we about to say?
The Hebrew text, so the Hebrew text existed. So the Hebrew text existed before the Greek Septuagint. It predates the Septuagint. We even got what's his name? Forgot the guy name. Forgot this Greek dude name. He ain't important anyway. But the Hebrew text pre-exists the Septuagint. The Septuagint is the translation of the Hebrew text into the Greek. The Dead Sea Scrolls is the surviving Hebrew text in the Qumran community. And they fragmented. So you saying that they don't agree, that's a major claim. You got to show the disagreement.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can go to the Dead Sea Scrolls and pull up a scripture. I can go, is such and such scripture in the Dead Sea Scrolls? And they'll pull it up. Oh yeah, this is fragment, da 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 da. Simple. But bro, it's getting late. What I'll say is that man, we got to do a show about well, I'll talk to you about an A1. I got maybe maybe it's in the show with you and Hercules, what y'all was talking about. We definitely got to do a show about
Let me
the
read this for
education,
you.
American
Textual
education.
variations and apparent contradictions. Some differences exist between the Dead Sea Scrolls and the later biblical texts. They got minor spelling and wording differences.
Yes, those are called variants.
And then hold on. We know about the minor ones, but what about the significant textual variants? Like in Deuteronomy 23:8, where one say the sons of Israel and another one say the sons of God.
Yeah, so all it is that what the Masoretes did, they did a textual update, right? So according to the words of the prophets, the children of Israel they gonna replace the Elohim, the third of the Elohim that rebelled or whatever, that sinned. So that's the point. So when they say that if one say the sons of God, the other say it's just talking about a number. The same number of the sons of God is the same number of the children of Israel when they going into Egypt. It's different. It's different nuances. I advise you to read from earlier Jewish. I mean, not Jewish. They gonna say Jewish, but earlier writings like Josephus, Philo, even some Greek Hellenistic writers when they really discuss these ancient texts. They go into the whole these concepts, these philosophical concepts, sons of God, the Hebrew idioms. I can't say it all because but yeah, they go into some of these concepts that we be arguing over. The main point of argument is mistranslation. You know what? Hold on. Let me say this real quick. It's a text in the Second Temple Judaism, right? One of their texts it says that some things is not translated properly. Meaning it's misunderstood when it's translated into another language. So but though the translators they try their best, but some things just not translated word for word, because some languages don't have that word or that word or meaning in their language. You know what I'm saying?
Like what?
So they just talking about mistranslation or things get lost in translation. And the things that get lost in translation.
I'm talking about having different texts, and that they do different things.
No,
and
they
then
don't.
we still can't get past the fact that the Septuagint exists at least 100 years before the Dead Sea Scrolls. So the Dead Sea Scrolls was probably written on the back and with the account of the Septuagint, but was a snapshot of Jewish life at that time. So the people that we got Dead Sea Scrolls from and the people we got Bible from ain't even the same people.
So why we got writings for people mentioning these texts? I'm trying to tell you that what happened is that it was a group of
in a single word, it's called usurpation. That's what
they isolated themselves in the desert, and they was recorders. They wrote. They they had they had like certain manuscripts, and they copied them or they wrote them while they was in the desert or whatever. They was isolated. These was the ones that was they was known as the ones that kept the law, the Essenes and stuff like that. This is what the Qumran cave was. They was real strict followers of Torah, and yeah. So, but before them, you had a temple in Jerusalem. It was the second temple because the first temple was destroyed by the Babylonians. But even all through then, they had a library in their temple. They had a library.
I don't think so.
Well,
because from and this is per the Bible in Ezra's own mouth, that the law was burned and there was no law from his time to from 400 plus years previous his time till the actual the Great Sanhedrin of roughly 450 and the canonization of the original Hebrew text.
Yeah, so we
that'd have been hundreds of years that there had been no written text for no.
Okay, so how you explain the school of Hillel and the school of what's the other one? There's two Jewish schools they found.
What are you talking about with Samuel and them?
No.
With who?
The school of Hillel and the
where was this at?
Is it Camille?
Was this during captivity?
Yes, but these
are.
Oh,
well, then you already messed up. They don't. Listen, what I'm telling you is there was no law, statutes, and commandments by Assyrian captivity. It wasn't none.
That's not true. So yes, the law was burnt. That's with the first temple destruction when they burnt the temple.
When was the first temple destroyed?
Somewhere, I think like probably 8th century BC.
Okay, that's about 800s, right? The new Bible that we get from the Sanhedrin and Ezra while they were in captivity comes in 450. How many years is that?
400 years.
Thank you, sir.
So
I'm not trying to bash nothing. I'm just you. If you notice, I'm not trying to bash the Bible. I'm not trying to do nothing. I'm actually agreeing with the text. But I'm just saying I'm applying it to what we can see historically.
Yeah, so
and
that's
the timeline don't add up.
That's when the prophets started writing in around 8th to 6th century. You had Jeremiah.
CE?
BC. This is when the captivity is happening. See,
where's the writings at?
So hold on, Cosmo. I know you probably don't deal with dates that much, because I know I'm assuming that you don't deal with dates properly.
I do deal with dates. I'm talking about by 586, right?
Yes,
by 586, your shit had already been destroyed. And then hold on. Is it true that Daniel says you were utterly destroyed, even your language?
What that got to do with anything?
Because y'all niggas didn't speak y'all own language. Y'all came out of what I'm saying is y'all came out of captivity, some slaves speaking the slave master's language. Y'all still stay there. You even wrote it in Hebrew. That's the slave master language.
They adopted the Aramaic script.
They didn't adopt shit. The Aramaics and the Jews not the same people.
Wait, hold on, Cosmo. The Aramaic was the lingua franca. They adopted that script. That's what I'm saying. So they was enslaved by the Assyrians, who wrote in Aramaic.
Listen, bro.
Well, no, wait, I'm saying that.
Yeah, you wrong, fam.
They was enslaved by the Assyrians, and they taken to Assyria.
Man, listen, that's hundreds of years before the time that Daniel says Y'all was
they was
utterly
writing that'll
destroyed.
be the Assyrians.
Utterly destroyed. What
But
do utterly mean?
hold on, but listen, utterly destroyed don't mean what you think it means.
It do mean
No,
utterly
it doesn't.
means completely. And then
Yeah,
hold on, one
but
second,
hold on,
Hold on,
Cosmo,
wait
can
a
I make
minute.
my point? Can
Hold
I make my
on, brother.
point?
We heard what you said. Well, I'm saying something different. Because what you can't argue with is your Bible. Your Bible say, Daniel said, right? He was in captivity. That nigga was a slave and most likely a eunuch. You dig what I'm talking about? So he wasn't lying. Everything got taken from him, even his manhood. You dig what I'm saying? That man is not lying.
Utterly destroyed don't mean what you think it means.
What it mean?
That means that they was defeated and they went into captivity.
Is that utterly destroyed?
Yes, that's what that means.
That's exactly what the Bible says.
When they went into captivity. It don't mean that they was all wiped out or whatever
Was they
you
in
alluded
captivity?
to.
Hold on. Was they in captivity before Nebuchadnezzar? When did they stop being in captivity after the time of the Assyrians?
Nebuchadnezzar is not an Assyrian.
I didn't say he was.
But you just mentioned Nebuchadnezzar and then you start talking about the Assyrians.
Before. I said,
when
were they, since the Assyrians, right?
Mm-hmm.
And to the time of Nebuchadnezzar,
mm-hmm.
right? When weren't they enslaved?
So with Nebuchadnezzar, you have you go through the Babylonian king Nabopolassar, Belteshazzar. When you get to them, and it's another one. I forgot his damn name. It's something with an E. But when you get to them, so what happens is Daniel, they are relieved from the captivity.
You obviously ain't got no chronology.
Bro, can I say it?
I was just saying, put that on the timeline for us so we can make this.
Okay, the Babylonian captivity
started when?
6th century.
Okay.
Okay, so
I would say it started in the 7th century.
Okay, 7th century.
603. They got crushed in 586.
Right. So they in Babylonian captivity under Nebuchadnezzar, his sons, and everything. So it goes down to his successors. They in captivity for I think 80 years or something like that.
When were they enslaved?
Hold on. Let me finish, bro.
I heard what you said. That shit don't make no sense.
I didn't even finish though. I understand what you're saying. We can go back and forth.
I'm trying to say from 722 to the Assyrian captivity. When weren't they enslaved?
So it's a space, it's a period where they wasn't enslaved for like 40 years. They had 40 years of freedom, and then came the Assyrian. I mean, they had probably more than that. Probably 100 years, because you had Hezekiah. You know what I'm saying? He was king of Jerusalem. So you got a period in between of them being free. And then the Persians come in. I mean, Assyrians come in. And the Assyrians, that's in 586.
No, that's in like 700. The Assyrians.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, 7. Okay, so I had them mixed up. So the Assyrians is before the Babylonians. So it's the Assyrians and then the Babylonians. Right.
Well,
so when you get to the Babylonian captivity, they are free for probably like 400 years. And I mean not 400, 40 years. And then give or take. And then come in the Persians. Right when they get their freedom. Right when they just coming out of it. The Persians come in. Cyrus the First. And they go through Cyrus the First. Cyrus the First give them their
Cyrus is a Babylonian.
Cyrus is a
He's
Persian.
descendant.
Xerxes, Xerxes,
Yeah, those.
and then you have Darius.
Yeah, those come
Cyrus
later
the
though.
second.
They come much later. They in the 400s.
Okay, if you come from 586 is Babylonian. Okay. The prophecy was they were gonna go into captivity for 70 years. You take 70 from that, they was coming out of it. If you read the book of Daniel, they coming out of the captivity, and the Persians invade, and the Persians take them captives. At the end of Cyrus the first reign, he sets a decree, right? Xerxes reigned in his stead after him. Xerxes and his son, right? He married one of the Hebrew women, and they get their freedom on the merit of
No, yo, God made him your Messiah. Made Cyrus your Messiah, and he freed your people.
Listen, Cyrus the second, he make a decree, right? So the Persians,
Yeah, he your God Messiah.
they honor that decree and they rebuild the temple. That's the point that I'm trying to make.
Yeah,
They
but he's your
rebuild the
prophet.
temple.
He's your Messiah.
When they rebuild the temple, Ezra rewrite the law because they coming out of the Babylonian and Persian, Assyrian, Babylonian, and Persian captivity. So they stuck in a lot of ways. So he rewrite.
They still in it. They still in it when the second temple was even being rebuilt. They still slaves. This is my whole point. They've been slaves since 587 when they thing was
when they rebuilt the temple.
Oh my God! What year did they rebuild the temple, sir?
When they in the sixth century, when they rebuild the temple, they are given their independence. This is why they get to go to rebuild the temple.
From who?
Because of the decree by Cyrus the First. You can read this in Ezra, the book of Ezra, chapter 1. I think the decree is in chapter 1. It'd probably be in chapter 5. But it talks about the decree from the exiles of Babylon and everything. I mean, the decree for the Israelites to go rebuild a temple.
No, it would have been after 14. So, because in 14, he writes the Bible, and then they get
No. What?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Second Esdras.
I'm not talking about second Esdras. I'm talking about the
book who wrote Bible.
I'm talking about the book of Ezra.
I'm talking about the book of Esdras too.
And when you read the book of Ezra, the first chapter, Ezra talks about rewriting the law that the children of Israel transgressed.
So they didn't have it. Okay, you agree with me? I'm cool with that.
Why wouldn't they have it?
Because why would they need to rewrite it if they had it?
Because it was burnt.
Exactly. So it was non-existent. Exactly my point. Thank you. Well, you know what I mean. This has been fun. You dig what I'm saying?
The priest knew the
bro. That was pretty easy. You dig what I'm talking about? That wasn't hard. I knew you would come around. You dig what I'm talking about? But I'll holler at y'all. Y'all stay cool, man. Cosmon, I'm out, man. I'll holler at y'all boys.
Well, I'll tell you. See, this is what happens when you don't deal with dates and text and actual chronological events. You try to make things up. Oh, they didn't have it. It was, of course, it was burnt, but they had recognition. If you read Second Esdras, he claims to get the same divine intervention that Moses had, and this is why he rewrote everything. And they wrote about things that they didn't know. So That's in Second Ezra. So he talks about that. He say, give me the task to rewrite the law that was burnt, so the people that went astray could come back to the Lord. So the future generations won't go astray. That's the whole point of writing something down. Because if you understand the Hebrews, they had this. I don't know if y'all still listening, but if you understand the Hebrews, they had oral transmission. They could even today. You got certain Sephardic Jews, or even any tradition of Judaism. I'm not saying that they was practicing Judaism though, but they could recite the Torah verbatim with no mishaps. It's a practice. It's like muscle memory to them. And I'm talking about the African Jews. So they had an oral transmission, and so when Ezra is tasked to rewrite everything, he's doing it off that oral transmission. And so he rewrites everything, and they are now they're being set back up. They rebuilding their temple off a decree from, I think it's Cyrus the First. Cyrus the Second honors it, but he's not the direct. He's not the immediate successor of Cyrus the First. I think it goes through like probably 2 or 3 more kings, and then Cyrus the Second, he comes and they go back. I might got these kings mixed up. I know Cyrus the First, Cyrus the Second, and you got Xerxes, Exoxerxes, and you had Darius. One of those kings, they go back and find the writings of Cyrus the First, this decree that he made, and the Jews are now able to go and rebuild their temple. This is what we call Second Temple Judaism. And there they establish a library. They got books, just like the first temple was. And then the Greeks come in. The Greeks come in and they pollute everything. They take the Israelites in captivity. They can't practice the Sabbath. They forced to eat swine. They forced to live just like the Greeks. This is this 3rd century. This is after Alexander, so this is mid 3rd century BC, right? And what happens? This goes on for 150 years. What hold on? So I said Darius, Alexander defeat Darius, and then it goes into 300. Yeah, so so then you go through. So after Alexander, he sets up 4 generals for his empire, the Greek Empire, and the one that's over the Jews was Epiphanes, right? So they outlaw the law, the Torah. They can't practice Torah, none of that. Even if they don't heed to the Greek ways, they slaughtered in the streets and all type of stuff. It's terrible. So this is what we call the Maccabees. So when you get to that goes on for like 150 years, and then these out of them, they in Greek captivity. Out of that, so you go from 300 BC. So now we at 150 BC, and you had the Maccabees, the Maccabean period, Maccabean revolt, and this is when the Jews fight back. This is when they fight back out of their Greek captivity that they are in, and they reestablish the law. They get their books back, and they establish their library and everything. This is also when Ptolemy send message to the Jews to come and because he's freeing he freed like 1 million Jews that was in captivity in Egypt. And so he's enamored by the law and everything. He want to build this grand library in Alexandria. So he said it wouldn't be complete unless he had the Torah from the Jews. All while this is happening, the community in Qumran is completely separate and isolated from this. That was the point that I was making. I was just trying to run down the complete history of it. But yeah, guess I'll go to, man. I said it wrong. What I try. Well, I'm paraphrasing. I tried to say it as best as I could about from the Assyrian, Babylonian, Persian to Greek.
Oh yeah, Cosmon left.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's done. It's 5 o'clock.
6 o'clock over here. So
Yeah.
Good job
Yeah,
tonight, man. Y'all hung in there.
Yeah, man. Y'all took like 3 hours arguing.
Yeah,
Oh man. But look, I don't know, like with this philosophy and this logic stuff, you know, I wasn't taught that. You know, like this rules of a lot, like what Roy Chess was talking about, these rules of philosophy and everything, and these great all I was taught was Aristotle, Socrates, Plato, and Aristotle. You know what I'm saying? It you know, Pythagoras, then you go into Homer and all these other Greek poets and authors and philosophers. But this logic thing, this logic and this philosophy stuff is very new to me. So that's why I was paying attention to that. But what I see is that a lot of, I don't see that being taught in our community as much. You get what I'm saying?
What you talking about?
Like logic.
Oh.
And philosophy.
Yeah, I mean, some people got it, some people don't.
But it seems like that it's a constant, and it's very common in other communities. That's what I'm saying. You know, it's a part. It's dealing with, you know, Western education and, you know, and privilege. I don't know the word for it, but you know, I'm just saying, like it seems funny to me, but the research that I've done on it is it's pretty it gets confusing. It gets confusing, right? With these philosophical terms and rules and laws and fallacies, because it's so many. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a lot to study.
It's crazy.
Once you
work,
get it
man.
down, though, you get it down. You just got to put the time in. You stay consistent, you will look up. You will have it all down.
Yeah, no, I've been studying it for like I've been like self-studying it for at least like 2 years now. So, but I just know that ain't common. Like that's not common. All this other stuff, like, I don't know, it's way different. It's just not common. That's all I can say. But yeah, man, I'm gonna let you go, man. I'm gonna get up out of here.
Big bet, man. Have a good night. A good show tonight, everybody.
Say peace to y'all. Rise and shine, everybody getting up. Good night to everybody going to sleep. And remember my motto: treat your smile like your money, and never let them steal it. Peace.
Who you talking to? I just opened up my eyes, cause I heard the cries, filtered through the lies. Listen close, I don't believe in ghosts, even though I tried. I recognize the patterns when they form inside the mind. Ignorance ain't the crime, it's refusing truth when truth arrives. We got the topic, give the line, debate you anytime. That's fine. You done crossed the line. Drop the claim without a spine. Bring your thoughts, I find the incoherence. Book you every time. Recognize I can see the fallacy before the sentence finished. You confuse a strong opinion with a reasoned proposition. You keep reaching for conclusions, but your premises are missing. Then you hide behind your feelings when the logic need a mission. I don't argue with a person, I examine what was stated, define the terms, expose assumptions, then determine what was weighted. Is it valid? Is it grounded? Can the structure be defended? Or you built a house of cards and got offended when it ended? I don't need to raise my voice, I let the contradiction speak. Every claim has got a burden, every burden got a receipt. You can decorate confusion, you can dress it up in pride, but a polished contradiction is a contradiction every time. I just opened up my eyes, cause I heard the cry, filtered through the lies. Listen close, I don't believe in ghosts, even though I tried. I recognize the patterns when they form inside the mind. Ignorance ain't the crime, it's refusing truth when truth arrives. We got the topic, give the line, debate you anytime. That's fine. You done crossed the line. Drop the claim without a spine. Bring your thoughts, I find the incoherence. Book you every time. I recognize the dodge when the question make you nervous. Changing subjects every minute doesn't make the answer surface. That's a straw man, that's a false choice. That's an argument from fear. That's a claim that keeps on shrinking every time the fact you're near. You can quote 100 scholars, still authority ain't proof. Tell me why the argument is sound. Take me underneath the roof. Show the beam, show the frame, show the function of the claim. If the meaning keeps on changing, then the word is just a game. Recognition over belief, coherence over applause. I don't need a crowd behind me when the reasoning is flaws. Time reveals what can I stand, nature limits what can be. If your worldview breaks beneath this weight, don't put the blame on me. I just opened up my eyes, cause I heard the cries, filtered through the lies. Listen close, I don't believe in ghosts, even though I tried. I recognize the patterns when they form inside the mind. Ignorance ain't the crime, it's refusing truth when truth arrives. We got the topic, give the line, debate you anytime. That's fine. You done crossed the line. Drop the claim without a spine. Bring your thoughts, I find the incoherence. Book you every time. They want mystery to rescue every gap they never filled. Then call questions disrespectful when their explanation gets grilled. But a question is a mirror, it reflects what you provide. If the answer disappears, there was nowhere left to hide. I recognize the pattern, first they claim and then retreat. First they speak in absolutes, then change the meaning when we meet. First they tell me it is certain, then they say it could be true. Then they say nobody knows, there's 3 positions, pick a view. I'm not chasing every bird just because it learned to chirp. Some ideas take a flight, some ideas hit the dirt. This is bird droppings, every record leaves a sign. I recognize the incoherence. Book you every time. I just opened up my eyes, cause I heard the cries, filtered through the lies. Listen close, I don't believe in ghosts, even though I tried. I recognize the patterns when they form inside the mind. Ignorance ain't the crime, it's refusing truth when truth arrives. We got the topic, give the line, debate you anytime. That's fine. You done crossed the line. Drop the plane without a spine. Bring your thoughts, I find the incoherence. Book you every time. Recognize them. Recognize them. I just opened up my eyes, cause I heard the cries, filtered through the lies. Listen close, I don't believe in ghosts, even though I tried. I recognize the patterns when they form inside the mind. Ignorance ain't the crime, it's refusing truth when truth arrives. We got the topic, give the line, debate you anytime. Different type of hell. Different type of hell. Yeah. Different type of animal, now everybody better listen up. For my people in the struggle who never gave a what. Even when life try to press you down, turn your frown to a smile. I make styles just to lift you up. I'm a different type of animal. Way different type of animal. To the succeed, easy to see. I'm a different type of animal. Different type of animal. No fur, no scales, just feathers on me. Different type of animal. Steady hustling, steady grinding. Getting money every time I put my time in. When they ask what I got up under my sleeve, they never gon' believe when I tell them it's all timing. Everybody want a real life attitude. Incoherent, now they mad at you. Some people can't get it, now they laugh at you. Till they see the glow, now they copying the altitude. I never was a type, it was handed to. Had to put it together like mechanics do. Now you see I got the tools to succeed. Different mindset, different breed, different view every time I play or breathe. Quantum thoughts, I evolve every week. Young Al, been wild since a young child. Still fresh to the death, no funeral style. How could you walk in my shoes? We run the town, big shoes to fill. Never been a clown. I'm a different type of animal. Way different type of animal. To the succeed, easy to see. I'm a different type of animal. Different type of animal. No fur, no scales, just feathers on me. Different type of animal. Talking about the block, I've been around, fighting through the hard times till it spin around. Game tight, move smooth, never hear a sound. Big pressure every time we hit the town. Couldn't touch me with a yardstick. Running through the paper on that backyard business. Chasing dreams, chasing cream to the team. Rich 5'8", but I'm standing on that stand tall mindset. See these monkeys trying to pull me from the tree. Yeah, they put me down before that, just turned me to a beast. So I hopped into the streets, showed the hungry how to eat. Oklahoma on my back, now I'm bringing pressure to the beat. Cold hard world, colder in the streets. Money on my mind, barely get to sleep. Dreams feel close, still feel out of reach. Lights up ahead, I just want a little piece. Still a student of the game, don't qualify to teach. Learn lessons every day, so I evolve every week. I'm not an animal, life just got wild. So I did what I had to do, the other routes was foul. No copy, no paste, you can't get my style. Heart on my sleeve, still walk with a smile. Judge me by my past, take a look at me now. I ain't doing this for me, I just wanna make my mama proud. Quantum only is untruth, yo, we bringing it out. Why y'all watching me? Better watch the crowd. I'm a different type of animal. Way different type of animal. To the succeed, easy to see. I'm a different type of animal. Different type of animal. No fur, no scales, just feathers on me. Different type of animal. Different type of animal. Different type of